Well, good morning wherever you are. This is a live and louder production broadcasting Cricket West Indies Rising Stars on the 19 50 Overs Championship 2026. Welcome to Leewards in Antigua. It's fifth round action and it's Trinidad and Tobago that will be battling the Leewards tropical wave. The conditions are just right for cricket. Brilliant sunshine and a waft of cool wind blowing across the ground. Always important to any cricket match, it has to be the pitch. And a few moments ago, we had our veteran broadcaster John Ramsing. He was out in the middle and sent us this report from the pitch.
Here at Leewards in beautiful Antigua. Sun is out. That's why we need the sunshades that make sure that we can see everything while protecting our eyes. But I'll tell you what, I want to see more of this 22 yards. It looks a beauty once again. Live grass rolling evenly. And just like we saw in the last game, lots of even bounce. The seamers will have a joy here once again. The batters, if you put your head down, you can get loads and loads of runs. The boundaries again, even boundaries, and the outfield lightning fast. Yet again, the weather for today continues to be brilliant. We're going to have a wonderful day. Light breeze for most of the day, picking up occasionally. This here is a batting paradise. We have a win the toss, whichever captain win the toss. It's a crucial game, especially for the Leeward Islands. If they win the toss, whoever win the toss, we surely want to bat first.
Well, John Ramsing and his prediction out in the middle as to how the pitch is going to play and what shall captains do if they actually win the toss. Well, the man has actually made his way in the come box from the middle. John Ramsing is with me here this morning. John, lots of grass on that pitch. How does that help the batting team?
Good morning, Inderjeet. Hello, everyone. It is going to hold that pitch nicely, that thick, even layer of grass. Hold that pitch nicely. It means it's going to be continue to be hard throughout the day. Even bounce, even pace. Good for stroke playing, and I love the opportunity for the seamers as well, who will have maybe a first use of this track. But it will be even a bit later on. The spinners can come into play, but that grass is just holding it nicely together.
Yes, and it's good to see. It's refreshing to see grass on some of our Caribbean pitches. We have covered all the matches here at Leewards, and all the pitches they have had grass grown on it and nicely clipped and nicely rolled as well. Well, whatever decision happens out in the middle when the captain would have gone out there to spin the toss, that is left to be seen. But this is a fantastic atmosphere. You have a pitch that is dry, it's hard, like you said at the toss, there is grass on it. The outfield is going to be electrifying as well. Hot day here in Leewards.
Another hot day, yes, but it's good for cricket. And teenagers like they are will be enjoying the conditions today. And you mentioned in terms of runs scoring, yeah, it's going to be an opportunity for teams to bat, once they bat their full quota of 50 overs, to put up some good runs on the board.
And two teams are going to go very hard against each other today. And we're talking Trinidad and Tobago and the Leewards tropical wave. Well, what we're going to do now, we are going to go back into the middle and we're going to join Dr. Ronaldo Magarel for the coin toss.
Well, it's toss time and we have a big match coming up. The Leeward Islands, the home side, up against the Trinidad on the 19th. Alongside me and joining me for the toss, the captains, Matthew Miller from Leeward Islands, Brendan Budu from Trinidad and Tobago. We have the match referee, Johari Edward, and umpire Alfred has joined us as well.
So Matthew has a coin.
Matthew has a coin.
And Budu will call. Heads is the call? Yeah. No, wait, they're not the call. Yeah. Let's go again. Oh. We're going to have a bat first.
All right, Matthew, you want to toss? What would you like to do?
Yeah, we're going to have a bat first. Given that for the past couple of games we've played here, teams batting first have had a good win percentage. So we're just going to take our chance today to bat first on this wicket and see what we can get.
Any change of plans? Because you played 2 games here and you lost both. Any change of plans for today?
Well, I mean, today just to be more consistent in terms of both batting and bowling. So just looking to improve on that and see what we can get out today.
What total are you looking to set?
Well, anything more than 240, given that we get that button point most importantly. So anything from 240 upwards would be a very good total.
All right, and go well. All the best.
Thank you.
Brendan, you lost the toss. You have to bowl first. You lost the last game. Are you happy with bowling first?
Well, if we won, we wanted to bat first, but bowling first, yeah, I'm happy with it. Once we restrict them and once we bowl according to our plans, we should restrict them to a low total.
All right. What total you think you want to restrict them to?
I would say under 180 is a good total for us. Relatively, as the day goes on, the pitch will get better and more flatter to bat on.
Any changes to your side?
Yeah, we have Amrit Pittiman and Kaidan Pullard coming out and Tyler Ramrup and Ethan Ramcharan replacing them.
All right, then. All the best.
Thank you.
All right, so news from the middle. The Leeward Islands, they've won the toss and they're going to be batting first.
Well, no surprises there whatsoever that the Leeward Islands tropical wave, they have won the toss and immediately deciding that they're going to have a bat first. Our umpires are already out in the middle, so too are the fielders and the openers. Tremaine Prescott, the Barbadian, Johan Williams, St. Lucia, they will be calling play. And today our match referee is going to be Joari Edwards. So the scene is set, the script has been written a long time ago, and like you predicted, John, the skipper decided that he's going to bat for us.
Yeah, most definitely easy decision for the captain. And then gone are the days when captains would win the toss and bat first, but now we see coming back into that basic or that fundamental aspect of the game. We'd like to see captains doing it more often as well. Want to put some runs on the board and then go defend it. Sometimes you go a little bit different, but it is part of the game. I'm not surprised at all that the Leeward Islands opted to do that either for statistical reason. When they played here, previously 2 times, they batted second and could not complete the run chase, both against Barbados, who posted 439, and then in the last game against Guyana made 272. Leeward Islands just got 150. So they're looking for a change of fortune as well, batting for us, hoping that can give them a positive result. And God knows they need it, because if they win this game, they can move into second position if Jamaica loses their game against Barbados.
Yes, very, very close. So we're about to witness the first delivery, and it's going to be Daniel Holder, and he'll be bowling to Tanise Francis. At the non-striker's end, we have Richard. So he's starting with 2 slips. There's also third man way out on the boundary. Well, stopped in his approach, not getting everything right. And there's also a backward point, square cover out on the ropes. There's extra cover, wide mid off, wide mid on. There's a mid wicket. So the first delivery is about to be delivered with the Leeward Islands winning the toss. And they're having a bat first. Here is Daniel Holder. Not a bad start. Good delivery, had a little bit of pace on it, and going through at a nice bounce to the keeper.
One of the leading bowlers of the tournament, by far the leading bowler for Trinidad and Tobago, 10 scalps. And he's looked the part, very impressive with the new ball. And Trinidad and Tobago will be hoping that we give them a wonderful start with the ball. He has the breeze behind him. Previously bowled into the breeze.
Yes, no, a little bit, but then it beats the man down at that short third man region, and they get the single. So they're on their way. They're one without loss. In the last encounter, the Leewards went down to Guyana by 121 runs. Guyana 272. Leewards couldn't get there. They batted for just 37.4 overs. Bundle out for 151. Danish Passat 4 for 31. And Gilbert Griffith 3 for 29. Spent a little bit time in the air there. Seemed to have waited on that a little. Didn't come off the pitch as quick as he expected.
Beaten for the lack of pace. But he was committed to the stroke, so that's why it got big on him, went high on the bat, and almost carried to the captain of Trinidad and Tobago, who was at mid-wicket, a few yards in from that 30-yard circle.
That's a good delivery, some good away movement, hitting the pitch a little bit more harder, and it responded nicely to the young fast bowler. John did mention he's at third place as far as wicket takers are concerned with 10 wickets. That list is headed by Matthew Miller, 12. And there's also the spinner, Parsuram from Barbados. He has gotten 11 in second position. What a lovely day for cricket here at Liberta. Just straying in line this time, going down the leg side, but not far away to be penalized by the umpire. Trinidad and Tobago, they suffered a 6-wicket defeat to Barbados with 113 balls remaining. They were bowled out for 141, 37.1 overs. Did not bat out their 50 overs. Lal was the lone standout with a fine innings of 54 and 25 made by Ghani. From an opening stand of 92, they lost their last 9 wickets for 49 runs. Oh, that was almost cutting him in half. Went through maybe at the top of the off stump or close to the top, through to the keeper. The end of a fine over, 1 over gone. It's 1 without loss.
Nice testing over from Holder. Yet again, we see him with this new ball, making it move laterally. He has pace, he has bounce as well. Look at the sides today. Christian Lal, they expect to see him with bat and ball. Cristiano Ramanan, Daniel Holder, who just saw there on Danraj. Levy, Ghani, Ronaldo for Linie, Tariq Richards, Brendan Buru, the captain. Kudir Juman remains in the team. Ethan Ramcharan gets an opportunity, as well as Tyler Ramrup.
Yes, and Matthew Miller, the skipper, leading from the front there. Jayton Edward, there is Jaquan Atanese, Kunal Telokani. Everybody's looking forward for this youngster as well. Lashorn Borgan and Rondre Daniel, the little man. And certainly we're going to complete that squad to you as soon as it pop up on the screen again. But a very good 11 and lots to play for here. If the Leeward Islands can win this, and depends on what happened in that Jamaica game, they might very well go to second place. You never know, but they are all the possibility to reach Barbados sitting high in that final encounter.
Kasim Challenger makes his way back into the team. Tiari Tong misses out. So it's some good changes as well for the Leeward Islands. They know the importance of winning this game. They've worked it out, and it's pretty simple. Win and hope the result in the other game goes in their favor as well.
Folney here, starting from the bottom end, that's the southern end of the ground. A little loosener there, but had some good bounce. And this is the way this pitch is going to play. It's going to be most of the times giving the batters a true bounce. You can play through the line of the delivery. You could cut, you could pull, you could hook. And I like this cricket pitch here at Liberta.
We've seen for Linie opening the bowling as well with Holder. They formed a good partnership at the top of the order. Of course, for Linie, not as quick as Holder, but he's doing a wonderful job containing, and he has that ability with that surprise delivery. So he's going to be one to watch for as well. So the openers, Elliot Richards, getting an opportunity again, missed out on the last game. He will want to spend time in the middle.
Well, there was a shout of catch it there. Spent a little bit time in the air, and the way the batter went across the line to play that shot, waited on the delivery again. So maybe just not hitting the pitch hard enough, not getting the kind of response he was looking for down towards backward square. Has to be careful here. It will take a few more deliveries to get your eyes in, a few overs maybe, and then you can begin to look to do things differently. Oh, beaten all ends up. That's a beauty. Pitch took off and left the right hander. He was in no man's land. Well bowled, youngster.
I told you he has that surprise delivery. This was extra pace from him. He's running into the breeze. So a little bit of lateral movement as well with the wind. A peach of a delivery. Well bowled for Nilier.
Yes, and he looks good this morning. Bowling the second over from the southern end. Turn down towards the backward square. Hot pursuit as the fielder. Can he get there? Diving effort knocks it back in play. What a terrific effort, running all the way down towards that deep backward square boundary area and saving a few runs for his country.
Yeah, very well done indeed. But it was a good ball again on the line of the body of the batter, because the inward movement, tucking it off the hips and getting some runs, because there's some space on that side of the field. The fielder from slip had to chase and did well, putting in the dive at the right time. This is excellent cricket. Good start from both sides.
Good delivery. Jumping up a little there. That's Francis. He's defending into the offside field and can't score. He's a very solid player, Francis. And no doubt his team will be looking for him to continue his good form in the tournament. Good, solid as a rock. Everything behind the line, Francis, as he defends. The over's been completed. 2 gone. It's 5 without loss.
Steady again from Trinidad and Tobago. This time through Ronaldo Fornillier. Got the ball to bounce. And of course we see the lateral movement from him. This pitch will encourage lateral movement because of all the grip. This is what has transpired so far. Barbados unbeaten. And look at that, Trinidad and Tobago. Not a type of tournament they really wanted. Guyana as well suffering. Jamaica doing pretty well in the circumstances. So Barbados unbeaten, taking on Jamaica today. That's the top of the table clash at Bethesda.
Oh, that's a fine shot. Coming forward, flicks away. Will not get to the boundary, but that's going to be 2 comfortable runs to the right-handed Francis, turning it away nicely down through the backward square region. Not looking to hustle. In fact, that's Richards, I beg your pardon. Richards has taken his account now on to 5 of 7 deliveries. So far, both openers, with the exception of one delivery from Fournier that beat Francis outside the line of the off stump, they have been rather comfortable. Good battle going on out in the middle. Here's a drive, not full-blooded, just waiting on it a little, being very careful. He doesn't want to spoon it up in the air there, Richards. Another good delivery by Holder.
I love the left-arm variety as well that Holder brings. And coming from round the wicket to the right-handed batters, more often than not, he's asking them to play. Just like that.
Yes, a swing and a miss. Moved away from the right-hander. And Richards will have to be very mindful here how he plays those shots. He was actually standing in the crease. Wasn't moving towards the delivery. Wasn't getting the left foot out towards the pitch of that ball. And beating all ends up. And especially you having 2 slips standing by there. That's the reason why they are there. And he's bowling to his field. That was well bowled. Exceptionally good delivery.
You think that he missed out to that occasion, Richards. Low full toss served up from Holder. Holder's always animated when he's in the field. Chirpy for a fast bowler. I expect fast bowlers to be intimidating, but he loves to give a little chat here and there.
Yes, and he has worked very well in this year's tournament, Holder. Oh my goodness, beaten again outside the line of the off stump. The keeper is asking, how did that pass the off stump? Maybe too good to get a wicket.
Too good indeed. Look at this. Coming wrong the wicket. Ball hit just on the line of that off stump and slightly moving away. Just enough to be the outside edge. Had it not been for that slight movement, might have been a good healthy edge to the slip. Good bowling again from Holder consistently on that off stump.
Boy, well, another delivery there just outside the line of the half stump, and he's touching down at such a wonderful line and length. 7 without loss, 3 gone.
Impressive from Daniel Holder. That's why he has 10 wickets in the tournament already. Consistently on a nice line and length. Realizing that Richards is in some trouble, and he persevered nicely. Yet to find the edge, or yet to get a wicket, but he's nagging, and he's going to be rewarded very soon for his consistency. Meanwhile, Richards back into the side today, playing for time. Really want to ensure he spends some time to get some runs. Francis missed out in the last game. One bounce back into some form. We saw previously when Trinidad and Tobago played here, Fornillier bowling from the top end, the far end of the ground. But this time he's coming from the southern end into the breeze. And this breeze here this morning will help him. Nice bounce. We saw the batter is tall, Francis, but any short ball on the body will make batters uncomfortable.
Yes, and Fournier, he actually captained Trinidad and Tobago in their first match here against Guyana when Boodoo was not feeling well. Handled the team brilliantly. Was a tough game against the Guyanese. They end up winning that match, and he'll be looking for another good performance. Good with the bat, good little all-rounder. We're watching some good bowling here, making use of whatever little moisture the pitch has to offer. This one lined with the body, but he played it well, moved around that one to play the defensive shot.
See that he's strong, well built for Nilier. So get on the ball to move, good bounce, and that one on the body of Francis. Francis looking to tuck it off the hips, but it's already beaten for pace. Good start with the new balls from both ends for Trinidad and Tobago, and that's what you need. You don't want a ball at one end to be bowling and giving you all the good stuff, and at the other end a bowler releasing the pressure. They're complementing each other well.
And we always hear that old saying, fast bowlers hunt in pairs, and this is exactly what these two are doing at the moment. John, it's some tragic news coming out of our homeland Guyana.
Yeah, lots of sad news coming out indeed. Cricketer died in a road accident. Cricket fan died in a motor accident as well. A friend of ours. And then that passenger boat that went down in the river. That was the most tragic. Lots of persons still accounted for. But luckily for others, they're being found, they're being rescued. It's not easy in that Atlantic Ocean. We're hoping and praying that persons will be found and found sooner rather than later.
Yes, and our prayers are with the family. I know that the government are doing all that they can along with the private sector. Short, and this is pulled. That's a vicious shot. He made the connection, boy, and it went long, it went high, and it went the distance. That's a great shot by the right-handed Francis.
The short ball this time working for the batter. That was just a half tracker from Fornillier, and given the treatment, Francis waited and waited nicely, and then eventually got into good position for that hook shot, and that went miles into the air and got distance as well. Well played.
And that ball has actually gone out of the ground. Some of the fielders, they have to open a gate and to get beyond that boundary and beyond the ground as well to collect that ball. But he picked it up wonderfully, and the timing was great. The way he moved inside the line of the delivery and brought the bat to make the contact. Lovely looking shot from the right-hander. Just to remind everybody that the Leeward Islands tropical wave, they called correctly at the toss, and they're having a bat first against Trinidad and Tobago.
4 overs completed, but Trinidad and Tobago with the ball. You can see that they're the happier of the two sides so far. Early days yet. Started with Holder. Got very close to being bowled for Neely with the other new ball from the other end. Got some movement as well. Half-hearted appeal for a caught at the wicket. And that was a pitch of a delivery from the left-handed Holder. And the last ball went out of the ground courtesy of Francis. Massive hit to a short ball served up by Fornillier. Look at the connection on that and the two went sailing. Beautiful, well controlled. Power, timing and everything was there. 13 after 4. The ball is back.
And that's good to see on another day. Maybe some little boy would have been running beyond the ground and would have been so happy collecting a cricket ball. So 13 without loss. And Holder will continue from the northern end of the ground, leaving flower trees behind of him, a black side screen, mango trees and quite other fruit trees as well. And again, short, lifting, tight line here by Holder. Just looks up to the heavens. The keeper does too. Why on earth that didn't touch? And we have seen quite a few deliveries like that delivered from that end.
He has found his rhythm and bowling very well to these right-handers. He's settled it nicely on that, just about that off stump line. And he's going to be nagging away there, hoping for success. He's going to test the patience of Richards.
And even after playing this delivery, he is looking back anxiously to see exactly what has happened there. And I like the variety in the bowling here. Not very often you see too many left arm, medium fast or fast bowlers coming through the ranks. At this under 19 tournament, we have seen a few of them. And these are good signs. They're youngsters. Once they work on the game, they are strong. Things can happen for them. That's flicked over the top. That's gone over wide mid wicket and that's gone away for 4. That's a full-blooded front foot flick over the top of that mid wicket region and away to the boundary for 4. Deliberate shot.
Lovely indeed. The ball was on the pad of Richards. And it was not that short this time, so much fuller. So he was able to get under it nicely. There's lots of space on the onside because the power play is still on. So the two deep fielders are third man and fine leg, but so it was a safe stroke in the end.
Down towards cover this time, has done the right thing. Rotate the strike nicely. Gets the boundary and then gets the single. Scoreboard is just beginning to look much more different. 18 without loss. We're in the 5th over. And both these boys, they are growing in confidence. And Holder has been bowling brilliantly. We have had a boundary. We have had a 6 mark in the last couple of deliveries. Again, looking back anxiously, diving away there at second slip, knocked the ball down. But he's not comfortable here, France. Something is bothering him. Is it that because the bowler is probing away close to the line of the off stump, John?
Yeah, France is the type of player that does not like to be bogged down. So he's looking to not only rotate strike, trying to get other scoring opportunities. Good delivery, but look at the fielding effort from Captain Buru at second slip, diving away to his right, saving up a certain boundary. So it's good cricket all round. A pitch of a delivery to end over number 5. Leeward Islands batting first, 18 without loss against Trinidad and Tobago. The action continues with Ronaldo Fornilier continuing from the southern end. Ronaldo Magarel in the commentary box. Good steady start for the first maybe 3 overs. But the last 2 overs, the pendulum started to swing in favor of the Leeward Islands. Good steady bowling initially. Then it started to look a little bit tired, maybe impatient, and inconsistency started to slip in. And the Leeward Islands batters capitalizing. That's very wide of the mark, wide of the keeper as well, and extras for the Leeward Islands. So passage of play now recently definitely goes to the Leeward Islands. As we say good morning to Ronaldo for the first time.
Hi, good morning, John. Good morning, viewers. Yeah, you mentioned it. Inconsistency starting to step in. Maybe it's a bit of tiredness, or just a few bad deliveries now from these bowlers. After all our good work, they have to be careful. They can't allow all our hard work to go in vain. Have to continue to keep it tight and continue to apply pressure, not give away easy runs to these 2 openers. It's a good batting track, can't be gifting runs. Oh boy, a beauty, good comeback. He's found that line and length again.
And he has found the gloves of Cristiano Ramanan, the keeper. The previous ball was wide, evading the keeper as well, but good comeback, nice delivery, good shape. And the pace was up again for Fornilier. And it's always difficult for batters when the ball is on their body. That nagging line, that short rising delivery. Difficult to really fend that.
A little too wide again, but he gets away with it. Fornilier started pretty well. I think he's just trying a bit too much now. I think he's going searching for the wicket. Whereas when he should just stay right there. He's beaten the bat numerous times. Just keep it right there, and soon enough one will take the edge. Right there, but it doesn't carry to slip. Edge found, but landing well in short, well short, in front of the man in slip. That's a channel, that's a line he has to continue bowling, John.
He's a thinking cricketer for Fornilier, so he has recognized that if he stays on that just outside the off stump line, he'll be able to get some rewards, and he's staying there. Previous delivery was a bit full and was driven, but the line was good. Ethan Ramcharan, one of two changes for Trinidad and Tobago. Does well at mid-on. He's very straight. I think they've done their homework, Trinidad and Tobago, recognizing that the Leeward Islands batters like to play straight down the ground. Usually mid-on and mid-off fielders are wide, but they're pretty straight in this game. Nice lifting delivery to end over number 6. Good stuff from Fornilier again. 23 without loss.
Still Matthew Miller, the captain, to come. Light Brown, Kunal Tilakani, Chukwan Atenes, LaShawn Bergen. 5 extras, all coming in the last over. Very wide delivery from Fornilier. I think so far Leeward Islands, they're going to be happy with this. Not a fast start, but they haven't lost any wickets. This is a good batting track. Once you spend time out in the middle, you get a feel of the bounce and the movements out there. It becomes easier for batting later on.
Daniel Holder, left arm seamer, continues. Looking pretty well. Just 1 wicket in the last game. Had a few chances going down off his bowling. Seamer Machu Miller leading the way. Then the spinner, the leg spinner, is right on his heels with 11 scalps.
Another one goes past the outside edge. Daniel Holder, he's been exceptional this morning. Has to continue to be patient. Stick to that channel, stick to that line. So enough. He's going to have work for those two men and slip.
Usually chirpy, Daniel Holder, but this time he's allowing the ball to do all the talking. Francis, with all the runs this season, second most on the tally, is beaten by genuine pace and movement from the left arm seamer.
That one has gone a long way. A pickup shot from Francis, just using the pace of Holder and helping around the corner. 6 more to Francis. Score goes up to 29.
What a reply. Just mentioned that the ball of Holder is doing the talking, but this time the bat of Francis answering. The short ball was on the body. It was well played. He got into position very quickly. Has fended it nice out of the ground. And it's gone towards that scoreboard, the electronic scoreboard to the far side. So very good played stroke. Second touch from him.
Yeah, immediately a little conference taking place with the bowler. Maybe a change in tactic. Don't see any change in feel thus far.
Wider this time, realizing what happened the last delivery when he was on the body. He's pushing it away from the right-handed Francis. So there we go again from Holder, thinking bowler. When he was too straight, he's punished. He decided to push it a bit wider. And good awareness from Francis as well.
Good work. Gonna be now feeler. It's just a single. A bit fuller. Francis was able to come on that front foot. That one all along the ground. That was going to race away. Another full delivery from Holder. This time Richards easing into that one and caressed it to the boundary. What a way to end the over.
34 without loss after 7. And a lovely flowing cover drive from Richards. He's on to 14, just one behind Francis. But he is playing a part in laying a foundation for the Leeward Islands. It was a ball that's full, pitched up just on the line of the off stump. And was driving all along the ground. Safe shot, but timing and power was very important for him. And he got it into the gap as well. Oh, elegantly played.
A thing of beauty, that shot. Now Leeward Islands, they're looking to up the ante. A run rate approaching 5. And that's what we've been talking about across all the rounds, really, here at Liberta. Batting track. It's a good place to score runs. But you have to score the runs in the middle. You have to stay out there. Down the leg side. It's going to race away as well. Very fast outfield here. Leg by signal by the umpire. So no bat on that one, but coming off the pad, still racing away.
Too straight. And getting enough of the tie pad maybe. This time we're seeing first slip in Captain Budu. Not able to chase. So Fornelia will want to come off of that leg stump line. He's been pretty good outside the off stump, hanging around just about the fifth stump. So you want to go back to that line, bring that first slip into play. There's also a gully which is now being moved. I don't like the position that he's going to put that person in, however. A leg slip, leg gully. It means that the line of attack will have to be just on that leg stump. We saw Francis hooking very well earlier. 2 sixes. Why would you want to pull into his strength? Let's see if it's going to work for Trinidad and Tobago.
Yeah, I agree with you, John. If you pitch it just outside the off stump, there's no need for that man to be positioned into the leg side. And if you want to bring that man in play, you'd have to be bowling a bit straighter. And Francis, we've seen him, loves to flick, loves to pull. If you bowl it into that area, he will punish you. Or maybe it's a double bluff. Good call. Not a single. The runs begin to flow for Leeward Islands. The last couple of overs have been very expensive. And these two batters laying a platform for this side. And every now and again, Fornelia will serve up one of those good delivery.
Paces up and look at that. Just on the line of the off stump again. With a slight away movement. Just beating the outside edge of Richards. Richards was searching for it. And comprehensively beaten. Well bowled for Nelia. And he maintains that leg gully position. Even for Richards. It must be something that they're thinking about. But since the other Richards has gone into that leg gully position, we haven't seen any ball on the body, especially down the leg side from Fournier. Fournier, look at the finish well. Wide. Bit of a tight call, but wide nonetheless. Score now moves into the 40s.
I just wonder if Fornelia is just trying to tempt him into playing a loose shot outside the off stump. Has a deep third man, deep point. So maybe enticing Richards to play a lofted shot. Good tight line to end the 8th over. Leeward Islands are 40 without loss.
First 10 overs of the encounter. Not only is the power play, but mandatory for seamers. So Holder and Fournier operating in tandem. Single to start over number 9. Oh, excellent. This time Tariq Richards on that second slip, which is wide, does well. Like a goalkeeper diving to save a goal to his right, knocking down a ball that came off the outside edge of the bat of Richards very quickly. Quick delivery from Holder, who's now into his 5th over. Richards is trying his level best to get forward as well to these full deliveries. Not a bad play. That's exactly what you have to do. So he's getting himself a start here, Richards. Did not play the last game. Now into the 11. At the top of the order and getting some runs. Good start. Spending time at the crease. Good foundation being laid for the home side, the Leeward Islands Tropical Wave. You can see he has strokes all around the wicket. This one is tucked off the hips nicely. Good running. We can see that Richards not only getting some runs, getting his confidence back, having missed out on the last game, but Holder desperately looking for a breakthrough before this power play is over. So that's why it's such an intense battle on the points table. Leeward Islands in 3rd position. Trinidad and Tobago in 4th, so it's 3 versus 4 at the moment. Well played. The Leeward Islands, if they win this game, and Jamaica against Barbados, if Barbados remain unbeaten after today's game, Leeward Islands can actually go ahead of Jamaica and will have an opportunity at the championship because one will play 2. Trinidad and Tobago on the other hand, because they're on 13.2 points, they're way down the pecking order in that 4th position. Even with a victory, they will remain in 4th position. Over number 9 about to wrap up. Holder with 10 wickets already, looking for more success for his side. Played with soft hands, nicely steering it down to 3rd. The field on the boundary comes off. So it's just a single 2 in the night. Now 4-4 without loss. Four without loss after 9 overs. A good start, good foundation being laid. Good opening partnership between Francis and Richard. 17 apiece. 2 bowlers used for Trinidad and Tobago. Holder and for Nilier, as we've seen throughout the tournament. Lovely conditions for cricket at Liberta. Another match on today. Guyana against the Windward Islands as a bottom of the table clash. So today is the 5th and final round of this championship. The next set of action will be the championship. 1 will play 2. 3 will play 4 down to the points table for the 3rd position. And then 5 will play 6 for 5th place. Tyler Amroop starts his first over. The 10th of the innings. Last of the power play. Having an opportunity in this game. They did not feature before. Just like Ethan Ramcharan came through the ranks of Trinidad and Tobago age group cricket. I remember both of those guys on the 13 level in Guyana for a bilateral a few Christmas seasons ago. He hasn't grown much since. Nice and steady for him. But this one's flicked into the onside. Lots of space there, 4 runs. Good chase in the end, but the captain, Brandon Buru, coming second on that occasion. Nicely tucked off the hips.
Yeah, came off the inner part of the bat, but there's no one out there. A man from slip had to run all the way to backward square leg, and in the end, just could not catch up with it. The runs continue to flow for Leeward Islands. They're up to 48 now. I think with the 4 balls that remain in this first power play, if Leeward Islands do not lose a wicket, I think they'll be pretty happy with this performance thus far. solid. Brilliant shot. Again, all along the ground. And looking very elegant and classy this morning, Francis.
Sweetly played. Pitched up again from Ramrup, this time on the off stump. And quickly into position. Stylishly just pushing it firmly down the ground. And he gets another boundary. And the fifth is up now for the Leeward Islands in the 10th over of their innings. Look at that. Stylishly. Very classical cover drive from Francis, the informed batter for the Leeward Islands.
Nine runs already scored in this over. There's protection out on the boundary. A slight bobble allows them to be back for 2.
So Ramrup, in his first over, leaking some runs. Not sure if it's going to be a change of ends for Nilier. He's perhaps going to switch ends with Holder. Daniel Holder may be given a rest.
Nice. Recognizing that there's no one out there in the third man region. Just waited on it. Picked his spot and guided it nicely past the man at short third man. 4 more. Expensive over from Ramroot.
Too much of room outside the off stump. Look at that. And steered away. The fielder felt he had a chance, but he had to put in the dive and did not stop the ball because no one would have chased that. It's a lightning fast outfield. 4 runs. Well played. Good power play for the Leeward Islands.
Brilliant start for the Leeward Islands on the 19s. So there's Francis, one of the guys that all of Leeward Islands look up to in terms of scoring runs. He's been in form in this tournament, already up to 31. Richards there accompanying him, playing a supporting role. He's on 17. Energy to welcome back. You can see that the players are starting to prepare for that first drinks break. It's a very hot day, but I think Leeward Islands, they will be very happy with this performance in the first power play, scoring at almost run a ball at the end of that power play.
Yes, and like in keeping with the hotness they are experiencing out in the middle, their batting has been very hot this morning. We've seen some real fluent drives, one pull shot that went for 6. First touch of spin as young Darren Danraj comes into the reckoning. He's a leg spinner, the son of Rajendra Danraj. The youngster has done pretty well as a leggy in this tournament. Tossing the ball nicely up. Yes, his left arm spin. It's done pretty well so far, has troubled some of the batters. And here is where they normally develop their game.
And then Raj, he's been one of the bowlers that his captain can turn to whenever they want to keep things tight, pick up a few wickets. Very economical in this tournament thus far. And he's right up there among the leading wicket takers in the tournament.
And always when spin comes on in this tournament, or any underage tournament, they tend to present some worries to the batters. And I like the way he has been floating the ball, but these two boys, they are well set out in the middle, Francis and Richards. Taken on the pad, a question asked of the umpire, and I'm sure he's going to say to him that was outside the line of the off stump.
I think there was a bit of bat there as well. But bat, after bat, maybe hitting the pad, and that's why the umpire says, oh, definitely not out. But nothing wrong with asking the question. Dan Raj, his first over comes to an end, just the one, after 11. Leeward Islands are 59 without loss.
Yes, and in the bowling department, Holder bowled splendidly 5 overs. 20 dot balls there, none for 23. Full Nair, he actually had a good spell too, attacking outside the line of the off stump. But as the little moisture on the pitch dries off and the sun is beaten down on it, batting will become much more easy, and with 2 set men out in the middle, Leeward Islands will be looking to post in excess of 270, 280. It's early days yet, and look at that, the projected score is 273, and still ton loads of batting yet to come. Very important match for the Leeward Islands Tropical Wave team. They win here, they get some bonus points, and depends what happened to Jamaica. Let's say if Jamaica loses, I think it's just 1.8 points that separate the two teams in that second spot.
Yeah, very close battle to try to get into that championship match that we will play 2 days from now. The home side definitely would want to be in that 1v2 match. Barbados already there, but now it's up to Leeward Islands and the rest of those teams in the middle to try to compete and try to get a spot to face off against Barbados. Brendan Boodoo, the captain, also right hand wrist spin, coming into the attack now. Starts with a wide one, bit of a loosener.
And his economy rate is a very, very stingy one, 3.69. And that's excellent. He'll be looking to pull things back here for his team.
Yeah, you won't be happy with that on the boundary. Allowing them to come back for the second. Slight misfield. We'd want to minimize the runs. At the toss, he said he wanted to restrict the side to 180. He said his side will be comfortable chasing anything under 200. But with this platform being laid by these two opening batters, Leeward Islands will be eyeing up, as you mentioned, 270 plus. Anything in that region. Nice flight. Francis.
And Francis has really looked the part here. I like the way that he gets behind the ball. And he's playing an excellent little inning. So far, he's going big. He's going high. That's going to sail a long way over long on. Great shot by the right-hander. It's gone for a maximum. Picked the man well and deposited beautifully.
Yeah, it was a brilliant shot of the batter Richards. Look at that. Just easing into it. Timing it nicely. And just looking to ease it over long on. Held the pose, held the shape as well. And now getting the single. A rotated strike.
This was wide outside the line of the off stump. Left it. It goes by into the gloves of the keeper. Another over has been completed, and certainly should be a little refreshment, a little breakout in the middle, some beverage there. It's been a hot day. We'll take a little break and we'll be right back. So thank you very much for staying with us on this live and louder production. The Leeward Islands won the toss, batting against Trinidad and Tobago. They're 70 without loss, 12 overs completed so far. Richardson 28 from 41 and Francis 31 from 31. Good partnership.
Yeah, foundation being laid by these two. And what this does is really sets up the rest of the batting. Sets up the innings nicely for the likes of Miller, Tilokani. We know they're positive batters. So if they have that platform to really go after it a bit later, they really iron up a big score.
Yes, and certainly hoping for a place in that final against Barbados. Will it be the Leewards? Will it be Jamaica? Only time will tell. The Leeward Islands, they're the host of this tournament. Antigua, the island in which it is being played. And they have been very worthy hosts indeed.
Quicker one, but gets the bat down in time. Picks up a single. Yeah, one of the things I love about the tournament is the good batting tracks that have been produced. The good tracks that offer a lot to the batting to really promote or really help them to develop their game. You want to see runs scored. You want to see the quality of the batters. We always know West Indies always produces good bowling, especially in recent times. But you just want to see those batters bat a bit or spend more time out in the crease, out in the middle.
Well, there have been true pitches, and you're right about that. That's a big sweep shot. That's going to rock it away towards the boundary. Got down on one knee, and bang, out came the bat, and it raced across this outfield for 4.
It was badly lined from Dan Raj. The last ball you over, just releasing the pressure that was built. Just one run before that ball. Lined down the leg side, and Francis picked that one off easily. No one behind square on the leg side. So 5 runs off, that's over. Projected score, look at that. It's climbing. It's at 2, 8, and 9 now. As these two batters, they're well set, looking to up the ante, score a bit more freely and more quickly.
Yes, and getting back to the pitches, and you mentioned that you like the pitches. They've been balanced batting tracks where everybody felt they have a chance. The bowlers, the fast bowlers, the spinners, the batters. So excellent, work by all the ground staff across the venues where these matches are being played. Onto the back foot, cuts away. And that's gone through square cover. That's another boundary. And he played it well. You look at that, the way he played that shot. Got on top of it to play the cut shot. And beating the backward point. Diving effort, not good enough. And that's gone away for 4.
Yeah, it was a short delivery. Lots of room as well. And Richards climbed back. And that's a shot of a confident man. Punching through the offside. They're looking good now. Look at that now. Looking very confident.
And this is the best we have seen from Richard so far in this tournament. Gone to 35 from 33. Not too much difficulty. Well, he has a name that he has to live up to, doesn't he?
Absolutely. It's a powerful name. And every time you walk out to the middle with that name on your back, you might feel some pressure off the back foot again into the gap. But just a single, that man around comes around. Cuts it to just the one. Trinidad and Tobago, they'll have to find something special, pull something out of the hat, because at the moment these two batters looking very comfortable. Lofted. But the man out there doesn't get around. And another boundary, this time a 6 in the over. First over for Boodoo cost 10. This over now costing 12. Very expensive. These two batters taking it to the captain of Trinidad and Tobago. Just out of the reach of the man at long off. He didn't hit this one as clean as the one before, but got the same result.
Yes, and in that over we saw two brilliant shots, outstanding shots. One cut through backward point and the other went over the top. So he's looking real good at the moment. And look at this, some bowling figures has been damaged a little. Boodoo 2 overs that cost him 22 runs. And Ramroop first over cost him 15 runs. Generally though, the bowling has been good, but we're watching a brilliant display of good batsmanship by these two young islanders. Francis, he's from St. Kitts. In fact, Richard's from St. Kitts and Francis, he's from Antigua. So it's an Antigua St. Kitts connection that is doing the job for the Leeward Islands at the moment.
Nice use of the wrist. Just knocking this one down to long on for a single. Run rate over 6 now. Projected score as well over 300. Both of these batters eyeing up a half century.
It's a much better delivery, one that draws the right-hander into the shot. Nice loop, nicely flighted there by Danraj.
Another one flighted. Richards is chipping it over the head of the bowler. Gets his for the first run. The 3 runs knocked off the over, still want to come. Danraj has to close out the over. We saw his last over. Sent down 5 brilliant deliveries and then just strayed in the last delivery of this over. How will he end this one? Much better. Just the 3 runs off the over. 15 done. Leeward Islands, they're 90 without loss.
So very healthy opening stand, 90 without loss of just 15 overs. That's 6 runs and over. Richards 41 from 52, Francis 38 from 38, going at a run a ball. Nobody has been successful in the bowling department. They came so close with an opening outburst, but neither opening bowlers were able to pick up a wicket. This is an excellent start, John Ramsing.
Really good stand indeed. The highlight of this partnership for me and Ajit, the number of boundaries that they're able to score freely at that. Both Francis and Richards getting lots of boundary balls and they're capitalizing nicely. It's good batting when you can find the gaps. Lots of gaps, the big outfield. It's fast as well. Sometimes Trinidad and Tobago not able to cut off the boundary, but it's good to see that the Leeward Islands taking advantage.
That's a loud shout gone. A leg before the breakthrough has finally come for Trinidad and Tobago, and it has come at the advent of Kadir Joman, who has been brought into the attack for his first over. That was nicely disguised. Didn't give it too much of a loop, but it was tight there on line, and he has gotten the reward. 90 for 1 in over number 16. Francis gone for 38 from 40. 4 fours and 2 sixes. A good strike rate of 95.
A good delivery, pace off. Just allowed the ball to turn a little bit. There's a little bit of even bounce as well. But importantly for Kadir Juman and Trinidad and Tobago, it was straight. You see that? Inward movement. Not a lot of turn. Just with the arm it went through. Left arm spinner. Getting the breakthrough. A good wicket for Trinidad and Tobago. This good opening stand for the Leeward Islands coming to an end. Francis continues with his dominance with bat. Did not get a half century today. Missing out. But did his part in laying a good foundation for the Leeward Islands. Put on a big score here.
Yes, I agree with you, John. The foundation has been laid, and Francis getting a rousing round of applause from his teammates. They have been very vociferous this morning, supporting their team. Just next to me, they're not far away. Some wonderful youngsters. So the breakthrough has come. Trinidad and Tobago will want to continue that momentum. The Leewards will want to make good on the opening position that they have gotten so far.
The new batter, Kunal Tilokani, will want to continue where Francis left off. He will want to be a good partner to Richards. But Kadir looking for more success. Tilokani is one of those batters which runs under his belt in this tournament. So the Leeward Islands will look to him to continue with the dominance with bat. Quite an attractive player. Saw him right here lighting up the venue against Barbados. Did not go on, but he has that ability.
There should be good levels of understanding between these two, Tilokani and Richards. Tilokani is from Nevis, Richards from St. Kitts. They're both from St. Kitts and Nevis.
Successful over so far for Trinidad and Tobago, over number 16. And the name Tilokani is not a Caribbean name in the Jeet. His parents are Indians, and Kunal born in St. Kitts. So he's a Kittitian, his parents are Indians, and the Caribbean is their home. I love this opening over from Juman. He's tall, so giving the ball a lot of flight. But importantly, I think he's reading it nicely. The pace at which he must bowl. Not trying to bowl too quick, allowing the ball to turn, to bite. And because of the height, he's getting some bounce. Look at that. Extra bounce. Tilokani gets one to get off the mark. Over. Just a single, but a wicket, importantly for Trinidad and Tobago. 91 for 1 at the end of over number 16. Some other games on today in the Jeet. Windward Islands against Guyana. That game was at Pigots. Windward Islands batting first after 13 overs and 5 deliveries. 110. 110. Theo Edwards, 67 from 44. And Derwin Lewis, 36 from 39. So just 14 overs you can say bowled over there at Pigots. And Windward Islands against Guyana, 110. That's Guyana in 5th position, Leeward Islands in 6th, Windward Islands, in 6th position, battling at Pigots.
That's going to be a great battle of the two teams that are at the bottom of the table. Great start by the Windward Islands. They apparently have saved their best for the last. They haven't won a game in the tournament so far, the Windwards. They're hoping that today might very well be that day.
Danraj starts his 4th. Beautiful delivery on the line of the stumps. Tilokani backing away and making room. Almost chopping it onto his stump. Well bowled from Danraj. He's bowled here at this venue with success already. Seems to like this track. 28 for 4, that's Jamaica. 28 for 4. The other match of the round, this is round 5. Jamaica against Barbados, a top of the table clash. In over number 14, 28 for 4. Jamaica batting first.
Yeah, not good news for all Jamaicans. 28 for the loss of 4. Trinidad on the back foot here at the moment, but they are fighting back against Leewards. That's another good delivery, drawing his man onto the front foot. And I think this is good bowling that we are witnessing. The strategy is to bowl wicket to wicket, or we say stump to stump on these pitches, not big turners, and that's how you must bowl on them. Little bit too full, and he's going to get at least 1 run. But the intent was there to get it as straight as possible. Let the batters make the mistake.
Danraj over pitching, leaking runs, but a positive intent is there from the Leeward Islands top order. This is a very valuable innings from Richards.
And showing a lot of patience to John. They were much more fluent when the faster men were on. The spinners have come on, and they've just locking horns here. Look at that again. He's not going to be tempted whatsoever. Delivery floated up and playing the defensive shot. 17 gone. It's 93 for 1.
Just a lone wicket in over number 16. And some huge buildings for the Leeward Islands. The tropical wave. Beautiful conditions continue to be with us for cricket here at Liberta. This is round number 5. Cricket West Indies rising stars on the 1950 over championship. The Leeward Islands won the toss, batting first against Trinidad and Tobago. 3 versus 4 in the points table. The Leeward Islands played 2 matches here previously in the G. Both times they batted last and did not complete the chase successfully. So now change of fortunes for them. Won the toss today, decided to bat first. A decision that they're controlling. And it's a very good start for them, 93 for 1 in the 17th.
Yes, John, you're right about that. This has been an excellent start. And one of the things that affected decisions by team, I think because captains and maybe coaches would have seen the greenery on the pitch on so many occasions and they feel we're going to make use of this first. It backfired because Barbados sent in to bat a whooping 449. And all the teams that has batted first here, they've put challenging totals up on the tins.
All the teams that bat first at this venue went on to win their game. Trinidad and Tobago in the very first game defended 167 against Guyana. That game we mentioned, Barbados 439. Then bowled out the Leewards for 181. Jamaica, after being a spot of bother, went on to get 225 for 8 as the over comes to an end. 93 for 1. Jamaica then pulled out Trinidad and Tobago for 117. Guyana in the last game here, 272. And then the Leeward Islands 151 in the last game. So not only the Leeward Islands are looking to change their fortune of winning the toss, batting first, and looking to set up a total to go win the game, but they're also looking at the pattern of all the teams that batted first winning the game here at Liberta.
So for number 19 start, Danraj, none for 11. Very economical. He's in his 5th over here. Has done good services to his country and his skipper out in the middle.
Well pitched up. He's fighting it. Short man. That was in the block hole. The batter had no opportunity to get under it to score. Just had to defend. Tilokani just got in there. Want to spend some time, get the blood going. Once the blood can pump, be a good partner to Richards. In the air, the rash stroke. See the pitch playing maybe a little bit too paced. Not able to read Dan Raj on that occasion. Popped it up in the air, but not to hand. Good bowling again.
It is good bowling, and we have seen on a few occasions where the ball took a little bit longer to get off the pitch. Could be a little bit sticky in some parts, but they're making use of it.
Just one wicket going down for the Leeward Islands. Francis like before to Juban for 38. Nice opening stand of 90 for the first wicket. Projected score hovering around 250 right now. Leeward Islands at the toss. The captain said we'd like to have at least 240 to get a batting bonus point, and you think you'll be able to defend that nicely at this ground. 19 gone, it's now 95 for 1.
So you look at the scorecard there. Francis, 38 from 42 was a very 38 from 40 was a fluent innings, 4 fours and 2 sixes. Good strike rate, 95. And since then, these two looking to continue from where he left off. Richards has played his part so far, 42, but the job is not yet done from him. He has faced 59 deliveries, 3 fours and 2 sixes. Will need support from the other end. By nature, the Leeward Islands batters, they're aggressive. But they have to contend with some good spinners from the Trinidad and Tobago team. And if they adapted nicely, preserving the wickets and looking for the singles, this is smart cricket. It's not bludgeoning the bowling, big swings of the bat.
Good batsmanship, that's what it is. Richards missed out on the last game. Decided he's going to put his head down and bat. Doing so nicely. Got a good start with Francis, the regular opener. This one is in the air. Feel that long off comes around the burly figure of Holder. He prevents the boundary. But see Richards there just opening up again. It's just a single though.
Yes, and what Joman did was to float it wide of the off stump. He saw it, saw the width, and he went after it. But it was a slow delivery. Didn't get it the way he wanted it. He was looking over long off for a maximum. So, 2 dots to start the over with, then a single, then another dot. There's a drive in the air. The fielder comes around, leaps into the air, and that ball actually sailed over. Catch taken on the boundary. Boy, that's brilliant. I lost sight of it for just a moment, but look at that. We surely watch it on the replay.
Drawing him wide and drawing him to the stroke. Tilukani could not control himself, but look at Daniel Holder on the boundary. Kept his eyes on it, had to jump and pulled it out of the air nicely. And to look at his coach and said, look at that. That is how you catch. Coach said, continue.
That's brilliance. Absolutely splendid catch. He had to run towards the ball. Not going in, but the ball was going away from him. Boy, and he brought it down, and they're very, very happy, extremely happy. The second wicket going on, 96 for the loss of 2, with still 1 delivery to come. Telokani will be disappointed. He thought he had it for 6. 4 from 17 was a little bit of struggle for him out in the middle today.
Had there been any other fielder in that position in the jet, it would have been 6 because Holder is actually tall. So he plucked it out of the air nicely and he timed that jump. Yatamoto is left. Like you said, it was going away from him, not direct to him. It was not coming overhead. So he had to run and kept his eyes on it. And that made it so spectacular when he pulled it out of the air. more actually inches away from the boundary ropes as well. He had to keep that in mind. So it was not easy. But in the end, a wonderful catch. As they catches win matches. Let's see if Trinidad and Tobago go on to win based on that catch. But it's a very big wicket as well. Tulokani, he has been scoring for the Leeward Islands this season. One of their better batters, one of their informed batters. So it's good for Trinidad to pick him up. Leeward Islands will not be happy with his loss.
So it is left now for Athenaeus to partner with Richards to see how they could redeem this middle order batting for the Leeward Islands. And they just don't want a collapse. But give credit to the bowling. Juman, he has picked up his second wicket so far through a fine catch. And that's one of the reasons why you will want your taller men to be on the boundary. Holder was on the boundary there. His judgment was impeccable when he took that catch.
Good to see Juman getting into the wickets column. Dot to end. Successful over again for Trinidad and Tobago. After 20, the Leeward Islands batting first. 96 for 2. Danraj starts a new over. First ball hit in the air, down towards wide long on. Who it is in the way? Older, but eventually, with a little bit of a jig, the ball went through and into the boundary for 4. What a way to start over number 21. What a way to welcome back Ronaldo.
And what a way to get to 100. Leeward Islands bring up the 100 in the 21st over. And you can see the intentions from Richards. Looking to take on the left arm spinner. They're on Danraj. He's been very economical up to that point. And it could come back from the left hand spinner. Just outside the off stump, spinning away from the bat of Richards. Richards eyeing up a half century. Just 3 away.
This really is a good innings from him because previously had scores of 0 and 2. This one is in the air and it goes a distance to bring up 50 runs for Eriot Richards. The Kittition gets there with a big hit of the left arm spin of Danraj. Full ball given a treatment, free swing of the bat, and it goes quite some distance for a maiden half century this season for Richards.
Yeah, it's been an impressive knock from the young man. And once it's in that slot, he's definitely going after you, Danraj. Just a bit too full to Richards, and Richards will definitely cash in on those. I'm pretty sure his eyes lit up when he saw that one being tossed up. He has to continue though. It's just the start of his work.
So congratulations, Richards. 50 of 64 deliveries. Very good innings so far. Had to weather the early storm. Had his moments. You can see that he was a bit nervous at the start when Holder and Fornelia were operating. Had his moments as well. Some little bit of anxious moments to the spinners, but here he is now getting a half century. Good delivery. Quicker one from Danraj to end his 6th. None for 23 so far. And after 21 overs, 106 for a loss of 2.
Keep going, boys. Keep going, boys. Keep going, boys. Plan working. working. The plan working, boys. The plan working. Let me go. Right. I'm going to come this way a little bit. Right. Thank you.
The only bowler with wickets in this game continues as Juman. Career Juman, left arm spinner. Just pushing that one too wide. And umpire says that's too wide. Had to bowl that one again. Career Juman has some support at the ground. Career Juman, lots of persons, maybe his family, wearing shirts with the name Juman on the back. Good to see that the family following him and supporting him.
Yeah, that support from family and friends, always vital at this developmental stage. And look at that! His good work continues, getting the outside edge, and a good low take by the man at slip. So number 3 going down. Athenaeus has to depart for a duck.
Athenaeus last game was run out badly for 22 right here at Liberta. This time gets an edge. Ball that jumped on him. And from who else? Career Juman gets his third. A little bit of extra bounce from the left arm spinner. Surprised Athenaeus. And the deflection from the keeper. But the first step fielder kept his eyes on it and came up with a diving, tumbling catch, you can say, to his left. Nice catch again. Breakthrough again for Trinidad and Tobago. And Leeward Islands, they're now in a collapse.
3 quick wickets after that magnificent opening partnership. Now Leeward Islands has to be careful. Pretty sure the coaches will tell these batters, just calm down, spend time out there. But some good bowling from Trinidad and Tobago has put them in a bit of a hole as the Leeward side. The spinners, they've been doing an exceptional job bringing that run rate down below 5 now. It was above 6 at one stage. The dots have been piling up, and it's led to some wickets for the Trinidad and Tobago side. The new batter is the captain, Matthew Miller, in at number 5. He has to now steady things for his side. His partner, Richards, has been there from the start. He has to go out there with a calm head, stabilize this period of the innings. We're not even halfway yet of the 50 overs, so loads of time. Has to rebuild a new partnership. Juman riding high at the moment, 3 for 3. He's into his 4th over. Just the wide and a wicket from that over. Brilliant from Juman. 22 gone. Leeward Islands, they're 107 for 3.
Hola. Hola. Come on a little wider and let he come straight up.
Ball number 23 starts now. Quick delivery to begin with from Diran Danraj. He's been among the wickets. He's been economical as well, Danraj. Yet to get a wicket in this game. Richards looking pretty composed. Oh, as soon as I say that, he gets an edge, but it goes down towards the boundary. And over the ropes now. Soon as he gone past 50, playing a loose stroke and almost gifting his hands away. It's 111 for 3. Still in over number 23. Danraj forcing the bat into a loose stroke.
Skip.
Not a bad effort at all from the captain at slip. But it was not tall enough. Bowling with his tail up now. After inducing the edge from Richards. In the air, but also in the gap. Good work from hold on the boundary. Limits the batters to just a single. Middle overs now. The spinners are in operation. One at the other end. That's Juman picking up wickets. And Danraj at this end doing some containing. Another over coming to an end. At the end of 23, it's now 112 for the loss of 3.
And this is going to be a difficult period for the Leeward Islands tropical wave team. They need to bat out this, play sensible cricket. They have lost 3 wickets so far. Now you have Miller. Richards, he's well set on a fine half century. 58, the youngster has played exceptionally well so far. He must be eyeing triple figures. If he scored his runs by tens, he can get there. He should be the rock on which this partnership is built, or on which the Leeward Islands will bat around now.
Miller with some runs in this tournament already. Will be a good partner to Richards. Richards with this start, like you said, will be happy to go on to get 3 figures. But with bowling like that from Juman, you'll have to be very watchful as well. Juman has found his rhythm, found his range, and now we're seeing him bowling some beautiful deliveries.
Remember in this pitch, Budram got 4 for 9. He was an off spinner. They are different bowlers. Juman 3 for 3s in his 5th over. Now these are splendid figures.
Fielders now seem to be more than 11 on the field. That's because the Leeward Islands are rebuilding, so they're finding the fielders more often now as earlier, and they're finding boundaries at will. Being across the line, Richards, there's a lapse in concentration now in the Jeet.
Yeah, lots of danger there. You called it correctly, John. Playing across the line, you don't want to do that. You have been settled out in the middle there. You know the responsibility is yours. You don't want to give it away at this stage. Nothing wrong with that execution. He was looking to find the gap out in the offside field. He did not. Give credit to Juman. He has sent down 5 dot deliveries, and and he's on the verge of delivering a maiden here. Backing away and hitting this one down towards extra cover on the boundary. Prevents the maiden by getting a single off the last delivery. 24 overs gone. It's 112 for the loss of 3. 113 rather for the loss of 3.
Nice sunny day here at Liberta. 5th round action. Home side, the Leeward Islands against Trinidad and Tobago. After 4 rounds, Leeward Islands on 3rd position on the points table. Trinidad and Tobago behind them in 4th. So it's middle of the table clash right now. Oh, popped in the air, but no feeler in that straightish mid-on. That's very short. So he survives. Richards, a very good knock from him. Previous scores 0-2. Left out of the game. Came back in today with a big statement. Damrad's much quicker on this occasion.
So good period of play here for Trinidad and Tobago, backed by their spinners. Quicker delivery, a little bit flatter this time, hurrying the right-handed Richards into the shot. Richards shouldn't mind this period. You just don't want to give it away. I hope that he's not frustrated with all that's happening. Well, that was floated, generous flight outside the line of the off stump. He's not going to be tempted on another day. He could have been winding into that one. He did not today.
Good feeling. To end the over. That's 25 gone. Halfway stage in terms of overs. Leeward Islands batting first. 114 for 3.
What lovely view here from Liberta. Mountainous terrain. Houses built on mountains and hills. Here's a drive. We'll just bring them a single. And you must be able to have the courage of the mountains to stand tall, regardless of the power of the wind that blow across you.
Stylishly stroked. The gaps are there. Just gotta pick the gaps. Miller gets off the mark with his 5th delivery. Wants to spend time at the crease. Get a start. Almost carrying to hand. Juman has followed through. Not able to get across in time. Single, so rotational strike again. Leeward Islands not looking to soak up dot balls in this over, despite Juman picking up 3 wickets.
Well, that's a misfield there. Should not have allowed that one to go past. And in the end, they got to the single. Miller 1. Richards on 62. The battle continues out in the middle here. spin against the batters. Can't score again. There's a string of fielders on the offside. They're having 2 covers and 2 extra covers. He's bowling this short of a linked delivery. Now that's floated up nicely. He's getting under it. Deposited it over mid-wicket. And that's gone away for 4. That's a brave shot to bring the over to an end. 26 overs gone. It's 122 for the loss of 3.
The most expensive over that he bowled in his spell, Juman, coming to an end. A boundary to finish it, but a full delivery again on the line of middle stump and swept confidently by Richards, the set batter. It's time for drinks in the JIT. After 26 overs, the Leeward Islands 122 for 3. We will take a drink break as well and come back.
Still getting hot?
Take your time and come now.
Effortlessly to like the plane landing.
I was enjoying Naima go after cozy watching.
Brendan Boodoo is going to come back into the attack now, the captain of Trinidad and Tobago. Was very expensive in his opening 12 deliveries. Went for 22. That was when the opening partnership was on between Richards and Francis. Francis since dismissed. Tilokani followed. Atenes didn't last long either. That's now consolidation and Operation Rebuild for the Leeward Islands. Now for the 4th wicket. Matthew Miller, the captain, is there. Just gotten 2. But Richards well set, the opening batter on 6-6. This one peels off the backward. The outer part of the batter goes down towards backward point. Runs continue to flow for the Leeward Islands.
Yes, it has brought them another boundary. Was it deliberately played in that direction? Did flew off the outer portion of the bat nicely. and got it wide of third man, gets the boundary. It's a good start to the over. And maybe Buru is the one that they have chosen to go after. None for 26. Prior to this, 2 overs for 22 knocked off him. So sometimes you have to pick somebody who you will take. Added risk. Maybe he might just be that bowler.
Captain to captain. Miller gets a single. Just punching it down towards extra cover. So they've made an adjustment to the field, Indrajit. There's a fielder that came from third man position towards point. So there's a backward point and a point now in play. Extra cover is short and a cover right back on the boundary. Long off is there as well. So lots of persons on the offside, because more often than not the leg spinner will spin away from the right-handed batters, and if they play the ball in its merit, will play it in the offside more often than not. Good turn, good bounce. Good comeback after being hit for a boundary force ball. Brendan Pudu, one of the young players that came through the ranks as well. In the air, inducing the rash stroke, but not carrying to hand. Richards remind me so much of the way Stuart Williams used to construct his innings. Spent some time at the crease playing some elegant cover drives, the best in the world maybe at the time. Oh, that one kept low.
Yes, and this is a new dimension we have seen there. The way that the pitch is playing. 27 overs gone, it's 128 for the loss of 3. And John, you mentioned that name, Stuart Williams. Man, he was a firecracker in the West Indies. Never really had the luck at the international level. There's so many occasions he was a prime candidate for leg before. I don't know exactly the reason why. Maybe if he was walking across the stumps, not picking the ball up. But he had some ferocious battles with Guyanese bowlers. Remember him at Albion? Oh my goodness, man. Some of the best shots you would have ever seen. I always enjoy watching him bat.
There's a street in Nevis named after him. Stuart William Drive. How fitting, because that drive was so elegant.
I think they left out cover from that one. His cover drives are always real elegant. And a good on drive and straight drive as well.
So that's why they left out cover. Could not put straight nor on. Just drive.
Yes, I understand that. But he was a fine player at the regional level. Never brought that success to international cricket. Fawad Backus, another one too. When you watch Fawad Backus in his days, the Guyanese, he was an entertainer, man. Did well in regional cricket, never succeeded in Test cricket with his batting, despite a brilliant 200 in India. But Sir Clive Lloyd kept him there just because of his feeling. He said he'd rather Backus take those 2 catches at forward short leg.
In the air, the Criers catch it. And it goes to floor. Ronaldo Fornillier down on the boundary at long on. It went into hand. Technique was not the best there for Fornillier. He went reverse cup to a ball that was dying on him. Had to go with the hands under the ball. And in the end, floored a chance. Miller survives. He moves up to 9.
I think he badly misjudged that one. Should have been taken. And when those catches come your way, your bowler is bowling at something. There's a game plan being worked out, and the time comes. Take your catches. It is of vital importance to the success as a team. It was delicately played, John. Just opening the face at the last moment and controlling it nicely to get that single.
Really well bowled. Kadir Juman targeting the stumps trying to bowl stump to stump. Getting success for it. 3 for 16 already. Flighted. Playing and missing to end over number 28. Richards remain on 68. Miller on 10. 132 for the loss of 3.
Yeah, but let's turn back, stop.
Yes, and these gentlemen suggest lots of experience there. They must be talking cricket. Growing up in Antigua here, they have travelled to so many different cricket grounds because of their love for the game. This was beautifully bowled by Jaman. I like the... In fact, it's Budu, I beg your pardon. Bowling from the top end of the ground. That's the northern end. Good delivery. And the challenge is here. The thing is, how long will Miller tolerate this? Well, he should until he finds ways and means of beginning to score. Big cut shot outside the line of the off stump. Not a bad ploy here, John. You have had him playing defensively for 2 deliveries. Then you float it a little bit wide outside the off stump. Make his eyes open. He went for it. He missed. You can begin to feel the tension that he's going through at the moment, Miller. 4 dot deliveries. He wants a single. Where will it come from? Looking for it here. It's not going to come because the fielder attacked the ball very, very early. Made his present felt. So any thought of a single had to be put on the back burner. Can't run. 5 dot balls. Yes, and you make that 6. It has been a maiden over, brilliantly bowled by Budu. 132 for the loss of 3, 29 gone.
Wrist spinner showing good control. Captain of Trinidad and Tobago, Brendan Budu. Richard stands tall with 68 unbeaten. Then as Francis is opening partner 38. He put on 90 for the opening stand. Then there was a collapse, 3 wickets tumbling quickly. Miller now giving stability to the innings. Kadir picking up all 3 wickets to fall. Now for his 8th. Beautifully driven. Straight to the fielder who's injured immediately. Calls for attention.
Well, he's down on the turf there. Just wonder what exactly might be that little problem with the young man. Yes, it's never easy taking a hit with a cricket ball. 132 for the loss of 3 in the 30th over. Just to recap what transpired since this morning. The Leeward Islands, they won the toss. They choose to bat first. Had a blazing opening stand, I think in the 90s. And that was good to see. But then the advent of the spinners, it began to just fall apart for them. They're just restructuring the innings. But Richards, he has been batting good. He's still there. A very good half century, 68 of 94 deliveries.
3 wickets went down, all to Juman. First to go was Francis, the judge leg before for 38. Breakthrough coming in the 30th over. Then it was Tilokani holding out at long off. What a catch from Holder. Then fine, well, that was Tilokani again. Nice grab from Holder. Then Jaquan Atenez without troubling the scorers. The final batter to be dismissed. Ball deflected from the keeper just marginally, but Buru kept his eyes on it and had to put in a dive to come up with a good catch. Kadir Juma picking up all the wickets to fall this morning, all three. Good left arm control spin from him. He's tall, he's extracting some bounce and a little bit of turn as well. Just enough to pick up 3 wickets so far. Well bowled.
Yes, we have seen some catches put down, and we have seen some good catches as well. That one at slip was excellent, and one out on the boundary by Holder was excellent as well. You must be able to take your catches. So these two are just rebuilding the innings. It has been a little bit on the slow side, but the current run rate is not a bad one, 4.45, and that projected score has come down. So, play is about to resume after that little repair work was done. In fact, yes, came off the field, and let's hope the young man is going to be okay. Have you ever used the magic spray, John?
Just for fun. No real reason to use the spray, but it worked. It was very nice and cold. I'll tell you a funny story about the magic spray as well. Beautifully driven, elegance in the stroke from Richards. Some pace taken off of it, will not get to the boundary. The field will have to get up and chase. That's Lal. That was a beautiful stroke. Use the width, use the pace, and steered it nicely, but just 3.
Oh, yes, I'm waiting to hear that story about the magic spray. And when it comes from John Ramsing, believe him, don't doubt him at all.
Too much of room outside the off stump again. This time Miller looking to take on the bowler. Just one field at that point position. He called into play again. He's doing a good job so far, but if the ball beats him to his left or right, he'll certainly run away. Big gap and wonderfully maneuvered. This is good batting from Miller. Seeing the gap there and picking it nicely.
Yes, the execution was brilliant. There was an air of danger, but he felt, I can't take my chance with this one here. That ball was almost straight on the line of the off stump, but he picked it up beautifully. Well played. Did the right thing too, John. He stretched long forward, and he gets the boundary. This is going to free them up a little.
Runs flowing off the bowling of Juman this over and the one before. This is his 8th. That's his line and length that brought him success. End of 30. It's now 139 for 3. So we were playing cricket along the east bank of Demerara. And one of the opening bowler hit one of the batters some part of his hand. And he asked for the spray. I know I had no spray. So I went into the same batsman's bag, found what's called Axe spray, and sent it out to him. Without knowing, he accepted the spray, went on. Didn't last long after, but he survived batting with Axe spray and not magic spray.
I take that one this morning, Jono. 30 overs gone, 139 for the loss of 3. Holder none for 23 for in the air. Also chipped in nicely there. Didn't pick up a wicket, but was very, very economical. The 2 opening fast bowlers. So, Jono, he has gone to put on some Axe spray. And I've been joined by Ronaldo Magarel, down on one knee. And he's swinging this one away. Well, hello there once again. We sincerely apologize for that little bit of a glitch that we suffered just now in broadcasting. 156 for 4. We're in over number 33. And we're watching Budu. And once again, he's looking for that switch hit. That ball's going to run away towards the boundary. Made the kind of contact he wanted, Miller. And for the second time, we see him turning to innovation to score runs here. It's gone on to 23. So Brendan Budu, none for 47. He's in his 6th over. They managed to pick up the wicket of Richards, who played a very fine innings, was a solid innings. A pity that the youngster did not continue from there on. Good delivery. Technically sound here, Miller. He's defending. Can't score. Hello to you, Ronaldo. We've seen the demise of Richards.
Yeah, that's a vital breakthrough for the Trinidad and Tobago side. Richards, he was looking dangerous. It was well set. Could have kicked on and get a big score for the Leeward Island side. But he has to go. And Leeward Islands, they're 161 for 4. Still 17 overs to come.
And still that projected score, 224. 10 overs ago, it was actually 300. So Trinidad and Tobago, they have come back nicely here. It has not been all Leeward Islands tropical wave here today. They had a sound, solid opening stand. And other than that, they've managed to pick up 4 wickets. German continues. There is a drive. Just a single down towards wide long off, maybe around the extra cover region.
And that's the area Joman actually wants him to play, because it's an interesting feel in the JIT. He has a very straight long off, and he also has a wide long off. Not often you see 2 fielders in that same position. Just one wider than the other. But that's where he wants the batter to play. He wants the batter to come forward and play in that area. He has a slip in place. He has a point, an extra cover. He also has a short extra cover. So he has a trap that's set.
Well, he straight in line this time on the line of the leg stump and worked into the onside field down towards mid-wicket. And he picks up the single. So those men that are in catching position, and maybe he's looking that one of the batters or both of them will tend to chance their arm and hold out in those direction. It is indeed a little strange field placement.
And just a reminder, that's how he got Tilokani out. Tilokani was trying to loft it in that same region, and Daniel Holder, that was the guy on the boundary taking the catch. He's still in that position. A bit straighter, nicely turned. There's a lot of space over there. Because of the tightly packed offside, the man from short mid-wicket had to run all the way to backward square leg to cut that one off. And they get 2.
And that's the reason why with this kind of field placement, the bowler has to be very, very tidy outside the line of the off stump. If he gets it on middle stump, he can be worked into the onside, like we have seen Miller doing.
End of his spell. Brilliant from the young man. 10 overs, 4 for 29. A good day at the office for him.
Yes, indeed. A good spell of bowling by Jaman. He came on, picked up his wicket in his first over and continued to pick up wicket. And he ended nicely. Economically, 29 runs, knocked off 10 overs. That's just 2.9. And he has picked up 4 wickets as well. So well done. On the other hand, Miller is looking for the repair job here. He's the skipper of the team and he's shouldering that responsibility. A good 27 from his 34.
34 overs completed. At this stage, when we switch to 1 ball, so the fielding side would have chosen the ball The other one was sent off. Reserve umpire picking that one up. And Bergen, he's in a bit of form as well. So Leeward Islands, they won't be worried at all. They did lose the well-set Richards, but Bergen, he's had some runs in the tournament already. And if he can add some more today, Leewards should be in a good position.
Well, he has gotten some good starts. His first game, he made 28 against Jamaica, then 10 against Barbados. His best was 47 against the Windward Islands, and then he scored 31 in his last match. So can bat, you must be able to trust yourselves as well. Giving himself room there, opening up and stroking it away into the offside field.
Yeah, and this new bowler, Ethan Ramcharan, is now getting an opportunity in the 35th over. Another leg spinner in the side. Just has to get a bit tighter, a bit close to that off stump. Because at the moment, he's a bit too wide and a bit too short as well. These two batters won't miss out on that. Easy for them to just step on the back foot and just place it into the offside. Still a bit too short. Bergen able to get it past that fielder for another single.
Yes, he would like to get it on stumps here, maybe around the line of the off stump. We know that you have a string of fielders there on the offside field. But at the same time, there's a big gap between that extra cover and the cover.
Again, still too wide. He's not getting it right in this over. Has to get it closer. Has to bring his feel into play. Again, still too wide.
Well, it's Ramcharan's first bowl in this game. 3 singles and then a wide being delivered by him. Has been attacking way outside the line of the off stump. Has to control it much better than that.
That was the other one. Coming back into the right hand though. Well watched by Miller.
Yes, and mind you, there are bonus points for the wrist spinners. Every wicket is 0.2.
A little better in terms of line. A bit closer to Miller. But I still would like to see him get it even closer to the off stump. You can see him extracting a bit of turn. So if you can get it right in that area, get him playing forward. Bit like that, but still too wide and driven nicely. Too much room given to Miller. And Miller, his quality, he won't miss out on that.
Yes, well, he asked for that one. Too wide outside the line of the off stump, and that's a fine shot by Miller. The Antiguan looks good as he cover drove him and gets the boundary. Fine shot. 35 overs gone, 174 for the loss of 4.
John is back. And Danraj is back. They're on Danraj, left arm spinner. They're coming from the southern end. And this is what the Trinidad and Tobago captain normally does. When things are not going quite right, a few runs have been leaking, he normally turns to Danraj, try to tighten the screws. Welcome back, John. Danraj, 8 overs, none for 29. That's usually his job. Just come and tidy things up and not allow the batting side to get away.
Hello once again, Ronaldo. And hello to all of you listening to us, following us on Live and Louder today. Round number 5, Cricket West Indies Rising Stars on the 1950 Over Championship. Match set up nicely, well poised. No timing there from Bergan. So the last 15 overs now, good passage of play, happy hour really. The Leeward Islands started a bit cautious, had a good partnership, then a collapse. Trinidad and Tobago got back into the contest. Oh, again, not timing. Not able to read Danraj well.
Yeah, once again into that gap. We haven't seen Trinidad utilize that backward square leg much in this game. Loads of feelers on the offside. So whenever balls get in that direction, it's usually doubles. Again, into the gap. Work to be done. Good work, just a single.
Good stop from Kadir here. Chase. Pulled it up nicely. Yeah, so this is a passage of play now that either side cannot really lose focus on. Look at Danraj. Disappointed that a run came off of him. He wanted to spend more time bowling at the new batter Bergan. Miller showing more competence to the left arm spin, so that's why Bergan on strike for Trinidad and Tobago and Danraj is a good thing. But Bergan recognizing Miller is obviously getting the ball away much easier. Got him on strike. So the contest is riveting right now.
Wide signal. Danraj, you will definitely be disappointed with that. I think his captain is a bit disappointed as well, especially with the line that he's bowling. Just two feelers positioned on the onside. You can't be bowling that line on the leg stump with just two feelers. Still persisting with that line. He's punished. Bergan helping this one around the corner. No feel out there. Goes all the way for 4. Scores up to 182 now.
Last two deliveries very quick from Danraj, and that line cannot afford to bowl on that line when you have a field set like this. And Bergan got into position very quick and just lapped it around. So not the best of deliveries, not the best of overs from Danraj. You would like to see the ball spinning, allow the batters to look up as well, give it some flight. Pace on is not his thing. Leave that for Holder and for Nilier.
Much better. A quicker one to end. And 9 overs for him, none for 38. After 36, the Leewards, they're 183 for 4. The top score of the innings, 83 from Richards. Francis, he made 38. Looked good for that 38. And now the captain is in the middle on 33. He's already hit 5 boundaries in that knock, with 14 overs to come. He might start looking to score a bit more freely, get a few more boundaries. Things have really ebbed and flowed in this innings. Lots of flight and driven all along the ground. Bergan looking good. That's Miller, sorry.
Lovely flowing cover drive. The ball that was overpitched this time from Ramcharan. And given the treatment all along the carpet it went. And this outfield is quick, it's hard. I want to leave that inner ring to run down that hill for 4.
Yeah, it was nice timing on that. Again, driven nicely, sweetly. Back-to-back boundaries to the captain. He's into the 40s now.
And a good gathering of spectators here at Liberta, no doubt. Happy to see the local boy take on a Trinidad and Tobago bowl. And this was elegant as well. Just watched it right onto the bat. Delayed the stroke just a little bit as opposed to what he did previous delivery. And it went with timing all along the ground into the boundary again.
Much better from Ramcharan. First over was expensive, 9 conceded, and already he's conceded 8 in this over. Has to get it closer. He's giving the batters too much room to work with. Again, wide of the off stump. And that's an easy shot for Miller. Gets off strike. Now he's coming back. And you can see when he gets it closer to the batters, they haven't much room to work with. They can't really get him away. But the moment you give them room, they're going to cut you and drive you all day long. Like that. A single to end his second over. That single ends the 37th over as well. Leeward Islands, they're 193 for 4.
Ten runs from the last over. So you can see the happy hour now on. And the Leeward Islands, they're enjoying happy hour at the moment. Trinidad Tobago, last 2 overs, very expensive. Dan Raj and now Ramcharan. The pace on this track is very important. The pace at which you bowl as a spinner. You have to give the ball enough rev so they can turn, so you can bounce. But if you bowl it that quick, you'll not get any purchase because it's a thick layer of grass that's on. So it'll just skid on. Look at the way Juman has bowled. That's Kadir Juman picking up all 4 wickets. Give the ball lots of flight. And he was tight on the stumps as well. Brendan Buru coming back. It's not been his day with Waller in this game. Looking to break this partnership now. Want to see the back of Miller, especially. Miller's free flowing.
Getting some bounce and turn. If he gets it a bit closer to the batter, I think he can cause some trouble. Cause some problems for Bergen. Just about there, and there he is, beating the outside edge. Just said it. Get it closer. He's getting turn.
Look at his pace as well. Pace off on this occasion, allowing the ball to spin. Good flight. Well bowled.
Daniel Holder, position at slip. I think he'll be eager, ready and waiting if a catch comes his way.
Holders everywhere. We cannot keep him out of this game. Chopped on. Bergen not having his way against the spinners. Technique not the best. And it showed up here to a delivery that was just short. Looking to pull it. Got it on the edge and onto the stump. No timing at all for Bergen. Leeward Islands losing their 5th. It's now 193 for 5 in the 38.
There was another short delivery. Didn't spin as much as the others. And because of that, I think getting the inner part of the bat, bottom edge, and playing it onto his stumps. Maybe looking to hit it a tad too hard. Look at that. Hitting the middle stump. He's disappointed with that one. I'm pretty sure the coaches will be disappointed with that as well. Umpires have decided this is a good moment to rehydrate. So we'll take a short break as well. We'll be back shortly.
Just before drinks, we had some of the action. Good catch, the hot slip to get rid of Athens, the lone wicket taker. Well, before the last wicket, that was a deflection from the keeper. Athens stretching long forward and was still not in control. Ball went over the head of the keeper of the slip fielder. Much to the disappointment of Dhanraj. Ethan Ramcharan getting an opportunity in this game. It was expensive. Driven through the covers, consecutive deliveries in his second over. Before the captain, Brendan Boodoo, who was expensive, but produced this delivery to get rid of LaShawn Bergen just before drinks. So in over number 38, the new batter walks out, Rondre Daniel. Busy little cricketer, Rondre Daniel. You've seen him with ball, seen him with bat. He has guts, he's a fighter. That's the type of character you need now to join the captain in the middle.
Yeah, they need some amount of stability now. 5 down. Need to have a little partnership between these two before they go after the bowling in the latter part of the innings. Daniel gets one to come off the mark. So, successful over to Boodoo. Wicket and just 1 run from it. Leeward Islands, they asked the bat first. They're 194 for 5.
After a good start, 90 without loss, suddenly 90 for 1, 96 for 2, 107 for 3, 152 for 4. A little bit of fight back after 3 were down. And moments ago, 193 for 5. To remember, Jamaica, after being in a terrible position at 111 for 7, managed to get 225, came back to win that game. So the Leeward Islands will want to think that runs on the board at this venue would give them a lot of confidence to go for a win. They need to bat the remaining 12 overs. They need to see how this threat of Daniel Holder, left arm seamer, has been very much an important pillar for Trinidad and Tobago this season. He has 10 wickets before this game, 1 in the last. Yet to get 1 in today's game. But he's one of the key bowlers, strike bowler. So Leeward Islands will be very watchful against him, but also look to take the scoreboard over.
Starts to the wide. That last one, you can actually see him just run the fingers down the side of the ball. He was looking for a slow one. And we saw a lot of those variations in previous games, especially against the Guyanese. Lots of slow deliveries towards the end of the innings. A change of pace has deceived a lot of batters right here at Liberta.
Too full. Nicely driven by Daniel. That's a gutsy attitude, nothing like about him. He's going to look to take on any bowler. This time Holder is in his way.
On the money. Again, a bit of pace taken off. I think he's just setting up the batter for a quicker one a bit late in the over. We see him get some good bounce, and especially in that first spell today. He has some pace. That could be the surprise delivery. Overpitched again, but Daniel can be the field at backward point.
Christian Lal at backward point. Stopped it nicely and threatened to throw. batters realizing that no run was on, stayed in their crease. Good over so far from tall fast bowler, this time slipping down the leg side. Second wide of the over. Just as I said, it was a good over because Daniel not able to get him away. Pollard not playing today, but giving the bowler some advice.
He is on the field as a substitute after one of his colleagues. His teammates got hit early in the innings. Good Yorker, can't do anything with that. Looking for the single, it's not on. Eventually they don't go through.
Well, a chance at either end. But Lal, when he looked up because of the position he was in, he was seeing a non-striker. But then Daniel, the striker, was a bit further away from his crease. And everyone was shouting, keeper, keeper. But all is well that ends well. A dot goes into the computer. Pollard was telling the bowler to remain consistent and patient, miss fields and allow a single. Look at the disappointment of Daniel Holder.
Yeah, I think he wanted to bowl to Rondre Daniel, the fresher of the two batters. But he has one delivery to send down to Leeward Islands captain. He's scoring at almost run a ball. And nicely watched. So 3 runs off that over. Third 9 overs completed. Leeward Islands side, they're 197 for 5.
The Manhattan, but since over number 16, a few wickets, a few dots among those tall high-rise buildings. 197 for 5, 11 overs to go. The Leeward Islands would need to think about the position that they want to be at the end of their 50 overs. At the toss, Captain Matthew Miller said 240 is good enough, but at this stage you can get much more than 240. Smart batting, projected score at this rate, 253. They can get more than that as well. If Rondre Daniel can hang around with Captain Matthew Miller for a long time. Captain Buru, in the meantime, gets a peach of a delivery to Daniel, and he's good. But it's appeal for stumping. But apparently, despite falling over, he remained in his crease. But a good delivery from Buru to start.
Yeah, that's the length you want to be bowling. Ooh. Oh, that looks as though he's short of his ground. Oh, maybe the keeper's dropped the ball. I think that's the reason why. But he was definitely out of his crease. Keeper will be disappointed with that one. Sometimes as a keeper, you see him being dragged out. You see the ball coming. You're just a little bit too anxious to grab hold of that ball and hit the stumps. It just popped out on that occasion.
Excellent work from the wicket keeper, from the umpire, in fact, to see that the keeper dropped the ball before breaking the stumps. Oh, some overthrows. Lapse in concentration from Trinidad and Tobago. No doubt disappointed not to pick up that wicket. So throwing the ball over the head of the keeper who could not gather. And some work in the deep.
One away from 200, Leeward Islands. Can't beat backward point. So we're coming to the end of the second power play. Leeward Islands approaching that 200. Another beauty from Budu. Getting one to really test the batter. Have him stretch forward. And he's extracting some good turn. Good bounce as well. No idea about that one, Daniel.
And a good take from Cristiano Ramanan. This time with ball in hand, breaking the stumps. But Daniel, like you said, firmly in his crease. Over number 40 coming to an end.
Single to end the 40th. A single bringing up the 200 for Leeward Islands, 200 for 5 at the end of 40.
.38 from Francis, 83 from his opening partner, Richards. Then there's a little bit of collapse to Locani for Anthony's no score. Matthew Miller holding things together with 42. LaShawn Bergen went for 11. Rondre Daniel spent 13 deliveries in the middle already. Just for 5, but he's looking very competent, especially when playing the defensive stroke. Light Brown, Jason Edward, Kerry Mentor, and Kasim Challenger still to come, not necessarily in that order. But the Leeward Islands now with 200 on the board. Last 10 overs of their innings. They'll be happy to get maybe a 260, 265 from here on in the Jeet.
Well, they definitely will be looking for that, and the catch has been taken out on the boundary there. As soon as we said they'll be looking for that 260, catch taken on the boundary, and another one has bitten the dust here. 200 for the loss of 6.
For Nilia on that occasion, kept his eyes on it. He was right back on the boundary, that deep backward square position, and that ball went high in the air. Spent a long time because it was well hit. Short ball from Daniel Holder to begin with. Get into position nicely, Daniel, and he hooked. But look at Fornillier keeping his eyes on it and eventually pouching it nicely. So Daniel goes 200 for 6 now, and just as a partnership was beginning to develop, wicket falls, partnership broken.
Yes, and this is going to be a period where the Leewards tropical waves do not want to lose too many wickets. We're in a power play here, and certainly you want to make use of that power play, but you have to play it very, very sensibly indeed. So, Light Brown, he has come out into the middle to partner his skipper Miller. Miller will need all the support that he needs. 6 wickets gone. We're in the 41st over. The best they can do is to bat out their 50 overs. And I think if they bat out that 50 overs, they can get close to that 250, 260.
Wicket, the first one for Daniel Hole in this game. Takes him now to 11 scalps. So he'll be happy with his work in this game already. In terms of pacers, he's behind Matthew Miller, who's also playing this game and at the crease. Like I said, Light Brown is in the middle and will be on strike immediately to hold the left arm seamer pumped up after picking up his first wicket. Quick single. Lal cannot prevent them from completing that one, and a single will get Light Brown off the mark. He's on one. His captain's back on strike. Do you remember Virgil Brown, who played for the Leeward Islands in the early 2000s? From Nevis, I think it was. Has 2 boys, dark brown, and now we've seen Light Brown. Dark Brown is a physiotherapist with Cricket West Indies. We've seen him on tours. Full toss, keeper not able to gather as well. Buys, will it get to the boundary? Yes, it does. So 4 buys adding to this total now being set by the Leeward Islands. They wouldn't mind at all.
Yes, of course they will take any run how it comes, whether it's buys, leg buys, and the keeper there. A little bit vulnerable there, leaking away 4 buys. And sometimes none of your choice. You try your best as a keeper to stop it, and you just can't. But this will add to the Leeward Islands total here. Look at that projected score now, 253. That's a good delivery sent down here by Holder. Give credit to Holder. This morning he bowled particularly well. He managed to pick up a wicket when he came back here for his second spell. 1 for 27. He looks the part. He looks a strong young man. And he will continue to peg away.
So the keeper's chirping while the ball is coming in. So the batsman has that right to pull out if the fielders are speaking while the ball is coming in. So here is Daniel again, this time from an angled approach. We've seen him mixing the deliveries, slow ball, quick ball, pitched up deliveries, short balls. And also we've seen him running an angled approach to the crease. We saw the straight approach as well. And our umpire for today, Johan Williams, St. Lucian, telling Daniel Hole about that running might be caught in the back line or very close to caught in the back line. So umpires getting into his ear, telling him very early to be careful.
Yes, and he has to be very careful. But he has done a good job until this continued to bowl well in the 44th over. Last delivery. Here is a drive, beat the diving field out wide mid-off. Just a single, but a good thing is that he's going to keep the strike. Well, yes, he's going to walk away after getting the warning. "41 overs gone. It's 206 for the loss of 6.
Well, the two fast bowlers beating in the middle. Miller this time with bat and Holder completing an over. Perhaps sharing some ideas about the pitch or maybe the football final yesterday. Just some friendly words being exchanged.
Yes, South America denied by Spain. Hard-fought victory for Spain. They attacked the goal, had so many goal kicks, but that Argentine goalie did a fantastic job. I thought, though, that Spain played the better football and they deserve to win. They were all over Argentina. They clustered Messi. Whenever he gets a breakthrough, hardly had control over the ball.
Pace on both ends now for Nilier. Comes back into the attack. Opening spell went for 17 runs. First 2 overs he was in total control. And after that started to lose it a little bit. Came out of the attack. Now he's back towards the back end.
Now, there must be questions asked by the bowlers. Where am I going to bowl in these final overs? Now that's too much of a width. But there's protection out in the boundary, just allowing the single there. You want to ensure you bowl as close as possible to the stumps, not too much weight. A big swing of the bat, an edge found, those deliveries can run away. You give the batter more width, he can get under them, he can hit them virtually anywhere. So you'll have to decide, be consistent about what you're trying to do.
Now they will get the single. Fielder in the circle. Not able to stop it. But it's field that long off. Who collects?
The Leeward Islands tropical wave. They're the home team. They're getting lots of support here. Lots of parents coming to the ground as well. Good delivery, good length this time, and not any width whatsoever for Miller to go after him.
And got some bounce there. It's because of that bounce as well. Miller not get under. Just had to play it standing tall and punching it. Defensively, that is. This one is sweetly driven inside out and will go into the boundary for 4. What a way to release the shackles. We haven't had a boundary except that 4 that went by for buys in the last over. We haven't had a boundary for quite some time. This is a beautiful way to break the shackles.
Yes, 42 overs gone, 212 for the loss of 6. And we were talking about that. Once you're going to give him width, well, then he has the chance to open up and play that brilliantly. Now, you had to execute the shot, and he did that, man. Good-looking shot by the skipper.
Gets close to another milestone. He's on to 48. 212 for 6. 8 overs still to go. Matthew Miller, the captain. Local boy. Has a good support mechanism right here in Antigua. Quite loved, Matthew Miller.
And that's good cricket. He had to play with very soft hands there. Down towards the short mid-wicket region to get that single. And rotate the striker. And gives the strike to his skipper Miller early in the over. Now he is on 48 from 53, just 2 more away from a half century.
In the first game against Jamaica, he got 72. 1 against Barbados right here. 3 against the Windward Islands. So we're looking to get another half century for himself and team. Has the responsibility of being captain as well. Spearhead of the bowling. Look at that angled approach now, as if he's running from mid-off.
Well, you talk about strange things, and that is indeed strange to see Holder running from such a wide angle. I'm just wondering to know if he will be able to maintain that kind of momentum. And it seems as though he's going to go back to his original position. Trying a thing, boy, to dismiss Miller.
Need to concentrate, Daniel Holder. Showed control earlier with the new ball. Coming back with this ball that's old. Miller on 48.
Yes, and 2 runs away from a half century. Now he's going to come over the wicket. He races in. That's a no ball. Well, more problems here. Maybe trying a few things too much. Hands akimbo, glares the umpire. Maybe a few questions here. And just pointing out where the back line. Actually, where he overstepped there, the back line. Well, no, not overstepping, but didn't run within. He's not satisfied at all, John.
Umpire Johan Williams letting him know exactly why he was called no ball.
That's gone over the top of the backward point area, out towards the boundary for 4. And the man from Jenin in Antigua, Matthew Miller, the skipper, has brought up his half century. His second so far for the tournament. Congratulations to him. Hard fought, sweet in the end.
It was the free hit, and he took advantage of it. It's overpitched. And he's got good connection. Not where he wanted it, but it will be a second consecutive no ball. This time for height. That's not good bowling from Holder. So again, another free hit. 9 fours in that knock. Congrats, Matthew Miller. Look at the timing. Look at the power. And away she goes. Consecutive sixes now. Boundaries, in fact. 4 the previous delivery. Now 6. Miller. Captain Miller on the go.
Well, somebody need to get hold of Holder and say to him, hold on a little fella. You're being rattled. Go back to the basics. Trying a little bit too much. But Leeward Islands, 226 for the loss of 6 and continue to look good. Just to remind you that Jamaica today, they were bowled out for 107 against Barbados. So that's interesting. They are second in the championship table. And if Leeward should come off with a win here, the points will come into reckoning. Big drive. Another no ball. It's not going right here for Holder. He stands in the middle of the pitch, talks to the umpire again, and we'll have to go back to that run-up.
This captain will not be happy at all. Now some supporters in the ground for Trinidad and Tobago. They'll be disappointed as well. Coach and assistant coach will not be pleased with the efforts in this over from this bowling spearhead, Daniel Miller.
So he tries again.
Daniel Holder.
And that's a wide. Well, he's indeed rattled here. How many balls have been sent down here so far, John? That's 3 and 3, 6 and 1, 7 and 1, 8. And the wide is going to be 9. This is going to be the longest over by far. It's not completed. Still 2 legal deliveries to go.
Extending him over further. Someone will have to go speak with him because at the moment he's not getting it right. But it's still a free hit.
Still a free hit. And where is the skipper? You know, if I were Budu, I would have gone up to my champion fast bowler, say to him, all right, take it easy. This is what you need to do. Just encourage him.
Sometimes the skipper will not necessarily say quicker than things, but just to say that I'm here for you, my brother.
That's right, exactly. Windward Islands against Guyana at Pigots. Windwards 212 for 5, 37.4 overs. That's a strong reply with all they have gone through, the Windward Islands this season. Well, he was flirting with a little bit of a danger outside the line of the off stump, and a long over has come to an end. He's going to walk away from the scene there, maybe disappearing somewhere around the boundary area. 43 gone, 229 for the loss of 6.
8 overs, 1 for 45 from Holder. That last over, you want to forget about that quickly. But the pick of the bowlers today, left arm spinner, who's completed his spell. 10 overs, 4 for 29, Kadir Juman. Wonderful returns from him. They're on Danraj. Just 1 over to go. Did not pick up a wicket today. Skipper Budu was expensive. Managed to pick up 1 wicket. Ethan Ramcharan getting an opportunity in this game. Send them 2 overs, none for 19. Expensive as well.
Brown is driving down towards that short straight mid-wicket area. Can't score. Delivery pitched right up. Fournier, he has come into the bowling again. None for 23. He's in his 6th over.
Sometimes that area is called a corridor of uncertainty. Just 5th stump line, and Brown not able to get bat onto it. It's a defensive way of bowling, but with all that's been happening at the other end, for nearly just trying to contain the Leeward Islands batters now.
Now that was well played indeed by Brong. A deliberate shot to get a single, to get his skipper back on strike.
The Leeward Islands still on course for that 265 he spoke of earlier. They'll be very happy when they get there, if they get there. Trinidad and Tobago, you can see the shoulders dropping, especially after that last holder over. We'll have a lot of work to do to get back into this game.
That's a lovely looking shot, lunging on the back foot, picked it on the up and spanked it away over mid-wicket out towards the boundary for 4. Great shot, skipper.
Yes, he's well set. Look at the take on the bowling for Neely on this occasion, much closer in terms of a length, and that line as well. Not able to keep the batter quiet. Miller is pulling it because he's confident now, pulling from just beside that off stump and finding the gap on the onside. Huge spaces on the onside. So once you beat that fielder who's at mid wicket, it will run away.
That's a shot of command. Let's see how Fournier will reply. Better delivery, well played. Misfielding here once again, but there's somebody behind of him to help cover up. And now the overthrows. Now Trinidad is looking rattled in these closing overs. That should have never happened. They end up getting 2 more.
Juban should have stopped the ball initially at that mid-off region, but the ball went beyond him down towards long off. Then a terrible throw came in, and the second was on via overthrows. It's slipping away from the Twin Island Republic.
Yeah, and that is something they have to rethink, where they're going to place the fielder at mid-off. He's neither saving a single there, just rushing in after the single has been scored. He over completes 44, 237 for the loss of 6. A manager for the Leeward Islands team under one of those little umbrellas with some of his boys there as well. No doubt they feel pretty happy that their score so far is a competitive one. By no stretch of the imagination, they will feel it's a winning total. But with 6 overs to go, 4 wickets remaining, they can get to that 270 that is projected.
Holder disappears like you predicted, and Christian Lal for the first time today in over number 45. We saw him warming up again with the seam up. He has that ability. Let's see how he will go. Soft dismissal. Matthew Miller just popped it back to the new bowler, Christian Lal, who accepts. And that is the end of the captain of the Leeward Islands. Gone for a well-played 65 from 65 deliveries. And in over number 45, 237 for 7, the Leeward Islands.
Yes, and Trinidad and Tobago, they are extremely happy. That's a big wicket to get at this juncture in the game. 10 fours in this innings. Well played. He shouldered the responsibility while he was out in the middle, and the guy ensured his team has found itself at 237. He would not have wanted to go down at this time, but that's how it happens. Yes, cotton bowl, good catch by Lal. Just looking to push at one, didn't look to do anything spectacular.
Soft dismissal for the captain. Second half century. But he's disappointed. He wanted to see it through to the end. But spectators will be thinking that he has done a fine job getting his side into this position. Clyde Brown is now being joined by Jason Edward. young player from St. Martin as well, Edward.
And John, you did mention to me about the two boys, light brown and dark brown. I'm just wondering if there's another brown that comes into the family, what that might very well be. I just imagine the fun in the family. Good for them.
You just leave it as another brown. Lal continues to the new batter. Chiton Edward gets off the mark immediately, playing with his soft hands just in front of him. And Tariq Richards cannot prevent the single from that cover position. 238 projected score, still looking good. But 3 wickets in hand, that's what you have to look at from a Leeward standpoint.
Yes, and we do not really know the ability of these boys in the lower order. We shall see, we are learning, but this is a wide. This will help the cause. Whether they can go over the top, whether they can bisect the field, hit along the ground. This ground is very, very quick. We are yet to see that kind of approach. After this one, 5 overs will remain. But Lal is on top of his game at the moment. And you will not like to see too many dot balls because there are still spaces, there are open spaces like he did in getting a single of that delivery where they can score the singles, play with soft hands, look for the gaps. Just like that. That's good cricket. Get off strike. And with 3 wickets down, maybe look to go hard at it with the last 3 overs remaining. Not called. And umpire Williams has been in total control so far, along with Tremaine Prescott. Punch nicely on the offside of the pitch, down towards the fielder, 3/4 of the way to the boundary. They get the single. 45 overs gone. Leeward Islands. Tropical waves, they're 242 for the loss of 7. And that has been a very good over in the circumstances by Lal. His first, just 5 runs came off it. Richards, 83, was a pity he did not go on to score that 100. Matthew Miller, the skipper, led from the front, 65 from 65. Francis, 38 from 40. Look at Juman, 4 for 29. He started the decline at one stage. Holder 1 for 45 from 8. And Budu also chipped in there with a little bit of runs leaking. This is flicked away out towards the long leg boundary. Diving effort. Stops it nicely. Sends the left-handed return. Good services to the keeper. Hello to you, Ronaldo. 244. Now it will be for the loss of 7. A fight back here by the Leewards, especially through their skipper who led from the front. Trinidad and Tobago rattled, but not out of it.
Lofted in the air. Valiant effort from Lal. In the end, couldn't hold on. It was a difficult chance. He had to run back, take it over his shoulder. Never easy. But I think he might be kicking himself. Would have wanted to hold on. It just bubbled out at the last moment there in the jet.
Yes, it was a valiant effort. Got both hands to it. And we have seen another catch going down. With all the effort, you want your boys to take that. But sometimes it happens. It was difficult, but the mere thing, it went into the hands and then went out. There's a drive that's driven nicely down towards extra cover on the boundary. And they'll just get a single this time. overthrows, man. Should not have been happening here. And Trinidad and Tobago, I don't want to be hard on them, but just a little bit ragged in the field.
Maybe some tired legs, tired minds. You're into the 46th over. It's very hot out there. A few of them might just be thinking, get through these 50, go in the shade and just relax for a bit. But they can't lose focus. Can't allow Leewards to get some easy runs towards the end of the innings. Nicely steered for another single. Get closer and closer to that 250. I think the Leewards, they're gonna be pretty happy with this performance. At the toss, they were looking for 240. Anything in excess of 240, they were happy with. And they're already up to 249. Still 4 overs to come after this one. 3 wickets in hand. And if they do manage to bat out the innings, they could post close to 270.
Look, with this single, this will be 8 runs off the over so far without any extravagance whatsoever. Now, this is smart cricket we're watching by Brown and Edward. And this is how you need to go about your task. Maybe they'll have a go at it when you have the last 3 overs, because there are just 3 wickets remaining. So far, so good.
That last single bringing up to 250 for Leewards. Ooh, look at that bounce. Definitely surprised the batter. I think it surprised everyone here at the ground. It's good to see that the pitch still has a true bounce. 46 done, 250 for 7.
And the grimace on the face of Fornier there when you saw him with that delivery tells the extra effort. In the bowling department, Juman, 4 for 29. He led a wicket for Holder, 1 for Budu, and 1 for Lal.
Lal 1 for 5. He's back for his second over. First ball, he's lifted over the ropes. What an easy looking shot. Beautiful. Didn't look to hit it too hard, and he got a maximum result. Brilliant shot there from Jayton Edward.
Yes, it is. And he picked his man nicely there. It was pitched up a little bit further, driving through the line of the delivery and getting the maximum. So, he can hit the ball over the top, and this is what we were hoping to see. Good response by the bowler there, Christian Lal. Pitched up a little bit further, striving for the Yorker. So, good battle going on. They say runs on the board are runs on the board. And that 256 is looking tall. Trinidad will really have to bat good here this afternoon.
Huge appeal. And eventually the finger is raised. So number 8 will go down now for the Leeward side. 256 for 8. Umpire took his time to make the decision. But in the end, he decided that it was in line and it was going to go on to hit the stumps. And Edward has to depart. 256 for 8.
Yes, and made up his mind very early that he's going to go to lift this one over mid-wicket. Look at this here. Yeah. Walked across the stump just a little bit. The ball was heading down the leg side. And taken on the pad there, given out leg before. Well, in the judgment of the umpire, that would have gone on to hit the stumps. He's gone for 9.
With 8 down, they're at risk of being bowled out. Crick Mentor, the fast bowler, in at number 10. He'll do well to just hang around, stay with Brown, try to battle the 50 overs. And as I mentioned, if they do battle the 50 overs, they should be able to touch 270.
Yes, do not look for anything too extravagant. Work the ball around. And he's averaging 15 here, Mentor. So the average tells a story that he's no rabbit with the bat. And with Brown there, 13 from 14, he has shown that he can stay there.
Lal doing the damage towards the latter end, or latter stage of the game.
Yeah, and you're right about that. 2 for 11 came on in difficult times.
Early call of no there. A projected score 275, but these two batters will have to do some work to get up to that. 3 overs to come after this one. They got a moment. Mentor is just happy to block these out.
Yes, another good delivery. Right on target, and Mentor defending. Lal just looking a little bit tired. Should have stopped that one, but realizing there is protection too with the extra cover moving away towards the left. He didn't bother to go down too much.
He'll retain strike. 7 runs and a wicket in the 47th. 257 for 8.
This is good batting. It's smart cricket. He waited on the delivery, opening the face. Look at the scorecard there. 83 Richards, 105 balls, 7 fours, 4 sixes, and that's 65 by Miller. 38 fighting effort by Francis. Looked good while he was out in the middle. And if they can get 7 runs and over from here on, you add 21 more to that 257. You can get up to 278. It's very possible. Trinidad will love to keep them way below that.
Frunele continues. They're looking for the second. It's not on. Not sure where Mentor was going there. Definitely not to an offer, just a single.
Well, he had to put on the brakes and put it on very early. However, the return wasn't a particularly good one as well.
Nice change of pace. No pace to work with at all there for Brown. Has to manufacture all the pace. And that's one of the areas I think the Trinidad and Tobago bowlers have excelled in the last couple of games. In the latter part of the innings, they've managed to take pace off the ball, not give the batters anything to work with. And then the quicker ones usually come through as a surprise delivery. That variation and mixing up causes trouble for batters.
Yes, and we have seen that when you bowl at the death, some people will try for the Yorker, some will go for the slower ball, some will bowl wide of that outside line down the leg side, and it's always going to be penalized in that direction. Striving maybe just for the little extra pace and straying in line.
Trinidad and Tobago, they have to keep their heads on. Just 2 overs to come after this. They have to close it out. Can't allow the game to slip away in the last couple of overs. They have to maintain their discipline. I think that's one of the key points the coaches will send out in their messages.
Sorry about that, Ronaldo. This is turning out to be a very good over. You look at this is over number 48. 2 singles, a wide, 2 dots. What was he watching there? But in the end, the return came in. Nobody was up there to take it. It went into the outfield, and they go back and complete 2.
Well, Brown was immediately looking for the single, trying to place some pressure on that backward point fielder. He was quickly through for the first run, and then a bit of a wild throw, allowing them to come back for the second. Can't score on this occasion. End of the over comes. 48 overs gone. Leeward Islands, they're 262 for 8. 8 bowlers used by the captain, including himself. Lal for his third now. He's been instrumental to the Trinidad and Tobago cause, not allowing Leewards to really get away towards the end, picking up the wickets at key moments, just hindering the momentum of the innings slightly. And who knows, this spell could be the difference between 260 and 280.
Well, he came on and dismissed the skipper, caught and bowl.
That one was definitely in line. Not much of an appeal. I think Lal, he knew immediately the appeal went up by the keeper and the finger also went up. Number 9 down now for Leeward Islands. 263 for 9. I don't think anyone would challenge that one. It was pretty straight.
Yes, from our vantage point, pretty straight, and the umpire had a good look at it as well and deciding that is it. So they're just 4 and 6, 10 deliveries remaining here, and spectators are shouting their advice. Come on, man, bat it out. Well, let's see if the Leewards will be able to bat out their 50 overs. Trinidad don't want them to score even a run more, because the more runs that are scored, it simply means Trinidad will have to get more. Kasim Challenger comes out into the middle.
And last man makes his way out there. Another thing that Leewards will want to do is to deny Trinidad extra bowling point. Teams would get 1 bonus point if they manage to bowl out the side. So if Leewards can bat out this 50, they will deny Trinidad and Tobago that extra point. On the other hand, Trinidad and Tobago, they'll be looking to get as many points as possible to finish as high up in the table as they can.
Well, the Leewards, they've already gotten their batting bonus point. They've gotten 1 passing, reaching 240, passing that as well. And that's going to be interesting battle going up there, Jamaica. Not a big total. If they should lose that and Leewards go on to win here, net run rate, if they're tied in points, will come into reckoning as well. You're a mathematician. I don't profess to know too much about numbers, with the exception I can count money good.
Yeah, loss for Jamaica today would open the door for Leeward Islands to go into that championship match, should they win. Good Yorker and squeezed out. Should be able to come back for the second, but Challenger, he didn't seem to want that second. Doesn't want to strike. He was very much contented with just the single. 2 was definitely on there though.
Well, they just want to play it safe. They were shouting from the dugout area, but they decide against it, and it's good that they decide against it, because if your mind isn't set on scoring the run, you can eventually get run out. Oh, that's a good looking shot down towards cover. Good fielding as well. Kept his balance. At one moment I thought he would have gone down. Good fielding.
Driven to the left of that fielder. Should just be the one. I think Brown would want to retain strike at the start of the last over. 1 over to go. Leeward Islands, they're 265 for 9. Energy to be approaching the halfway stage of this match. I think Leeward Islands will be pretty happy with this total. But in some other matches going on right here in Antigua, some of those games have progressed already into the second innings. Barbados looking for 108 runs. They're already 43 for 1. Just 5 overs completed. Catson Bowens, the man that made that magnificent double century rather. He's already dismissed 21 of just 8 deliveries. At the moment, Barbados in a good position to go unbeaten into that championship match.
Yes, and Bowen tailed off a little. Anyway, the situation here, 6 legal deliveries remaining. And that's flicked into the onside. They have taken the first very quickly. Wide long on comes in, sends the return to the keeper's end. But they complete 2. Good running between the wickets.
Yeah, it was an early call of 2. And it's good to see Challenger backing up Brown and coming through for that second.
Well, Brown is the man that he needs to listen to out in the middle, whatever he says. If he says run, you have to run.
Oh, the outer part of the bat. Should be able to pick up a second, but they do not go for it. I think Brown is a bit disappointed he didn't go for that second. It would have been close, but
Maybe just didn't trusted his legs. He don't want to get a run out now with 4 balls remaining. Trusting his partner to Challenger that he can survive a delivery and give him back the striker. He's the man out there, like I said, he makes the decision. Challenger was willing to challenge for that second run and sent back by Brown.
the other match in this round over at Pigots, Windward Islands up against Guyana on the 19. Windward Islands, they're batting first. Still 2 overs to go in that innings. The Windward Islands, they're 303 for 7. Late fight from Windward Islands, taking that score up over 300. And still 2 overs to go. So that's a mighty, mighty task for the Guyanese batters.
And a fantastic batting performance by the Windward Islands as well. That's a dot delivery. And that's a very important commodity at this juncture in the game.
Two deliveries to go. Can Trinidad and Tobago bowl out the Leeward Island side? Or will Leewards deny them that bonus point?
Well, light Brown, very light on feet there. Nicely moving across and delivering a defensive shot. Will he go for a big one now? Maybe not.
We did see a couple of overs ago. If they do manage to get to the 50 overs, they should be able to touch 270. And look at that. Touching distance in the air. And they're going to finish on 270. 270 for 9, the Leeward Islands side. After 50 overs, Brown not out on 20. And Challenger there as well on 2. A good performance by the Leeward Islands. And I think the captain, the management will be very happy after winning the toss and batting first.
Yes, and it was a good decision as well. They wanted to bat first, and they have done a fine job. 270 for the loss of 9 runs on the board. 83 by Richards, 65 by the skipper Miller, 20 not out by Light Brown. Really chipped in and did a fine job when it comes to the closing overs.
Yeah, and the extras helped, of course. 29 extras in that innings. In terms of bowling, success for Kadir Juman, 4 for 29. Lal was a chief destroyer towards the end of the innings, 3 for 15. Wickets for Budu as well and Holder. But in the end, Leewards maybe getting away from the Trinidad and Tobago side, and he eventually posted 270 for 9.
So don't go anywhere. Stay with the Light and Louder production team. We're going to be back in another 30 minutes to see Trinidad and Tobago challenge that 271 required for victory. Until then, it's bye-bye.
Welcome back to Liberta Sports Club in Antigua, venue for round number 5 action between the Leeward Islands and Trinidad and Tobago. Well, the Leeward Islands this morning won the toss through the captain Matthew Miller and decided to bat first. After 50 overs, 263 was posted for a loss of 9 wickets. Conditions continue to be extremely bright, 270 for a loss of 9 from 50 overs. Richards led the way with a wonderful innings of 83. Captain supported 65. Opener Francis 38. Left-arm spinner Kadir Juman 4 for 29 led the way with support from seamers Christian Lal 3 and Holder a solitary wicket for the left-arm seamer. So the target 271 for Trinidad and Tobago side. 50 overs they have to get there. It will be an uphill battle because stats at the venue shows that team batting first went on to win all the games so far at Liberta. So Trinidad and Tobago with that batting lineup will back themselves to get 271. The Leeward Islands in the meantime will looking to bundle out Trinidad and Tobago very early, and if they do so, take full points and look to get into position number 2. First ball in the run chase. Christian Lal opening the batting today. Leg by to begin with. There's no Zachariah Mohammed who previously opened the batting. Levi Ghani, the established opener, is still there. So it's Ghani and Lal at the top of the order. Kasim Challenger, who missed the last game, is back and is starting with ball. Left arm seamer as well for the Leeward Islands. Conditions extremely hot at Liberta. Very sunny. Nice wind blowing across periodically. Promises to be an exciting run chase this afternoon. Again on the line of that leg stump of the batter. This time runs, just a single. Trinidad and Tobago off and running, 2 without loss in the opening over. Still a far way to go in this game, but in terms of who were ahead of the halfway stage, let's get the thoughts of Ronaldo McGarrell.
Hi, good afternoon, John. Good afternoon once again, viewers. Yeah, I think at the halfway stage, Leeward Islands will be the happier of the two sides. Don't leg side, but late call of wide. Yeah, I do believe Leewards the happier side of the two. Trinidad not out of it at all. Still a good batting track, and we saw what happens when you spend time in the crease. A couple of half centuries in that first innings. If someone here can spend time out there, battle long for Trinidad and Tobago, maybe post up a ton, it could get very close, if not overhaul this target. In the air, but away from the fielder.
Leeward Islands is the third team to go to 270 or more at this venue this season. Guyana got 272 when it played the Leeward Islands in the last game. Before that, in round number 2, Barbados, who were sent in 439 when they took on the Leeward Islands. So Leeward Islands were on the receiving end on both occasions, and today they got 270 from their 50 overs. Slight mix-up, but Ghani and Lal will be looking to have a good start, pretty much similar to what the Leeward Islands got when they batted, with Francis and Richards at the top of the order. They want to lay a good foundation so the rest of the batting can capitalize on. I'll be happy to see Captain Brendan Boodoo have a go here today. Ronaldo Fornillier as well has an opportunity. Some of the batters.
Have a shout from the bowler and the men close in. Maybe just pitching outside the leg stump. Got Ghani all cramped up there though. Bit of extra pace rushing him.
Really gorgeous conditions here at Liberta for cricket. Good sunshine. A little bit of a breeze passing through.
Way down the leg side. So we're still not to the end of the first overs yet. A couple of wides, just extending it slightly. So one legal delivery to come in the first over. Trinidad and Tobago, a solid start. 5 without loss. And left alone. So the end of the first over, Trinidad and Tobago, they're looking for 271. They're 5 without loss.
Kadir Juman led the win nicely with Trinidad and Tobago with the ball. 4 for 29 from his 10. Showed good control, flighted the ball nicely. Had some turn, and because he's a bit tall, got some bounce. Christian Lal towards the back end of the innings picked up 3. And Daniel Holder, his theatrics, did not bowl his full 10 but picked up 1. So we're having Matthew Miller from the southern end, the members pavilion end here at Liberta. Wonderful knock from him earlier today. Run a ball 65, 10 fours and 1 6. His mom is at a venue. And lots of support for him as well. A local favorite, Miller.
Yeah, he's a genuine all-rounder. Saw him early with a bat. Now he is opening the bowling for his side. We saw what a new Jukes ball can do if you get it in the right areas. It's short and wide, but Lal can't capitalize. I think one of the reasons they're persisting with Lal at the top of the order is because of that half century scored in the last game. He was really the backbone of the Trinidad side in that game. They did go down, but he was standing tall for his country.
Good steady stuff from Matthew Miller. We cannot forget that half century right here at Liberta when Trinidad and Tobago took on Guyana in the first round of the tournament. Trinidad and Tobago got 167. Lal got 53 on that occasion. Big shout for a leg before the ball clearly hitting outside the line of the off stump. And a good call from umpire who saw it very early. Umpire Trimian Prescott.
Yeah, it was a bit too high as well. Hitting on the thigh pad, not the leg guard. But good early movement from Miller. Getting that one to come back into the right-handed Lal. More movement away. It's good to see that the pitch is still playing through. Lots of bounce still on offer for the Pacers. China just got confirmation. Game with Barbados and Jamaica all over. Oh, what a beauty! Beating the right-hander. Exceptional opening over so far from Miller.
Lovely bounce, and look at the away movement as well. Superb delivery, a peach of a delivery. Nice straight approach. Bit short of a good length and kicked nicely. Keeper had to jump high to get it.
Aerial, but away from the field at point. I'm going to get a single to end that second over. 2 overs gone. Trinidad and Tobago, they're 6 without loss. John victory for Barbados on 19 by 7 wickets, which means they've played unbeaten in the tournament thus far. Reminder of what happened in the first innings. Richards led the way with 83. Miller with 6-5. And a little cameo at the end from Light Brown, allowing them to deny Trinidad that bonus point of bowling them out. A look at the bowlers as well. Juman and Lal leading the way for Trinidad and Tobago. Not a wayward delivery down the leg side.
Kasim Challenger missed the last game. He's back now. At the expense of Tiari Tong. Not having the best of starts. Not giving good support to Matthew Miller, who had a wonderful over at the other end. Kasim will ask him to just try to hit the good line and length first before looking for the extra pace. That left arm variety is always an added bonus to any side. Just too straight, tucked off the hips. To come back quickly for the second, Trinidad and Tobago. Cannot miss the Trinidad and Tobago batters at all. Those pads are very bright red. Those bright red, you can see that clearly in this sunshine. Typical Trinidad and Tobago colors when they play limited overs and they play white ball cricket. So defending champions Barbados, congratulations. They're in the final, which will be played 2 days from now, right here at Liberta. They're finishing in the top position. So in that championship game, 1 will play 2. It's left to be seen if the Leeward Islands will overhaul Jamaica on the points table to go into that second position. And if they do, it will be the Leeward Islands against Barbados right here in 2 days' time on Wednesday for the title. Jamaica, after that poor game today, perhaps will slip to third position. And they will have to battle against maybe the Trinidad and Tobago side. Again. Guyana and the Windward Islands finishing 5th and 6th respectively will play again for 5th position. That's how it seems to be heading. Barbados completed victory at Bethesda already. So they're way out ahead. No one even had a mathematical chance of catching them after 4 rounds. Bowled off a no ball. Kasim Challenger, what have you done? Christian Lal playing over full ball and clean bowled, but the umpire says no ball.
Yeah, it was already called. And Lal beaten all ends up. Stumps gone flying, but he has a life. He has to capitalize. But free hit coming up. He has a chance now to punish Challenger.
The side view did show that it was a very big no ball, overstep by some distance. Free hit time. Just trying to be too cute. Lal. Premeditated stroke, but not able to capitalize.
At the start of the day, Jamaica was leading Leewards by 1.8 points. Didn't add too much to that. So if Leewards can pick up a victory, pick up a win today, They will head into that final. And across at Pigots, an update on the third match of this round. Windward Islands up against Guyana. Windward Islands would have batted first. They made 315 for 9. Half centuries for the captain, Theo Edward, 87 of just 58 deliveries. And Derwin Lewis as well, 73 from 71. And a couple of cameos towards the end helped them up to 315. Guyana in reply, they're 3 for 1. Opener Kush Sigobin, the first to depart for Guyana. 3 overs completed here at Liberta. Trinidad and Tobago in pursuit of 271. They're 10 without loss.
Challenger, 2 overs, none for 8. Could have been easily 2 overs, 1 wicket. But overstepped. Lal was bowled comprehensively, but umpire had that early call of no ball. So Trinidad and Tobago still laying a foundation for this run chase. Should they get there, to take some hitting. Miller, the captain, very pumped up. He knows the assignment. He understands what needs to be done. Got his first thing he did well was to win the toss this morning. Decided to bat first. Got his team into a good position. 270 on the board. You've seen the Trinidad and Tobago batting, how brittle it is. It's unpredictable this season. Have the lowest score of the series at this venue, 116. Pulled nicely, in total control. Levigani gets his first boundary.
It was a commanding stroke. Short delivery. Miller testing out the surface. And Ghani was in total control, as you said. Stood up on his toes. Rolled the wrist on it, keeping it down. And controlled it nicely into the gap. Picked up 4 runs. That's a shot that will give him confidence.
Consistent bounce and carry for Matthew Miller from the Players Pavilion end. Will have knowledge of playing at this venue, so know which end he prefers. He's the captain, he can choose as well. And then with that knowledge, since he's Antiguan, you know where the other bowlers will be best used. But strange enough, he's played 2 games already this season at this venue, and with all his knowledge and all of his experience, could not take his side over the ropes.
Well, that's cricket. The game is always played on the day. The first game, they were absolutely blown apart by Gatson Bowens. Sparkling double century. But that's all in the past for him. Miller looking to get his first victory at this venue. 16 without loss after 4.
Challenger will continue from the far end. Good start. Ball was on the stump. Did not get up either. So good delivery. I love his action as well. Something about left arm seamers. Fortunate to have two in this game. We saw earlier Holder from Trinidad and Tobago. Now we see Kasim Challenger.
I like the angle he's coming with. Coming over the wicket. Pitching it just around off stump. Poses that question to the batter. Will he take it away from me? Will he continue going across with the angle? Will he be able to swing it back into me? So a lot of times batters, right-handed batters, they tend to play at balls they shouldn't play at. Just because of that angle. That left arm variation. Umpire once again just giving him a little, I won't call it a warning, just a little reminder. Try to stay away from that danger area. He's trying to be very tight to the stumps. And maybe just a step or two in that danger area. But I just remind him, just need to run off the pitch, not straight down. Inside edge is going to score it away to the boundary. For Tugani, definitely not where he intended to play it. Challenger won't really mind that, even though it will hurt. As that one flew past backward square into the boundary.
Timely boundary for Trinidad and Tobago. Kasim Challenger, you can see his pace is up.
Leeward delivery. John, another update coming from Pigots. Guyana 8 for 3 now in the third over. So it's all going wrong for the Guyanese. Both openers dismissed, the captain Ram and Kush Sigobin, as well as wicketkeeper batter Justin Dowlin. They'll need something special. You're going to get up over the Windwards. Remember, they're chasing a mammoth 316.
Windward Islands, 4 matches in the tournament, 4 defeats. So saving their best for last, had nothing to lose, decided to come and take on Guyana with a positive mindset. Well bowled this time from Challenger to end his third after 5 overs. Trinidad and Tobago 22 without loss, target 271. Last game there, Barbados won by 7 wickets over Jamaica, consolidating their position at the top of the points table. The defending champions playing unbeaten this season will play for the championship on Wednesday. Miller starts with a wide over number 6. The power play is still on. First 10 overs, just 2 fielders are allowed outside the 30-yard circle. And for Miller to Christian Lal, there's a fine leg and a third man, both right back on the boundary. Inderjeet is back. The battles over the years, Inderjeet, between Guyana and Trinidad would have allowed us to. Oh, that was beautifully clipped. Forward of square, it goes the distance as well. Well picked up from Christian Lal. We saw him right here in the opening round against Guyana, getting a half century. And this time, that was well played to delivery that was on the line of his pad.
That was a super duper shot. Picked it off the toes. Look at this one here. Nice flick of the wrist. And it went sailing over the top of square leg and down to the boundary for 4. That's a good looking shot from the right-hander.
Yeah, over the years, we've seen lots of battles between Guyana and Trinidad and Tobago at all levels. And that allowed us to know a lot about the Trinidad players. So we're seeing the Trinidad players firsthand again.
Yes, and quite a few Guyanese cricketers would have also played cricket in Trinidad and Tobago over the years. They play club cricket there. And then they're not far away from Guyana, very close. 1 hour and 5 minutes, 1 hour flight to get there. But there's not been a year in which Guyana has really impressed in this under-19 tournament. Trinidad fighting for all they're worth. It's a big swing of the bat outside the line of the off stump, moving away from the right-hander as well. Miller touching down nicely here. We've seen some outbursts of good fast bowling, some real excellent delivery. So the talent pool is never ever low. It's a transition from one to the next. You mentioned about the Guyana team suffering there against the Windward Islands. 3 wickets down already. This is high in the air. Might very well be falling in no man's place. Will not get to the boundary over the top of that mid-wicket region. Collecting 2 in the process. He was looking for a maximum there, but the timing was a little bit off. But with the fielding restriction, you can take those chances. Guyana team on paper is not short of talent, John. Very talented team. Some of players that have been around for a little while. Coming out this season, they have not clicked as a unit.
The wind is picking up here at Liberta, and also we're seeing the momentum of Trinidad and Tobago picking up. 31 on the board in quick time. Matthew Miller looking for the breakthrough for the Leeward Islands. Just too straight to Lal. Lal looking to go through the onside. Looking for the boundary. Did not get it. Got height, not distance.
Good testing delivery there. Nicely handled by the batter. That's a Lal. 6 overs gone. At the end of 6 is 31 without loss. And this has been a very good, sound and solid response by Trinidad and Tobago. Both openers, they look good. They have suffered some very anxious moments, but they are still out in the middle, and that is what matters. And these two, John, in their last game put on, I think, 91 partnership. And after then, Trinidad and Tobago fell apart. So this partnership is very important to them.
Challenger begins over number 7, but does not deliver. Running from the northern end with a breeze behind him. But the Leeward Islands, I love the way they've played this season. lost 2 games right here at Liberta, but they came out with a positive mindset, and they've been putting in some good performances otherwise.
This is nicely tickled down towards the fine leg. Those are leg buys coming off the top of the pad. Keeper had no chance there. Yes, I do agree with you. I like the fight in this Leeward Islands team. They never say die attitude. The way they kept their smile, they encourage each other. You know, they've come out here to play cricket, play good cricket, enjoy the game. And that is exactly what they have done. Trinidad and Tobago as well too. I think they've been very competitive on occasions. And they've shown in different parts of the game that they can fight through situations.
You can clearly see that ball pitching outside the line of leg stump because of the angle the challenger is coming. So good umpiring, good call.
Yes, not a bad shout too. He was outfoxed, I think, by the pace of the bowler there, extracting some good pace from the pitch when the ball hits their challenger. None for 14. He's in his 4th over.
There was a chance for a run there, but both batters were looking at each other and eventually stayed in the respective creases. Umpire again having a word of challenge about where he's running.
Yes, he has to be very careful here. You just don't want to disrupt the pitch, so that it gives some advantage to the spinners when their chance come, or even the faster men pitching in those areas. You must be able to get off that area. Well, doesn't deliver, not getting it right here, challenger. And he's done the right thing. He's going to remark. Just let me remind you that the Leeward Islands, they won the toss today and they batted first.
And batted is exactly what they did. 270 for 9. 8-3 from Richards, 65 from Captain Miller, 38 from Francis, and then Light Brown with 20 in the end. Half-hearted appeal for a catch down the leg side. Umpire not interested at all. Teams tend to do that when the ball goes outside the line of the leg stump to ensure the umpire thinks that it brushed some part, so he doesn't give it as a wide. So no wide given, no wicket given. Two is the call. 2 is what they're going to get. Good running between Ghani and Lal.
Yes, that's good running between the wickets here. And I like the attitude in building a foundation to get to that target of 271. Ghani has shown that he has some class. So too Lal. They're attacking players. Once the ball is in that slot, they're going to go after the bowling. And we're still in the force fielding restriction. Nicely played. Head right over the line of that delivery. Can't score, however, 7 gone, 37 without loss. Yes, that tells the story of what has transpired here today. Richards, a fine innings of 83, Miller 65. Francis 38, which propelled the Leewards team to 270 for 9. 4 for 29, Juman. He started a little destruction. 3 for 15, Lal, and Holder 1 for 45. Gani looks a little gutsy player. Brave little man. Oh, this one is flying off the top of the bat down towards the backward point region. Good thing for him is that he wasn't pushing at it, maybe just dropping hand, but he was definitely beaten. Another good delivery sent down by Miller.
Good stuff continues from the right arm, Seymour. Forcing the batter into a rash stroke. Lal it is.
Well, that one didn't get up. Maybe he misjudged the line of the delivery initially and then just dropped anchor. Watches it go by outside the line of the off stump. We are watching at a very good talent here, Miller. He can bat, good fielder, and we are seeing him now in the fast bowling arena. I can't recall when the last West Indies produced an all-rounder who can bat and bowl to an extent of the likes like Sir Richard Hadley, a Kapil Dev and Imran Khan. Look at this one. Good testing, short delivery. But he handles it well, getting under it. Or the likes of an Ian Botham. We have not produced those kind of all-rounders. Miller is still a young man. I like the way he built his innings, and then he went after the bowling. And now he's working up some steam. There's a whole world in front of you to conquer when you're at this age.
And they always say the sky is the limit.
A guy said to me, why see the sky as a limit when there are already footprints on the moon? Yes, the message is clear though. You aim big. So that if one day you fall, you're not going to have a flat fall. You'll be cushioned by the trees, or the clouds rather, then the trees and then the grass. So you'll come down smoothly. But aim big, and at this age, you must aim big. Short delivery. A little bit wayward though with the short one. You want to direct those at the batsman's body. Only then the energy that you use up in getting those short, quick deliveries will be counted. Other than that, it will be left alone like Lal did.
Coming to the end of a very good over. Testing over. Pace is up for Miller. This really is a wonderful track here at Liberta. Maiden completed of the 8 overs. Leeward Islands and Trinidad and Tobago locked in battle. Trinidad 37 without loss.
And you did mention, John, that it's still a good track. It is. And here again we want to give compliments to the ground staff. Some West Indian players were there in the mix, some former West Indian players. Rakeem Cornwall was there. We saw him from day number 1. Karima Gore, who plays for the United States of America. The two Benjamins were here lending support, advice, spend some time at the ground. It's a lovely ground here in Antigua Liberta. The pitches are well maintained as well. It gives both batsmen and bowlers an opportunity here. And that is what you want to see. Once you bend your back, there is something you can get from this. Once you decide to dig in and bat, you can get two. Mentor, forced delivery, right on target. Got solid defensive shot played here by Ghani. So not using the opening pair for the full 10 overs, the forced fielding restriction. It's hot out in the middle. You don't want to overwork your youngster. Here is a drive, but finds the fielder down at short cover. John, I see like your ears were open a little there, getting some scores from the Guyana game.
Yeah, but I wanted the ears to be closed after hearing 13 for 5.
Repeat that again for me.
13 for 5.
No, man. Yeah, that's a poor batting performance by our Guyanese boys.
After the Windies posted 315. Stylishly in the air, just over the head of that fielder. And his outstretched arm. 4 runs nonetheless to Levi Ghani. Being positive and gets the boundary.
Well, he played through the line of that delivery. For a moment, the wide mid-off felt that he had a chance. In the end, he leapt into the air, but just couldn't pull that down. It had enough from the bat of Ghani. Good-looking shot, brave shot to play as well. Getting himself that boundary. Poses for the cameras, he plays the shot and looks good. And that's good calling by Lal. He was the one that watched it and encouraged Ghani to come through for the single. Cheeky one, good one as well.
Mentor. You may know as well as that. Kerry Mentor is actually from Hope Town in West Berbice. Kerry Mentor. Chances are he's at the ground today, supporting his son Kerry.
Yeah, Guyanese, they have migrated, they have made so many different countries their homes over the years. And coming from Hope Town, that's the place where Kimo Paul's father actually grew up. He is a born Hope Town citizen, and then migrated to Saxakali, where he found the love of his life. And they produce his Kimo. So that's the end of the over. 9 overs gone. At the end of 9, it's 42 without loss. Hello to everybody there in Hope Town. Not representing Guyana. Mentor is actually representing the Leeward Islands.
Three bullets used for the first 9 overs. Identical figures for Kasim and Miller. 4 overs, 18 dots, 16 runs, no wickets. And Kerry Mentor just started his spell. 9 overs gone, but 11 extras are on the board already.
Yes, and that's a good number of extras after 9 overs, 11. All that counts. So solitary slip, short third man, backward point. There's cover, extra cover, mid-off. Stylishly played by the right-handed Ghani. Can't pierce the offside field. And John, you mentioned Hope Town. I want to offer words of comfort, sympathy to the entire West Berbice cricketing fraternity. Ayande Rogers died in a horrific accident at Trafalgar on the west coast of Berbice. Too many accidents. A young life cut short. Talented young cricketer. Well, it was a terrible little mix-up in the middle. In the end, it leaked through the fielder down at short straight mid-wicket and they'll come back and complete two. Young Ayande Richard Rogers, he played a lot of cricket in West Berbice at the D. Edwards ground, Cotton Tree ground, Bushlot ground. So many fundraising activity, and to watch him go like that, very, very sad indeed. Coming forward, getting everything in behind the line, just a little push, back up the track, the bowler himself feel. So good battle going on here. Trinidad and Tobago openers, they have not only preserved their wickets, but they have scored runs. And a strong foundation, who knows what can happen. So a good start by them. Short lifting delivery, a little bit too short, allowing the batter Ghani to watch it all the way go by into the gloves of the keeper. And the more time you spend in the middle, the more your confidence level will be raised.
Another pitch of a delivery for Miller. Type will say to the batter, smell the letter.
And he's running almost into the wind there, Miller. And he's developing good pace. He's a hard worker, spending time in blazing sunshine, tremendous heat when he scored at 65. Both heat from the sun and the bat. And now coming back to open the bowling and doing well.
Power play over for the 4-out loss. Trying to be doing well not to lose a wicket in the first phase of this run chase. Still a far way to go nonetheless.
Yes, and you called it right there, John. This had to be in their game plan. We do not want to lose early wickets. They were severely tested by both opening fast bowlers. They weathered that storm, batted out the first fielding restriction, that 10 overs, and they've come up nicely with a very, very solid start for their country, their team as well.
Injury to Lal.
Well, Lal suffered a little bit of injury. The umpire, that's umpire Williams, just waving the hands. Lal asking for some help, and he's coming off. Yes, he actually come off with a little bit of a limp there. What really transpired? That's sad, because he was laying a foundation for Trinidad and Tobago, and sometimes these things can disrupt your game plan. But he's not well at all. Some pains there, and I guess that the physio will be looking at him. Budu comes out in the middle. That's a skipper, batting here at number 3. As over number 11 is about to begin. Good time to say hello to Dr. Ronaldo Magarel.
Hi, Inderjeet. Yeah, not a bad start for the Trinidad and Tobago side. Picking up 44 runs in that first 10. The only setback really is that injury to Lal. We know he's in a bit of form, coming off a half century. Sad to see him come off. But the skipper, he's in. A correct mentor for his second. So even though wicket hasn't fallen, you can say that the partnership has been broken for the moment. And now Budu has to get his eye in.
Yes, and here is a moment that the Leeward Islands tropical waves can capitalize on. A set opener has gone back to the pavilion, just retired out with injury. Newman is out in the middle. You want to seize that opportunity. And they're doing it nicely. First 2 deliveries, 2 dot balls.
Yeah, that moment could be big in the context of the game. Momentum just broken slightly for the Trinidad side. Still need 227 more runs. Required run rate under 6. We saw that with the Leewards side. You can catch up later on once you have batters set and scoring runs. Budu away.
It's a good single to get off the mark and total control there. Just coming forward, opening the face between the backward point and the short cover and collecting a run. Ghani comes back in strike. He has looked good so far for his 19. Severely tested with some good short deliveries. Just aborting the run their mentor. And the Leeward Islands players, their fielders, their supporters, still clapping their hands, motivating their boys, saying, come on guys, don't bend those heads, keep doing what you're doing. Good competitive battle we were watching. Short delivery, had a little bit of extra bounce on the pitch, but well played by Ghani, getting right on top of it and tapping it back on the offside. No flinching whatsoever.
Indigit. Some more news coming from Pigots. Guyana on 19 now. They're chasing 316, remember. They're 29 for 7. 29 for 7. Guyanese struggling. Doesn't look good for them at all.
Well, it has to be one out of 3 things that cause Guyana to be in that position. Extremely unplayable bowling, extremely bad batting, or a combination of both. But that's a sorry state. Here's a drive out to extra cover. Looks good as he played the shot. Lots of flair there from the right-handed Ghani. He gets the single. Well, that's the end of the over. 11 gone. It's 46 without loss. Drinks have been called on. We'll take a little bit of a break and we'll be right back.
We're just about ready for the resumption. Trinidad and Tobago on the 19s, they're 4-6 without loss after 11 overs. And this is interesting to see. Tenes Francis into the attack. He's usually with the gloves. Here he is with the ball. Slight misfield and not the best of starts for him. He will be disappointed with that effort by the fielder down at mid-on. It was just an easy tap. And the fielder made a total mess of it and rolled into the boundary for 4 runs. Good start for Trinidad after the break. That boundary bringing up to 50.
And with the boundary in that previous delivery tells the story how well kept this ground is. It's a lightning fast, a little push down on the onside. I like the flight here by Francis. Just put away the gloves. And he has the leather in his hand at the moment.
See, Buddy's taking her off stump guard. I think he wants to get close to Francis. He knows Francis is not a frontline bowler. You just want to apply some pressure to the power timer.
Could be a little strategy as well to let the batters out in the middle feel they can go after the bowling and take some undue risk. That's a good delivery. The last 2 deliveries were right on target. Nothing to play with there. Well bowled, Francis. 12 overs gone. It's 51 without loss.
Nicely tapped into the gap of the back foot. He's going to get very close to the boundary. It won't get there. Good work by the fielder from inside the circle. Had to turn and run, chase after that one. Did well to pull it back. So just a 2.
Good looking shot. Maybe deserved 4, but good feeling running it away down towards the boundary. Just open up a little, took it on the up. And open the face of the bat at the right time, splitting the cover and extra cover. Now there's protection out on the boundary at the cover region. Young Daniel has been posted in that direction.
And now he's going to pick up a quick single. Just playing with soft hands, dropping it into the onside. And his partner, Budu, was equal to the task coming through for that quick single.
This was carefully calculated nicely by the right-handed Budu down towards the cover. And he picked up a single. Played it with soft hands as well. So rotation of the strike is of immense value in any form of cricket. And they have been rotating the strike nicely.
Whenever you're chasing a total like 271, you want to take pressure off of yourself. And to do that, you have to rotate the strike, as you mentioned. Keep the scoreboard ticking over. And when the bad balls come, you go after them. But can't afford to be bogged down and face a lot of dots. Nicely cut off the back foot. No chance for third man. That's a brilliant shot in the JIT. Well controlled, well placed, and deserved 4.
Yes, and you look at him here. Look at that one, cutting on top of that delivery. Brilliant shot, keeping it down. And that was hit to the left of the backward point field. And he got the boundary. Super shot by the right-hander.
Good comeback from Mentor to end his third. 13 overs completed. Trinidad and Tobago on 19. They're 59 without loss.
Just wondering to know if Francis will continue. Yes, and it looks as though he's going to continue bowling. Challenger, 4 overs, none for 16. Bowl pretty quick and very intelligent. Miller, 5 overs, none for 18. That's good bowling as well. Mentor, none for 15. And Francis, none for 5 off his lone over.
55 dots though in the JIT. That's something they'll have to work on going forward. That's a lot of dots in 13 overs.
And you're right about that. Too many dot balls. They got a single here with this one. And that has plagued West Indian batters for the longest while. The thing is, how do you go about changing this? And, you know, you play with subtle wrist. You put the ball into the gap. You play with soft hands. Be aware of where the scoring opportunities are. Like this. He knew that the backward square was a little bit further to the right of the umpire. So once he places it to the left, there is always a single there. And you look at the field. There's backward point. That's far away. That backward square is far away. The mid-wicket is a little bit far away. So there's singles up for the grab. But you have to play it with soft hands.
Yeah, there are gaps in the field. There are areas that they could knock it around and get the single. Just have to be able to find those gaps. And so far, they haven't really been able to do that.
Shivnarayan Chandapal, he was a class act in doing that. By the time you realize it, Shiv would have gotten a set of singles, 30-25. Now this is played straight to the fielder, putting pressure on him, running towards it. And they got this single. Good run in between the wicket. Played it nicely, didn't look to overhit the ball.
Yeah, you just spoke about that fielder at mid-wicket being a little way back and allowed them to come through for that single. And even though the fielder was sharply in and attacking it, he was so far back it allowed him the time to get through for the single. So that's good cricket. Oh, slower one from Francis, deceiving Ghani. Couldn't make contact though. Another over has been completed. Trinidad and Tobago on the 19s. They're 6-1 without loss. That single on the second to last ball actually took it to 6-2 without loss.
This is a good response by Trinidad and Tobago. I like the fight shown by their youngsters. They look very committed here in challenging that 271 that they're looking for. Mentor continues over number 15. Good start to this over. Solid defensive shot as well.
Captain Brendan Boodoo still playing himself in. And so he looks very stylish when he gets in. Look at that. Didn't score any run, but he looked very stylish in playing that shot. once he gets set with Trinidad and Tobago dugout, they'll be feeling a bit more comfortable when he starts scoring.
Yes, and looking good so far, coming off the meat of the bat, getting into right position at the crease as well. Short, didn't find the gap, was looking to get it to the right of the fielder. And well judged, got a good bounce as well, backward point.
Change of angle now. Mentor coming around the wicket.
Good, and he's thinking here. Maybe trying to slant it across the battle, maybe looking for the Yorker.
I think he's changed his mind again, coming back over the wicket.
All in the thinking.
And he's put away. The change in angle doesn't really work for Mentor. Brendan Boudou just backing across. That's what the coaches will love to see. Nicely controlled once again. Not looking to hit it too hard, just trying to place it in the gap. And away from that fielder, picked up 4 runs.
Yeah, that's another fine shot by the right-hander. And the skipper looks very, very elegant. Short, swivels nicely onto the back foot. He gets a single.
Yeah, he's finding his footing, getting himself in. A couple of good shots already. When he gets going, he really gets going. You saw him already in this tournament right here at Liberto. Played some handsome shots. And if Trinidad and Tobago are going to get close to this target, they're going to need him to produce something. Strike rotated. 15 overs completed. Trinidad and Tobago on the 19s. They're 68 without loss. Richards top scored with 83. Miller, captain of Leewards, contributed 65. And now the Trinidad and Tobago captain at the crease, looking to emulate something that Miller would have done in the first innings. Francis continuing. I think he's doing a good job for his captain, getting through his overs pretty quickly. And at the same time, building up a few dots, building some pressure on these batters. Three dots to start the over. Welcome back, John. Tanis Francis, known to be behind the stumps. Here he is in front of the stumps with the ball, not doing badly at all.
At the youth level, everyone would do everything, looking to make a name for themselves, but he has certainly made a name for himself at the top of the order. Competent behind the stumps as well. We're seeing a different role today. Well bowled.
Great feeling off of his own bowling. So just a single in that over. His spell so far, 3 overs, none for 9. Doing an exceptional job with the ball. 16 gone, 6 to 9 without loss.
Look at the comparison. So the yellow building certainly was higher. So the blue buildings need to be constructed at least moving forward. Higher. Levi Ghani is still there. Has a new partner despite not officially a wicket going down. Christian Lal, retiring hurt, has been getting some assistance from the physiotherapist ever since. Brendan Buddha, the captain of Trinidad and Tobago, being a good partner. So good opening stand for Trinidad and Tobago. Remember, the Leeward Islands opening paper on 90 and eventually got to 270, only 50 overs.
Kunal Tilakani in for his first ball of the day. First ball just tapped down the ground for a single. So we saw a lot of pace at the start of the innings. Now, Matthew Miller turning to his spinners. And they've been able to keep the runs in check. And the off spinners have been getting a slight turn, not much. And because of that, Matthew Miller himself is positioned just to the right of the bowler, just off of the pitch. Looking to see if he can get a batter to play a bit too early and loft it, chip it to the fielder. So far, that fielder not brought into action as yet, but he's there at the back of the minds of the batters. So just 2 of that over, 17 done.
Spinners doing a good job containing in the middle overs now. We saw Francis and now Tilokani. I think this is a ploy that they will use because so far it's working, and they want to extend usage of this ploy, using the spinners to keep things quiet. Some batting for Trinidad and Tobago for Niliye, Ramanan, Richards. Still have some batting for Trinidad and Tobago if they need, but these batters are in, Bodu and Ghani. They want to stay and want to make a statement. Trinidad and Tobago 4th in the point standing. Francis starts a new over. Trinidad will not necessarily move from 4th position after this game, but they want to make individual statements because as a team, they will not go and play for the championship. But as individuals, they can really end the tournament with milestones, 5-wicket hauls, hundreds, etc.
Yes, each one of those guys out there, they're playing for the country. They want to win the championship, of course, but also looking to find a place in the West Indies on the 19 setup. Down leg side, signal wide. Putting in performances, could put your name out there.
That's a strange way of gripping the ball, but you can see it's effective, it's working. It's how they teach you to bowl off breaks as a young bowler. Try to give it as much revs as possible, like turning a doorknob with soap on your hand or oil. So you have to really ring it to get that grip. That's what he's doing. Yeah. Looking for revs. No follow through whatsoever. Completes another stingy over. 18 overs completed, now 73 without loss.
Tulokani to continue. The required run rate has gone over 6 now.
Tulokani doing a containing job. Look at the build pressure. This one is inside out. Lovely flowing extra cover drive in the air, but also in the gap from the captain of Trinidad and Tobago.
Yeah, it was a nice shot. Tulokani just getting a bit too close to Budu. Budu will capitalize on that. It's a half volley and he just lifted it over the man inside the circle, picked up some runs for himself, and looked stylish and elegant while doing so.
I was about to say that Tulokani will look to build the pressure, let that required run keep climbing and force the batters to go after the runs. But this time he's serving up some deliveries. This one is in the hand of the fielder coming off the boundary. And what a beautiful catch from Jitan Edward on long off boundary. That was hit in the wind. So it held up and allowed the fielder to move around to complete a wonderful catch. Brave knock. Looking to get on with things, just not today.
Yeah, it was a very similar shot to the one he hit for 4, but didn't get as wide as the first one. And also, after that 4 was hit, I recognized that the man long off, he took a couple of steps to his left. So he got closer to where that ball would have landed. And look at that, just a few steps. Settled and took a nice diving catch coming forward. So Budu has to go. Captain of Trinidad and Tobago dismissed. Required run rate still over 6. Partnership broken.
The wind has picked up this afternoon here at Liberta. It was gentle most of the day, but has picked up this afternoon. So Budu hitting into the wind. Previously got the ball a bit flatter. And it went down and also a bit wider of long off. This time he hit it in the same long off region, but it got higher because a little quicker from Tulokani when he bowled. It's a good wicket. So the first official wicket going down. Do you remember Christian Lal opened the batting but had to retire hurt? He was getting some treatment from the physiotherapist. Seems to be that treatment is over. He'll get some time off and if needed will go back out. In the meantime, Tulokani gets his first wicket. And Ramcharan, that's Ethan Ramcharan, makes his way now into the middle.
Ghani has been there from the start. 36 from 56. Some persons might say that he needs to get a move on, but then he can't be too risky. He can't afford to lose another wicket and then have 2 new batters at the crease. Oh boy, that's a lot of turn. Beating the inside edge of the bat, beating the keeper as well, and it runs into the ropes for 4 byes. That was a beauty of a delivery. It's outsmarted everyone, batter and keeper.
Tulokani ends that over with some runs, but a pitch of a delivery indeed. Ethan Ramcharan because managed to get the faintest of edges. Was hoping to get at least bat on ball, did not happen. So by signal 20 over, 81 for 1, 19 gone. Tulokani in that over got a wicket. So on this pitch you can see getting exaggerated turn now. Francis will continue. And like I said earlier, he's like holding a a doorknob that is very smooth and round. The way he's bowling, elegantly driven. Fielder down at cover sweeping, collects. So this pair of bowlers now working in tandem for the Leeward Islands and doing very well. Required run rate still over 6 runs and over.
Deliveries like that, Ramchan has to find a way to get it through the gap. This tight line from Francis is not allowing them to play freely and find those gaps. Playing way too early and nearly popped the chance right back to the bowler. I remember the captain, he put himself in that position not too far from where the non-striker is. Luckily did not carry to Matthew Miller.
Good going from Francis. He's varying his pace as well, much quicker. So you can see he's getting it. Get his ball nice, the bounce nicely on this track. That one held up, almost had a return catch. Over completed. For the first wicket before Lal retired. Then Budu and Levy had a 33. Tilokana continues from the far end, blistering sunshine now. Quite rather keep climbing with every dot and every economical over. Edge going to run away. No feelers behind the keeper. Out of the 30-yard circle. There's a short third man. There's a fielder down at backward square. Next to the square leg umpire. Neither had a chance. It was a healthy edge. No foot movement from Ramcharan. Just offering the bat. Got the edge. And 4 runs. Timely boundary. What a way to welcome back in the JIT.
Thank you very much, John. Yes, and they'll welcome that any day. The runs aren't coming in gay profusion like they wanted to do, but they'll have to battle out this very difficult period. Tilakani, wide outside the line of the off stump, allowing the batsman to come forward, opening the face and getting the single in that direction. And how do you battle your way to a very good strike rate? Is by collecting those singles, and when the bad ball comes, you put them away. It's not lost for Trinidad and Tobago. There is still a match on here.
Dot to end the over. The spinners get it through the overs very quickly. The batters tend to meet at the middle of the pitch for a discussion. The captain of the fielding side and his bowlers will meet for a discussion, but the umpires are meeting for a discussion.
Yes, certainly, and it's good when you can discuss things of concern, sort out little issues, and ensure you're on the right page, especially when you're umpiring a game. So, match on. Just the lone wicket has fallen, but that's a big wicket to get. The wicket of Budu, the skipper of the Trinidad and Tobago team. How can they come back from that loss now? They must trust in their self-belief.
This is a good spell from the opener, who also keeps the wicket. He's done his part with the bat earlier. He's given the gloves now to his teammate Richards, and he's doing a wonderful job with the ball now. Francis, quick single, yes, they're home.
Yes, and there was some risk in playing that shot as well. And what Francis is doing is exactly what his skipper Miller is asking him to do. There is no slipper. There is no third man. There's a backward point and it's a little bit out, maybe halfway in the field there. He will be looking to push that ball, which means he has to take undue risk, depending on where the bowler Francis is pitching the ball. He's starting somewhere around the leg stump, so it's difficult to squeeze it through there. You have to back away and give yourself room, and mistakes can happen. Look, John, this is good control bowling we're seeing here, and he's wheeling away, getting through his overs very quickly.
That's playing with the tide, turning it into the onside. The Leeward Islands wouldn't mind these singles at all. 181 from 169 balls. Still a far way to go in this game. Game on, like you said. Exquisitely played. Backward of point and into the boundary for 4 she goes.
Well, that's the point we were making. You cannot allow to bowl that kind of line when you have a field not set for the shot. Got it away through backward point, ran away to the boundary for 4 to bring the over to an end. 22 gone, Trinidad and Tobago. They are 94 for the loss of 1.
Strong reply to 270 for 9. 22 overs gone, 94 for 1. Tilukani will continue. The lone wicket taker 1 for 8 from 3 overs. The Katishan bowling to the Trinidad and Tobago opener Levi Ghani.
It was timed nicely, executed well, but the placement wasn't there. There's a short backward square and Ghani picked off his man. It's important that Ghani bats and bats long into this innings. He's an opener, well set out in the middle.
He has a start, 39. It's taken a long time in the context of the game to get there. But sometimes you find that players after that first 50 tend to open up and make up for lost time. If he can do that for his side, he'll be very pleased because he'll be preserving his wicket and eventually going for some quick runs.
This is turning out to be a very good over from Tilukani. He's pitching nicely, good control bowling. Exploring the offside field to the left of cover. Brings the cover field on the boundary into play and gets a single.
Just a single from the over. 23 overs completed. It's now 95 for 1.
Now that required run rate, 6.62, means 176 runs are required from 162 balls. When it begins to touch that 7 and go past 7, the pressure will begin to mount. So they have to get a boundary now and again, rotate the strike a little bit more. I think the field is well spread for that.
Trinidad and Tobago approaching the 100. Quick single this time. Just to the right of the square leg umpire.
And look, by the time you realize it, Francis might very well complete 10 overs at a very, very economical rate. He's in his 7th and only 18 runs have been scored off him. Give him credit. His keeper called on him, and he's given a great service to his country.
Yeah, between himself and Telokani, you get the impression they bowl their full quota of 10 each. And if they do so, you'll see returns. And these middle overs, because they're strongly Trinidad and Tobago, are very crucial. And after they're finished, the rest of the bowling, the Trinidad and Tobago said, we want to take on the bowling. And that's when you might see them losing wickets. They need to work these dots into the gaps for 1s and 2s.
Yes, and you mentioned the dots. 5 dot balls in this over, just the lone single. 24 gone, 96 for the loss of 1. And John, you did mention the middle overs. That is essential. What is the game plan batting through the middle overs? You've seen some team got brilliant starts in the first 10 to 12 overs or thereabout, or maybe even up to the 15th over. And after then, as you get into the middle overs, things just slow down. You leave too much to be done in the last 10 overs, and many teams would have lost matches based on the middle overs that they did not make proper use of.
2 runs in the last 2 overs. His eyes lit up when he saw that short delivery, but he's trying to hit it too hard rather than trying to place it.
And that's frustration because he's not getting Telokani off the square. Look at that again, locked in defense. On another day, maybe the use of the feet to the spinners would have asked Telokani to change the length of his bowling, but it's just the same spinning, the batter playing from the crease. Tossed up nicely. And there's a mid-on that comes into play there. So they have it locked here with the way they're bowling and the field placement. Miller is doing a fine job. Three dots and then a single. The over is almost coming to its completion. It's been a very tidy one so far. still can't score despite that was tossed up. Generous flight outside the off stump. 25 overs gone, halfway stage, 97 for the loss of 1.
Yeah, the last 3 overs in the G, just a single each. So the last 3 overs, just 3 runs. Leeward Islands with their bowlers now taking a grip of this match. Required run rate almost 7 runs and over now. Look at the blue worm. He's actually burrowing into the soil and not trying to get over the yellow for some sunlight.
Good start over number 26, right on target again. And Ghani cannot score. Another defensive shot, another dot ball. Rolling the wrist nicely, but mid-on is there. This is good control, calculated stuff here we're seeing from Francis. Hello to you, Doctor. Another dot delivery.
Yeah, the pressure continued to build. Trinidad and Tobago, they haven't lost wickets, but they're batting pretty slow. That's due to the good bowling of the Leeward side. Very close. Better throw might have had him short. The guy, for a moment, was ball watching. We get so many in. And Ramcharan, he's faced 22 deliveries, just 6 runs. Has to get a move on. Just 1 from that over.
That over just lasts about a minute and a half, not much more than that. 26 gone, 99 for the loss of 1. Francis and Delocani, they have been bowling extremely well in tandem. They have it locked with spin on both ends. And the runs have dried up.
Yeah, last 4 overs costing 4 runs exactly. 1 run and over last 4 overs. Runs definitely dried up for the Trinidad and Tobago side. Their progress has really been stunted by the 2 spinners. Tilakani and Francis doing an exceptional job for their captain. Oh, got some bat on that one. That might race away into the boundary. It does now. 4 to bring up the 100 for Trinidad and Tobago. 100 coming up in the 27th over. It was a dangerous shot. He's pinned across the line right in front of the middle stump, but he got bat on it and picked up 4.
Yes, and he moves into the 40s, 43.
Once again, swept. That one should be 4 as well.
So Trinidad won't mind how they come. Whether they're going to be buys, leg buys, or it comes off the bat, runs are going to come for them. They want this to happen. Just want to turn around the fortune. Things have not been going good for them in the last 4 overs. Ghani's on 47. He has faced 81 deliveries for that 47. Oh, looking for the drive and given out. He's gone, Ghani. Trapped in front, and umpire Williams give him the marching fingers. 106 for the loss of 2, and what a way to go. Brilliantly deceived by Telokani. Draw his man forward. And wrapped on the pad. Big shout. Trapped in front. We shall watch this again. Nice little bit of a loop there. Come forward. Missed everything. Taken on the pad. And given out. So they're going to take a little bit of a water break out in the middle. We'll take a little bit of break here and we're going to be right back. So we're still in the 27th over, being bowled by Telokani. The players, they have refreshed themselves. Very, very hot here at Liberta. And still there are 2 deliveries to come in this over.
Tulakani doing a job for his captain in his middle phase. 2 for 14 into 6th over. Turning the screws on this Trinidad and Tobago side. They just haven't been able to hit the boundaries as frequent as they would have liked. And because of that, the required run rate continues to climb. It's over 7 now. 165 runs still to get from 164 now with that single from 139 deliveries.
The good thing is that Trinidad and Tobago still have wickets in hand. They can't allow the required run rate, however, to get away from them at an alarming rate. And it climbed from 5, it gone to 6, now it's gone to 7, 7.08. So that sign is not good. 27 gone, 107 for the loss of 2. Telokani 2 for 15 from 5 And Francis, none for 19 from 8 overs. And the skipper's made a master move to bring in Francis into the bowling attack.
I think in the team meetings, don't think Trinidad and Tobago would have even thought about Francis being a bowler and playing this particular role in this match. I think everyone would have expected him to be behind the stumps with the gloves. But he gave Richards the chance to keep. And here he is with the ball, being very economical. Bowling at just over 2 runs and over. In a 5th over game, that's exceptional.
Yes, and his consistency in attacking the stumps, the way you bowl on pitches like these.
Nice from Tarek Richards. He as well is in a bit of form for the Trinidad and Tobago side. But coming in with a required run rate well over 7, he has to get a move on as soon as possible. And now trying to rotate the strike. Picking up 2 singles in the over thus far.
Yes, a little bit more alert and no doubt conscious of what is happening out in the middle. Little messages might have been passed on. Well, guys, it has gone above 7 required run rate now. You must be innovative, do a few other things differently.
They might look for a second here. And some good running allows them to come back with a lot of time. 5 off that over. Trinidad and Tobago, they're 112 now for 2 after 28.
Yes, and that's a much better over, more purposeful in the running between the wickets and looking to explore the fielding options, looking for the gaps, where they can pick up the 2s, where they can pick up the singles. So it simply means we might very well see Trinidad and Tobago go in a different gear at the moment. Not where you're going to go and slug, but play normal cricketing shot, but play a little bit more smart.
Yeah, we saw just now in the worm, the Trinidad and Tobago worm. That blue one has some catching up to do. As you mentioned, they are going to play some more shots. Not take too much of a risk, but they have to get the scoring going. Inajit just got confirmation that this is the only game that's left playing in this round. The other 2 matches have been completed. Swept around the corner. That's a badly lined delivery and deserved to be put away. Richards, he gets going now. His first boundary. A bad ball from Tilokani and punished by Richards.
Yes, and that's a fine shot by Richards. It was there in the slot. He's not going to miss out on that. He's a quality player, the youngster. And he just got it down towards the boundary region there. And this is what you must do. Now a dot in the over to start with, then a boundary. A few more singles and you're well on your target.
Good fielding by the captain. Not allowing that one to go through. So keeps them on nothing. Another dot goes into the scorebook. He's not going to be able to stop that one though. Yeah, so over at Pigots, Windward Islands up against Guyana. Game has been completed. Windward Islands batting first. 315 for 9. And Guyana, we mentioned it, they were in some trouble very early on. In the end, Huge appeal, but I think it's hitting outside the line of off. Or maybe doing too much. Ramcharan survives.
Yeah, he was looking to go pick that one up from outside the line of the off stump. Big swing of the bat. He wanted to dispose of it over mid-wicket. Missed it. Loud shout. How much Guyana lost by?
Yeah, so Ghana would have lost by 219 runs. In the end, 96 for 9 after 17.1 overs. So not even batting 20 overs in the match. Gilbert Griffith was retired her, the last man to go. Just 2 batters getting into double figures. Number 11 actually top scored for Guyana. Darwin Joseph not out on 33. And Gilbert Griffith, he made 14. Extras 11. Other than that, no one else getting into double figures. 4 wickets to Elron Glasgow. 3 to the opening bowler Tyler Venner. And the other wicket went to Cody Fontenelle. A couple of runouts in the innings.
Yes, here at Liberta, 29 overs gone. It's 117 for the loss of 2. And a single to start the over. None for 24. He's in his 10th over here, Francis. And he'll be bowling to Ramcharan, 9 from 28. Can't score. Another dot delivery. 153 runs from 125 balls. The required run rate 7.34. So it keeps climbing all the time.
Another single.
So a big defeat there for Guyana, and most likely it's going to be Guyana and the Windward Islands to play for that 5th position when we come down to the playoffs. That's Wednesday. That's a good looking shot, and I like the way that Richards is using his feet to the spinners. Came down the track, reached it, stroked it down towards long on.
Nicely placed. The man on the boundary has a lot of work to do. He gets around, cuts it down to just 2. The other match to be completed today, Jamaica on 19 versus Barbados on 19. Jamaica batting first, all out for 107. Barbados getting to their target with more than 35 overs, 110 for 3. So not a comfortable win for the defending champions. And they'll be a side to be reckoned with.
Yes, and this is what makes this match all the more interesting. 30 overs gone. At the end of 30, it's 122 for the loss of 2.
Jayton Edward, the leggy, into the attack. And into the comment box is John Ram saying, welcome back, John. Misfield. Good work, though. Backing up. Just a single. I think they had enough time to come back for the second, but They don't want to take too many chances there. Richards and Ramcharan settled on just the one. John, 148 to get from 119. What do you think these two batters have to do to get their team back into the game?
Just like they did, good afternoon once again, hello. Just like they did off the last delivery, be aggressive in their running, look to run almost everything. The bad balls will come to get the boundaries. It's that wides will come, extras will come. It's at this stage, in this phase of the game, if they bat sensible to the end now, of boundary per every over or 2 every 3 overs, it will help. Gotta be selective nonetheless. That was a good ball, looking to take him on. The fact that you got a single is good, but not the type of stroke you would like to do to a leg break bowler.
Lofted in the air, and that's going to clear long on. For a moment, I think he thought he had a chance, but Richards timed it well, got out to the meat of the bat, and had enough to go over the head. 6 to him.
Too full, first of all, from the bowler. And Edward would have to learn that that's not a length that you don't want to bowl to a batter like this who's actually looking to take him on. And look at what Richards did. Got under it nicely and muscled it over the ropes.
More work for the man on the boundary. Has he done well? Yes, he has, I think. Just inside. Back for 2. So now the batters maybe looking to take on the leggy. He's just coming to the attack and right away signaling their intentions.
It's good to see Richards, at least so far, does not want Edward to settle in, because if he gets into a good rhythm and a good groove, he can exert some pressure, just like what we saw Francis and Tulokani did early in their spells.
Into the gap once again. That one's going to carry all the way for a boundary though. Richards, he's looking to take full toll in this over. Go to way to end the over. 15 off it. Trinidad and Tobago looking to get back into this game. Richards set now on 23. Ramcharan on 13. They're 137 for 2.
Good impetus into the innings. 23 from 16. We saw at the start of the innings they were a bit slow, Trinidad and Tobago, but now this is the type of impetus Edwards giving this innings and this run chase, setting it up nicely. A good cameo so far, but the work is far from done. Ramcharan will need to have a go as well, need to step on it, because it's a partnership where both parties have to go, whether they go running aggressively, and in this case Richards going for the boundaries. Ramcharan gotta give him the strike so that he can become the aggressor and do what he's doing. I do remember Christian Lal, who retired hurt, can still come back. Just 2 batters down, Ghani and Buru. Telokani, is 8 over, so he's been a threat, picking up those 2 wickets. But when he's finished, they'll have to go to the supporting cast.
Definitely. Even though the last couple of overs have been good for Trinidad and Tobago, a required run rate still over 7. So they have to keep this momentum, continue to carry it through the innings. Look at Richards looking for the single, but Ramcharan not interested at all. They have to remain positive, and not just in the batting, in the running too.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said at the start. Because it's a partnership, you need to take that initiative from the fielding side. Right now, the Leeward Islands have their noses ahead. So with another wicket or 2, they'll consolidate their position. Right, Trinidad need to pat them out of the game.
That one went in the air for a bit, but it landed safely. It's a leading edge. Richard is looking to turn it into the leg side. Gets away with it. Ramtram back on strike. 14 from 35. He has to get a move on. Spent a lot of time out there already. This time, going after his man. And we call for it, and he delivers. A slog sweep over mid-wicket, carrying all the way for 6. That one was smashed.
I was wondering where did that come from. But there he was, advancing to the off spinner and got it nicely into the middle of the bat, and a free swing because he moved his left foot out of the way as well. Getting access, look at that. Perfect position to play that slug sweep. And he managed to get it over the rope by some distance. That's 6 anywhere.
Another wide help to Trinidad and Tobago cause. They're approaching their 150. And importantly, the required run rate now under 7. So they need a few more hits like that.
Half stop. But that wide is because the previous ball went for a 6 over mid wicket. So the bowler now pushing it away from that line. Wants it away from the hitting arc, but was too wide. Good over for Trinidad Tobago again. 147 for 2.
Ramcharan striking at 56.76. Has to do a bit better than that. You mentioned Lal still can come back. It's Ronaldo Fournier still to come. Trinidad not out of it at all. We still have a game on our hands. Wickets in hand. With Leewards, they have the benefit of having that required run rate above run a ball. All they have to do is keep it simple and let Trinidad take all the risk.
New bowler, Jaquan Atenez starts a spell. Start of over number 33 of the innings. So everyone in Trinidad and Tobago certainly glued to their devices following their team. Not the results that they wanted this season in terms of winning a championship. But they have an opportunity to win this last preliminary round game. I will play for third position on Wednesday. Port of Spain, a buzz of activities at this time as workers get ready to go home. Lots of traffic on the highway heading south to San Fernando area. Quite a busy highway it is in the mornings heading into Port of Spain, and in the afternoon it's like the tide, one way in, one way out. Not easy traffic, I tell you that.
Through the gap. I don't think it's going to get to the boundary. They're back for 2. It was a nice shot. Not timed perfectly, but he found the gap. I was able to pick up 2 more runs. They go up to 149 now.
That is what you want, aggressive running. And now with the bowler thinking what his strategy is going to be to set batters. He wants to break the partnership, but he wants to build pressure as well to do so. His best deliveries would have been already served up. Did not get a wicket. Will have to be patient. They know a wicket or two, and they certainly will tighten their grip on this contest.
Nicely turning to the leg side to bring up the 150. 150 for 2. Inside the third over. Trinidad and Tobago, they still need 121 more runs. This partnership could be the key. Richards has been striking it nicely since he stepped out in the middle. He's looking very confident as well. He just needs his support from Ramcharan and the other batters to get their side close to this target.
End of over number 33. The first for Athens. Trinidad and Tobago looking to get 271 to win. They're 150 for the loss of 2. Seven bowlers used. And Francis, the one that did not think was going to bowl, is the only one to complete his spell of 10 overs. Captain Miller is back. Time for some pace. 33 overs gone. If Trinidad and Tobago continue to bat like this to the last over, with 7 runs still needed, they'll back themselves to get 7 runs. But if they do not score frequently and allow that run rate to build, 2 things will happen. They'll find themselves chasing up a whole lot of runs towards the last few overs, and they'll also build pressure on themselves. So not want to allow that to happen. Pick up the 1s and 2s. You see extras will come, bad deliveries will come, you dispatch them. Miller is back. Best of 4 for 23 already.
And immediately Ramcharan looking to take him on. Can't make contact though. So this is the contest. This could be the moment Ramcharan breaks loose. Looking to take on the captain, not allowing him to settle. But Miller, he won't be fazed by that shot. A very confident young man. Thinking bowler. Let's see how he responds. Slow one. Richards, the man in form, will now face up to Miller. I want to see if he's going to take Miller on. Might get a few short ones. This over, Miller has both mid-off and mid-on right up inside the circle. So I don't think he's going to be serving up anything too full to be driven over the top. He will be bowling back of a length or even short. I have a feeling he's going to take pace off as well.
Rotation in the strike, we're seeing that now more often than we saw earlier in the innings. After this over from Miller, both balls will be looked at, and one will be chosen to play the rest of the innings with. Single again. Nice rotation in the strike. This is very important for Trinidad and Tobago, and because the boundaries are not coming, the Leeward Islands wouldn't mind at all either.
Yeah, they won't mind the singles at all. But what Miller has to do now is close out the over, because if this ball goes to the boundary, then it becomes a good over for Trinidad and Tobago. Anything less than a boundary, the Leeward Islands will be smiling. There he is looking for the boundary, going over the top, and it goes through. Will it get to the boundary? I think it does. I think the foot touches the rope at the last moment while he's holding the ball. Maybe a slight slip. I do suspect the right foot slipping and touching the ropes. We'll have another look here. There's an awkward bounce there. Went through the legs.
Look at it. Oh yeah, for sure. But remember, we have the benefit of a camera, so we can have a second look at it. So how would you like, while you would like the best result and the best decision to be made, you gotta remember the umpire does not have that advantage of a monitor. But that was clear. It's a big field and it's a slight slope as well, so the umpire will not necessarily have the best view. So now the two balls, they look. Oh! Umpire eventually signaling 4 of the last ball of the last over. And like I said, one ball will be used for the rest of the match instead of two. Instead of two, using one from each end.
So he asks for Ramcharan to get going. He has somewhat. 30 of 45, Richards on 26. And that one up, not a poorly lined delivery from the spinner. And Richards will hit that any day of the week. Just needed to get some amount of bat on it. And with fine leg up, it was always going to race away to the boundary. So the runs beginning to flow for Trinidad and Tobago now.
Poorly lined delivery from Atenes. And because of that, the keeper as well could not get it. 4 runs at the start of the over. Pressure back on the bowler immediately. TNT wouldn't mind at all.
Quick single. I think it was a good call from Richards. Looking to be very positive in this knock.
Finding a gap with surgical precision. There are 2 fielders, one at point, one at backward point, not far apart from each other, and that ball split them with perfection and into the boundary. Extra width, and these batters won't mind at all.
Yeah, he opened the face there and square drove it for 4. That's a brilliant execution. So lots of pressure now back on Atenes. Already conceded 9 in this over. Because of these healthy overs, the last couple of minutes, that required run rate is slowly coming down. It's at 6.78 now. This time lofting it with a slog sweep, and once again clearing the ropes. Ramcharan, he's erupted now like a volcano. 15 off the over, still 1 ball to come. Ramcharan, he was waiting for that one.
I did mention he's going to step on it after passing 50, but it seems as if after passing 35, he's opted to step on the gas. And not a bad option at all for himself on side. but that was ball out just on the line of his off stump. He backed himself by playing across the line with a flat bat and got good connection for a 6.
And now getting the single. Good way to wrap up the over. 16 of that over. Trinidad and Tobago building a bit of momentum now. Heading to the last 15. 97 to get from 90.
Partnerships helping Trinidad and Tobago to be in this good position to execute a run chase. 44 before Christian Lal was injured and went off. Brendan Buru continued with Levy, with Levi Ghani, and they got some runs as well. Ethan Ramcharan is still there. Nice partnership with Tariq Richards as well. 97 to get from 90. Indrajit Prasad is back. Indrajit, the last 15 overs, the happy hour. Game on.
Absolutely so, John. That's going to be a wide. Looking to slap it through the point region, not making contact. Ramcharan. Is it that the Leewards bowling is now rattled? The bowler looks a little bit rattled. He's not happy with the kind of delivery that he sent down. And with every extra ball you have to bowl, with every extra given away, it simply means the advantage is on the batting team.
So Matthew Miller is the bowler. He is the captain. And he wants to have a positive persona so the rest of his team can feed off of that positive energy. But if he bowls with his head down, no one to motivate him, then the rest of the team will not be motivated.
Off the back foot, left the bat very sweetly, but the intention is clear here now. He's not going to be bogged down, and so far, so good. Sensible cricket, getting the single, that's so important.
We've seen that Ramcharan and Richards have the ability as well to clear the boundaries, so once the bad ball presents itself, they're prepared to take it on. But for the moment, they're working the gaps nicely. Leeward Islands desperately looking for a breakthrough.
Well, Richards there was exploring the possibility of a single down towards cover, sent back by his partner Ramcharan. And when you look at that equation now, 94 runs required off 88 balls. You feel with 8 wickets standing, the momentum and the confidence is with the batting team.
And the on drive in the Jeet, always so beautiful when Abata gets it right.
Yes, and especially with Richards here coming out, reaching the delivery and on driving with a lot of confidence down towards long on and picking up the single, the rotation of the striker.
Ramcharan takes on the bowler again. Feel that long on does well to keep it in play. Prevents a single. Prevents the boundary but cannot prevent the single. Other 2 matches of the round already completed. Barbados completing victory over Jamaica at Bethesda. And the Windward Islands collecting their first win today, courtesy of that big game and a big win over Guyana. So all attention on this one here at Liberta. The home side, Leeward Islands against Trinidad and Tobago.
Good shot, good running, good fielding as well. Looking for the run out, not on. Every run is valuable. Every single run is valuable here this afternoon. So it's going to be a Windwards and Guyana clash for fifth place. I'm not too sure with the point standing how they are, but Leewards still had a chance maybe to get into that second position if they win here and with bonus points. Could Jamaica lose their game there? Nicely knocked down at square cover, diving away towards his left. Athenaeus throwing the body line on the ground there for his country. 36 overs gone. Trinidad and Tobago 180 for the loss of 2.
Only Tilokani with 2 for 30, picking up wickets in this run chase. Levi Ghani among the runs. Ethan Ramcharan and Tariq Richards is still there. A nice partnership for Trinidad and Tobago. Leeward Islands got 270 for 9 when they batted after winning the toss. At the halfway stage, based on the history of the tournament and what has transpired this season at this ground, many felt that 270 is going to be enough for the Leeward Islands at this ground. But the way Trinidad and Tobago come out and start to play, they may very well be in with a very good chance of completing perhaps the most successful run chase of the season.
Yes, they went through a very tough period when the two spinners operated, Tilokani along with Francis, and they really put a break to their scoring, but they maintained the wickets, and that was so important for Trinidad and Tobago at that stage. Now they're just beginning to blossom nicely with the required run rate drop from above 7 to below 7 now. And these are good signs that things are beginning to click for them.
Kerrick Mentor with Guyanese heritage is back. 4 overs before this, none for 21. His relative Katana Mentor plays for Guyana, a female national player.
Any relationship to the young mentor that plays for Guyana as well at the under-19 level?
Well, I tend to say that if you have the same last name, somehow you're connected in Guyana, but I'm not too sure how close they are.
Like all the Ramsings, they're connected, right? Big swing, down the leg side, eludes the keeper, is going to come down, scatter some birds. And that's 4 runs. He did get a touch onto it. Oh my God, and that's going to add a little bit of salt. Already a wound that is beginning to be inflicted here on the Leeward Islands. Came at the right time.
Boundaries continue to flow for Trinidad and Tobago. Started on the land of leg stump, Mentor, and continued on that same line. And all Richards had to do was get bat, and he did so. Get bat onto the ball, and it went into the boundary.
Just getting a wide there, looking for the big slog sweep shot, Richards. Well, he will have the extra delivery to be bowled at him. And already 5 runs of those delivery. That's 4, 5, 6 runs coming off the first 3 balls sent down. So it's all happening now for Trinidad and Tobago. The momentum is with them.
Well bowled for Mentor. That ball was just on the line of the middle and off stump and moving away. But Richards, equal to the task, just forces it into the onset for a single. So, runs flowing, bowling changes happening. The Leeward Islands desperately looking to break this partnership.
That was a half-hearted kind of fishing shot that he played on that delivery. Missed everything, slower off the pitch. Went through to the keeper, a dot ball. But generally, this partnership continues to bloom nicely here at Liberta. Now, John, it was a great effort there. That ball had a lot of power hit to it and a diving effort and knocking it down. So we're seeing good play. Leewards not giving up at all. Said man's greatest mistake in life is to give up. They're up for the challenge, and Trinidad and Tobago is a challenge by themselves. Look at Richards, that gone over the top of mid-wicket, out towards the boundary. In fact, it cleared the rope for a maximum. That's a great shot by the left-hander. From the time it left the bat, he knew exactly where he was going to hit it. And woke up the spectators as well.
Ball was on the line of the leg stump. Richards quickly into position. It went into the boundary very quickly. On the line of the leg stump there, just lifted it nicely. Timing was good, got the power as well, and hit the ropes plumb. So managed to get 6 runs.
And because what they have done in this over, this is the equation. 77 required from 79. So there are more balls than runs required. 5.92 is the required run rate that they need. And they're having 8 wickets still standing. If they get there, it's going to be one of the best calculated fight by a team chasing down 270 at regional under 19 level.
Change of bowling. Light Brown will pick up the attack from the members pavilion in at Liberta. .194 for 2, Trinidad and Tobago well set.
And can LYHTE be the LIGHT this afternoon at Liberta for the Leeward Islands? Or will it be this partnership between Richards and Ramcharan and assistance to come from the other batters?
Good delivery. I think these are 8 bowler being used. So I think he's the 8th bowler coming on now for the Leeward Islands. Look at the restrict Trinidad and Tobago to less than 270.
So far, we have had 3 deliveries sent down in this over, starting with a single, then a dot, another single. And Ramcharan, he's on 47 from 55 balls. Milking the bowling nicely stroked into the onside. They're coming through for the second. Return whipped in, Bale's taken off. How's that gone? Run out. Was it necessary? Was it necessary? Give credit to the Leeward Island fielders there. Collected nicely, whipped the return in. The keeper had to take it, bring it down, took the bails off, and that has caused the demise of Ramcharan. He's flat on the ground there, holding the back of the legs. But the 3rd wicket has fallen for Trinidad and Tobago.
The second was not on, but they backed themselves to go for the run. Good support they were getting as well from the dressing room. The dressing room cheering, go for 2-2. And was in the end, till Khani got on the ball, they were just leaving their ground. And now we have an excellent look. Good, he's out.
And it's a pity that Ramcharan still hit there. He had to stretch those muscles, try his best to get there. The umpire was in a very good position. and decided to say, well, that's it. The youngster is still on the ground and he's some level of agony there. That's not a good sight at all.
So the scorecard will show that Ramcharan run out of 46 and Trinidad and Tobago 3 for 197.
And I know there is a medical team at the ground, and certainly they will be called if that is required. But look, that's not good side. I'm so sorry for young Ramcharan. He played like a little hero this afternoon, regardless of what happened in this match. To see a boy go down there, that's agonizing indeed. But I guess it's going to toughen his resolve in future matches to come. Let's look at what transpired. Telokani picked it up nicely. One arm, the return. It's coming in. Keeper takes it. This is bat coming in, grazing in. Bail's taken off. Well, the umpires do not have the luxury of going for third eye. Well, I think John, how do you see it from here on? They've gotten the breakthrough, the Leeward Islands. Can they come back nicely in this game? They'll be looking, they'll be hunting for another wicket. Trinidad and Tobago will have to just regroup here a little. Nothing too reckless. And now we see that the stretcher is being rolled out onto the field of play. We wish the young man well. Our prayers are with him. He will learn that cricket, while he's still a boy, is a big man's game.
This is what happened just before the drinks break.
No, I'm telling you, if you have to, you can.
Edward came in and was belted all over the park. Very brief spell from him. Richards is certainly a man on a mission this afternoon. We saw the other Richards for the Leeward Islands getting 83. But now Tariq Richards for Trinidad and Tobago accelerating the scoring. Ramcharan got into the hitting act as well. It's a massive sixes. Tariq Richards. The keeper as well, having some anxious moments. Tariq Mentor was expensive. That one went for 6. Good sportsmanship from Telokani. That was well played. But this is the situation. Ramcharan being taken to a medical facility, coming off via the stretcher. Runner ball still at this stage in the Jeet, 74 from 74.
Well, young Ramcharan has been stretched off the ground, will be taken to an ambulance and to a medical facility. The physio, they are in control of the situation, and play is about to resume here. Christian Lal, who retired hurt, is back out in the middle. Big swing of the bat, high in the air. Fielder coming in, dropping in front of him. Misfield. They've taken one. The return comes in a stiff one, but they'll complete 2. And the action continues, and this is how it should be. You put that behind the view, what happened to Ramcharan. He's in good hands at the moment. He will surely get better, but there's a match in front of you. 74 runs needed from 74 deliveries. Tucked into the onside, return comes in. Misses the woodwork. So the cats are among the pigeons here this afternoon, and it's going to get more exciting as we go down towards the end.
Single to bring up 200, so 200 for 3 now at the end of over number 38. So sad to see the young man go in both ways. Injured and via run out. But many beyond the boundary called for the second in the Jeet. In my opinion, it was not on. It was not needed at that time either. But a chance the arm went back. Resulted in a wicket, resulted in injury. But Lal is back out. He as well had some issues medically. Got some treatment when now out back. And a very forced ball after when he got back out here. They were coming back for the second. I got the impression it was a replay I was looking at. But Lal got in there quickly and survives.
Yes, 200 for 3. 71 runs from 72 balls. And you feel sensible cricket can get Trinidad and Tobago home. The Leewards, they're going to relentlessly persevere here this afternoon with Mentor about to start over number 39. None for 35 from 5. He has gone at 7 runs and over. And he has gone more than the required run rate. That's a good delivery. Jumping up, jamming down on it and getting the single too. Controlled it nicely. Good start to the over, getting a single. No dot ball. And the slow hand clap with everything. The Trinidad and Tobago dugout, they have come alive. Spectators here, they're enjoying the game. They're going to call to make 2s into 3s and 1 into 2s. You are out in the middle, have to make the judgment.
Well, Trinidad and Tobago, the land of doubles. So they'll want to make these 1s into 2s to get the doubles completed. Almost popped it to the field at short fine leg. Daniel runs around. He gets closer to the half century. On to 47 now.
Yes, and Trinidad, they don't want to lose the momentum at the moment. They're going at it, and they're scoring the 2s, they're scoring the 1s. Richards maintained the strike. He's on 47 from 34. He too is sniffing a half century here this afternoon. Big swing by Richards. That's in the air. That's have gotten him a fantastic half century by Tariq Richards, and he brings it up in style. A 6 from a short delivery over backward square. Congratulations to him. He has kept Trinidad and Tobago in the fight.
Third 6 of his innings to go with 4 4s from just sort of 5 deliveries. Just what the doctor ordered for Trinidad and Tobago. And look at him, not a tall man, but powerfully built. He got his short delivery from Mentor that was on the line of his leg, and he swiveled nicely. And look at that, over the ropes. Much of the frustration of all the Leeward Islands players and supporters.
And the runs are indeed coming. They're going to go back for 2. Return comes in, and they decide to stay for 2. And this was expected with that partnership when they found it difficult to score runs, that they're going to blossom as they come down towards the end, and it's happening. Hello, wherever you are across the world, especially in the Leeward Islands and in Trinidad and Tobago. What a fine display of cricket we are having. And that's going to go away again. That's 4 more. Beautifully played by Tariq Richards, getting inside the line and almost helping that one. He made the connection brilliantly.
I told you the boundaries will come, but you must be able to put them away. And this time again on the line of the leg stump from Mentor. Just moved across the stumps slightly. Got enough connection to get it into fine leg boundary for 4.
And the motion of the body moving there inside the line, brilliantly done. And looking for a single, a little bit of a stop, and then they restart. They get the single. Sensible cricket here. 39 overs gone. At the end of 39, it's 216 for the loss of 3. They need 55 runs from 66 balls, and you will feel big advantage here for Trinidad and Tobago. They get to 240. It means they're going to have a batting bonus point. They've already picked up bowling points, and if they win the game, winning points. That's going to be interesting. The battle is between themselves and Jamaica. If they win, who will reach Barbados in that grand finale right here at Liberta Wednesday coming? Match starts at 10.
Lal is resuming his innings. He's joining forces with Tariq Richards, who's playing a wonderful hand. Will they complete the highest successful run chase of this year's tournament? Lightburn continues his second over. Game on at Liberta. Required run rate 5 runs and over now. Trinidad and Tobago firmly in control. There goes Richards again. Through extra cover and into the boundary for 4. He's seeing it as big as a beach ball.
Yes, that's a sumptuous shot from the left-hander. Got into position brilliantly. Look at this one here. Tossed up outside the line of the off-stump. Knees bent, touching the pitch. The bat came with a beautiful arc and it disappeared over the top of extra cover. Lovely looking shot.
And that's what is forcing the bowlers to do now. Push the ball too wide. When will we see the return of Custom Challenger? The left-arm seamer to give the bowling attack a little bit of variety. Tariq Mentor was too predictable. Light. Already conceding a boundary, so they're having it their way at the moment, Trinidad and Tobago.
Oh, there's protection down a short backward square. He's looking for that big slog sweep shot. Dragged it away there. Has to be careful, and he's been very careful. And sometimes when they don't come your way, be patient enough. 50 runs from 62 balls is a great battle going on out in the middle. Bat winning against ball so far.
At this venue, everything at bat first went on to win the game. No run chase successfully here. Will this be the one to change things around?
And they're fighting against their odds here, Trinidad and Tobago. Stroke down towards wide long on, and they jog trot the single. 40 overs gone, 222 for the loss of 3.
The locals here do say as well that it's a much better track in the afternoon than it is in the morning. Nelson score on the board, 2-2 for 3. 40 overs gone, 10 to go. And game on here at Liberta. Leeward Islands versus Trinidad and Tobago. Richards on 65. Christian Lal, who retired hurt and is now back in the middle on 18. But that innings from Tariq Richards really changed the complexion of this game and given Trinidad and Tobago that belief that they can chase down 270 made by the Leeward Islands. I was asking for Custom Challenger to give some variety to the attack, and here he is coming back into the attack as Ronaldo slips back into the commentary box as well. 49 to get from 60. Where's your money, Ronaldo?
At the moment, it's in my pocket. But definitely Trinidad, I think, in front at the moment. For a great piece of the match, Leeward Islands would have been very confident of being ahead. No, with this inning, this one innings from Richards, just changing things. 49 needed from the last 10. Third power play about to begin. 5 fielders allowed outside of the circle. And now Tilokani is going to come into the attack. Initially, they were thinking of bringing back Challenger. But pace, the last couple of overs, has disappeared. So maybe just trying to slow it up and bring back the spinner. Tilokani 2 for 30 from his 8. Captain Matthew Miller will be looking to him to stitch in a few tight overs. Maybe pick up the wicket of Richards. At the moment, it's very easy for Richards to score runs. He's depositing balls to the boundary, and in between, he's managing to get the singles.
Second Richards of the day to get a half century. We saw what Richards did for the Leeward Islands. Did very well at the top of the order, and now in the middle for Trinidad and Tobago, Tariq Richards, 66 from 45. Playing a match-winning hand thus far.
And this is what Tilokani is into the attack for. Build up a few dots. Get a required run rate back up. The last dot taking the required run rate over 5. But wide now. We'll just release a bit of that pressure.
Good stuff generally from Tilokani. Before this, he was very economical and picked up a couple of wickets. This is going to be given out. Very plumb. Christian Lal played across the line, struck in front, and sent on his way. Breakthrough wanted, breakthrough coming. Tilokani was called upon, and he has delivered the goods once again for the Leeward Islands.
Yeah, brilliant move by the captain to bring him back into the attack. And immediately, getting the wicket, breaking the partnership. Christian Lal, he has to depart for 18. Will this be the moment that changes things? We'll have to wait and see. But a straight-edge delivery from Tilokani. Bit of turn, not much, but hitting in line. Umpire says, yes, you're out. He has to depart. 4 down, 224 on the board. Look at the captain, just marshalling his troops. Maybe telling them this is not over. The wicketkeeper batter makes his way out to the middle. Cristiano Ramanan. His role really is just to get a single and get Richards back on strike. That's all he has to do. A best of 47.
Left-handed batter as well. Has an important role this afternoon. 5 runs and over from here on will give Trinidad and Tobago victory.
That's good cricket from Richards. The moment ball hit bat and went into the offside, he was calling Ramanan through. He wants to strike. He's in form. He's feeling energized and pumped up. He wants to win it for his side. And he wants to strike. Good cricket. Retained strike for the start of the next over. After 4-1, Trinidad and Tobago, they're 226 for 4.
He was asked to break the partnership, and Tilokani has answered that call. 1 over to go in his spell. Will they bring him back immediately? Look at the bowling. Only then as Francis has bowled his quota of 10. Least you expect, and has done so first. Tilokani, 9 overs, 3 for 34. By far the pick of the bowlers. Challenger, we perhaps will see him a bit later on with his left arm variety. Miller, his last over, he was expensive, so took himself out of the attack. So there's variation there, but it's how you use these bowlers. And if you use them to good effect, you'll be able to come back and win this game. Right now, Trinidad and Tobago, they're ahead. 45 from 54.
Probably one of the rare dots to Richards in the last 10 to 15 minutes. Good work. Keeping it tight. 2 dots. Light Brown, I think what he has to do is just not allow them to get freebies in this over. Like that one. A full toss and it was driven. But he's going to be bowling to the new batter. Ramadan just faced the one delivery. Has to keep him bogged down. Keep him on strike there. And starve Richards of the strike. That's the only way they're going to have a chance. A bit too short. That allows them to come for second. The misfield. And now another bit of sloppy cricket. This time by the bowler. No one backing up as well. So that one went for 3. Pressure released.
Without even trying, they've gotten 4 runs. Simple cricket. And the pressure is on the bowling side to restrict Trinidad and Tobago. Wonderful game to end off the preliminary phase of the tournament.
That's good running. Exceptional running there, John. A lot of batters would just be contented with 1. But these two looking to be very positive. Leeward Islands on the back foot. And Trinidad and Tobago capitalizing. Picking up on second run there. It's getting easier and they're getting closer. 42 gone. 232 for 4.
Look at the blue worm now. It has caught up and gone above that yellow worm. So it means that Trinidad and Tobago, they are well ahead now of what is required. Required run rate now under 5 runs and over. 39 to get from 48. We will be losing light, but not to make it impossible for the game to play on. We have some mountains around, so chances are the sun will dip, but it will be good enough for play. We've been on the island for about 2 weeks now. At 7 p.m. Still has some light. Nowhere close to that as yet. Tilokani starts his final over.
His job will be try to get another wicket. Pick up a foot. If you can get a wicket of Richards, that'll be perfect. Ideal for his captain. Because Richards, he's been striking cleanly this afternoon. A little too short. He was trying to fire that one in. Much quicker. Much flatter. Richards equal to the task.
Leeward Islands needed to win this game to give themselves a chance at the championship by finishing second. Since Jamaica lost their game today to Barbados, it means that they have a chance to go above Jamaica on the point standing, where one will play two. Not a misfield, but they will not cost anything to the Leewards. Where one will play two on Wednesday. Guyana and Windies Islands at the bottom of the table will play for fifth and sixth. But it's that middle game now. Now that Trinidad and Tobago has put on this performance, you'll have to wait and see. Cannot play the championship as yet. Don't know who's going to be playing there as yet. And of course, for third place.
A bit of an ugly shot, but gets good battle net and retains strike. 4 runs off that over. The end of Tilokani's spell. 10 overs, 3 for 38 rather. 7 overs to go. 35 runs to get.
For the 3 overs gone, 7 to go. 236 on the board. The target is 271. Harriet Richards set things up nicely for the Leeward Islands when they won the toss this morning. And now Tariq Richards for Trinidad and Tobago with this run chase. He's into a fifth gear on his own, getting good support from Cristiano Ramanan at the moment, the wicketkeeper batsman, as Light Brown continues.
Look at that shot, John. A shot of confidence. He's just walking into the drive. Not worried that he's going to be beaten on the outside edge. Just stepping down the track and easing it down the ground. He looks good this afternoon.
Cristiano Ramanan just showing some respect to Brown. Want to use his wrist, however, just to break that wrist and get a single. Lots of space on the onside. Or play it soft hands and get a single in the covers as well.
.33 to get. 6 overs to come after this one.
Good support around the ground whenever a run is scored. And know for sure who they are supporting. On the home side, silenced by this good batting display from Tariq Richards.
It's something we've been chirping about all 5 rounds here at Liberta. It's a good batting track here. Once batters get themselves in, there's value for shots. And it's an opportunity for batters to score big, get runs on their belt. And here it is, Trinidad and Tobago through Tariq Richards, showing them how it's done.
We've seen 439 scored by Barbados, including a double century from Bowens. So you know it's good for batting. 6 overs to go. It's 241 for 4. Trinidad and Tobago players, they know the equation, 30 from 36. So they're excited. They're having a bird's eye view of the action, supporting Richards and Ramanan in the middle, cheering on every run that is scored.
Jaquan Athanaze back into the attack. So Matthew Miller persisting with spin. Four fielders inside the circle. Short third man, backward point, cover, and a short fine leg. I think he'll be short on the off stump. That one is deposited over the ropes. A little too slow from Athanaze, and Richard just waited on it, hung back, and got good connection. A high and mighty hit straight back over the head of Athanaze.
Shot of confidence. A shimmy down the track. And Athanaze realizing that he's not going to be serving up anything special. Just wandered down the track, got under it nicely, and almost took the cameraman out. Massive hit.
Nice. Good cricket. You already picked up the 6 in the over. You know the feel inside. They're under pressure. They're on the back foot. All you have to do is tap it into the gap and get a single. Every run that's scored now, Matthew Miller and the Leeward Islands, they're feeling it. So Trinidad and Tobago just has to keep it simple. Keep the runs flowing. Smart cricket.
Nice single from CR. That's Cristiano Ramanan. Trinidad and Tobago approaching 250 now.
Quick single. Again, good call in. No one backing up. It's slipping away from the Leewards now, John. That double bringing up 250. 251 for 4. We're in the for the 5th over, and it's not looking good for the Leewards. Trinidad and Tobago romping home at the moment. 20 to get from 32 deliveries.
This is the 3rd game at this venue for the Leeward Islands. They chased twice and could not overhaul the targets. Today they batted first, looked good to get to 270, and now they're letting it slip away. Not a very good hunting ground at all for the Leeward Islands in this year's tournament.
Very expensive over. 12 runs off the over. 45 overs completed. Trinidad and Tobago, they're 18 runs away. 18 runs away from victory. Richards on 85, playing the knock of his life. 253 for 4. Light Brown will continue, and you can look at the body language as we welcome back into to the com box. The Leeward Islands, it's slipping away from them, and they've begun to feel it. In the field, you can see the slumped shoulders, but the captain, he has to just give them some motivation, tell them it's not over. 18 runs still need to be scored, and they have to continue to fight.
And that's hit powerfully down towards long off. And they got to the single. Oh, it takes the score now on to 254 for 4. So he's on 85, Richards. Can he get 100? Very possible here this afternoon. And he brings a calming influence. After all the 4s and 6s and the 2s, he just plays a forward defensive shot and cools the game down a little.
Yeah, what that shows, he's in total control this afternoon. He knows when he needs to attack, when he needs to just play it safe. And so far, he's commanding this run chase. Picks up his 86th run. Trinidad and Tobago 16 away now.
Yes, and his command is based on the way that he set this innings up. When he walked to the crease, Trinidad and Tobago, they were behind the 6th ball. And boy, with himself and Ram Charan, who is actually injured, they have brought their team right back into this one. And lending great support to is the wicketkeeper, Ramanan, who is back in strike.
Full toss, but not put away. I think Brown got away with that one. It wasn't the best of deliveries, but returns his top of the mark.
Good delivery, looking to bowl right up there into the block hole. Can't put it away. Should not be frustrated whatsoever. They are still 16 runs to get from 25 balls, and they have 6 wickets standing. Big swing of the bat. That's gone the distance. That's a massive shot. Maximum of the bat of the Ramanan. What a fine shot. He too is joining in the party. Boy, he picked that one up sweetly.
It was a mighty shot. Just leaned back and used that bottom hand and lifted it over the ropes. Everyone just stood and admired that shot. 46 overs completed. 2-6 to 1 for 4. Trinidad and Tobago 10 away from what would be a majestic run chase. An exhibition really showing everyone how to bat on this surface, how to chase on this surface. This would be, of course, the first run chase at this venue in this competition if they get there. And it looks as though they will get there.
Well, they should from this vantage point, and you look at that there. There have been contributions by Ghani, who played well for his 47. 48, Ramcharan played brilliantly too until he got to run out. And now it's the Richards and Ramanan show. Mind you, we're going to have a day break, and then we come back at Liberta for the grand final and playoffs at 2 other venues. Wednesday, July 22, 1 versus 2. That's depending on the point standing right here at Liberta. 3rd place playoff, 3 versus 4. And you have the 5th place playoff, 5 versus 6. Those are matches to look forward to. And the Live and Louder production team will be back here at Liberta to bring you that huge final. Barbados against somebody, I'm not too sure who that team is going to be.
Well, at the moment, it looks as though it might be Jamaica. Especially if Leewards don't get a job done.
Well, I don't think Leewards might very well get that job done. It's very difficult unless a miracle happen here this afternoon at Liberta. So, 10 runs required for victory. Mind you, 270 was made by the Leewards. And here is Matthew Miller, the skipper. He wants to lead from in front. Short ball. Going through to the keeper. Just looking to paddle that one around. And didn't make any contact whatsoever. Ronaldo, let's go through the field placing for you. We have a 3rd man, and that's inside the boundary. There's a backward point that is wide. Maybe consider 2 3rd men. We have square cover out on the boundary. There's extra cover. There's mid-off. Wide. Long on the boundary. We have mid-wicket on the boundary. Square leg on the boundary. And this is turned nicely into the onside field. They've taken 1, and that's all they're going to get. They can even do this in singles now.
Yeah, look at the required run rate. 2.6. Easy going. Really does it for Trinidad and Tobago.
Today, Barbados' unblemished record. 5 straight victories. Windward Islands with their 4th victory in the tournament, defeating Guyana. And Trinidad and Tobago, they have planned their victory chase in such a fine fashion.
And I think skipper Matthew Miller, he will be disappointed, with not getting the result today, or not having things go his way. He was looking for something different, a change. Played 2 games here already, lost both of them. He wanted to bat for us today. I think at the halfway stage, he would have been very confident in defending 270, but a spirited fight from the Trinidad and Tobago batters just spoiling the show for him, spoiling the day for him.
Yes, and you can actually feel it here now for Matthew Miller. Brought his team right back into this game. He played a fine knock of 65 and he opened the bowling well. Some very good deliveries. Didn't get the kind of breakthrough he was looking for. I think the 2 openers for Trinidad and Tobago played exceptionally well. Short ball. This is tugged around. Another single. Very easy.
7 needed now.
And perhaps the most competitive match in the entire tournament has been saved for the last round when these 2 teams clash. When they came out here this morning, I'm just wondering to know if they had an eye on that script or whoever written this one. Big swing, the edge found, beats the keeper, comes down below the come box. That's 4 runs. Big swing of the bat by Ramanan. Edge found, the keeper dived, couldn't pull it off, and it came down for 4.
And Trinidad now 3 away from a famous victory here. Outside edge, and no chance for the keeper. And the third man is pretty wide, had no chance to cut that off. So it's almost over. Trinidad and Tobago, I'm pretty sure they'll rush onto the field to congratulate Richards and Ramanand. These 2 definitely playing a good knock.
So 47 overs gone. It's 268 for the loss of 4. They need 3 runs, Trinidad and Tobago, to win this game with 6 wickets standing. And 3 overs to go. That's 18 balls. So it's going to be very simple here this afternoon. Winning the toss this morning. They put on 270 the Leeward Islands tropical waves with high hopes of challenging Jamaica for that 2nd position to reach Barbados in the final. Doesn't look as though that's going to happen. It might very well be a Barbados and Jamaica final right here at Liberta.
And how it's looking as well, all 3 matches of this final round will basically be the same 3 matches playing on Wednesday.
Coincidence, divine intervention, whatever. Accident, scripted, said John Ramsing.
We're having a sneak peek of what might happen on Wednesday. We have a rerun. Light brown, still continuing.
Well, light brown with heavy burden on his shoulders, looking to tackle, asking, gone. Leg before, the dreaded finger goes up. That's umpire Tremaine Prescott giving him the marching orders. And what a way to get out. What a situation to get out in. Was in 2 minds maybe, but a brilliant innings of 88 from 6 to 7 balls. 4 sixes. A tremendous innings from him. Richards walked back very, very slowly. He's going to be disappointed. But you know what? He can walk back feeling proud that the job has almost been completed.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he wanted to be there at the end, but his knock has made a difference for his side. He has definitely swung this entire game in favor of Trinidad and Tobago, and I think he should be coming off with a resounding round of applause from his entire team and everyone here at the ground. What a knock. Brilliant half century, and with just 3 runs to go, his side should be over the line.
And listen to the applause he's getting. Raises the bat, the youngster. Richards walked back. He played an innings of heroic proportion here at Liberta, and no doubt all Trinidad and Tobagonians are extremely delighted with the performance of this youngster and their entire team. It's going to be more than doubles this evening in Trinidad and Tobago.
Lots of celebration back in Trinidad and Tobago. A lot of persons would have written them off when 270 was scored, but this Trinidad and Tobago side, they don't back down, they don't give up without a fight. And look at this, they're making it look very easy, very comfortable in the end.
Yes, the setting of the field is going to be rather interesting. I'm looking to find somebody on the boundary. I can't. There is one 3/4 of the way, and that's down at square leg, not fully back. But the rest of the guys, they're inside there. They're looking to save every single possible run. Full in the air. Turns it away. Can't score. A dot ball. Is there another twist, Doctor?
We have to wait and see, but I think with just 3 needed, with so much time, it should still be comfortable for the Trinidad and Tobago side.
For one moment, I thought that he was going after it. Ronaldo Fournier, and he decided to play defensive. He knows there are quite a number of deliveries to get this required 3 runs they're looking for. Big swing of the bat, that's gone miles in the air. A fielder is settling under it, takes the catch, he goes. Another wicket has stumbled. 268 for the loss of 6. Can you believe this? Was looking to end it in glorious fashion. In the end, fell short very badly.
Yeah, everyone was in the circle except square leg. You mentioned it, and he was trying to go up and over. Just could not get enough bat on it. And an easy catch for the man at mid-off. Didn't have to move much. Just settled and took an easy catch to dismiss the vice captain. He goes for a duck. You asked the question just now. Is there a twist?
Well, let me tell you something. Along the main highway of Antigua, while we travel in the morning and the afternoon to get to Princess Street in Piccadilly, there are lots of turns. And this match, will it have more turns than that? I am not too sure. But it's good for the excitement, it's good for the entertainment, and you never know what can happen. I heard you told John Ramsing your money's in your pocket. Are you willing to take it out now? Cast a little bet. You're not one of the betting boys, are you?
No. But I mean, if I had to bet, definitely betting on the batting side.
So, the new batter? That's Ramroop. He has come out into the middle. He too is left-handed. Light brown. He tasted success. He got a wicket. Once kite in the air, catch taken down at extra cover. What can Ramroop do? He's coming forward. He's defending. Walks away. You can feel the butterflies in his stomach.
Yeah, a bit of nerves now. 3 runs to get from 14. This is good bowling from Brown though. He's slowing it up and angling everything into those pads. Brilliant over from him.
Well, the job has not been done yet. 48 overs gone, 268 for 6. And still 3 runs are required from 12 deliveries. A few dot balls. You can have a different equation in this match here this afternoon. Hello to everybody across the Caribbean, across the world. We are happy that you have joined the Light and Louder production, broadcasting Cricket West Indies on the 1950 Overs Championship 2026 here from Liberta. And it's going to be Fournier who is going to take strike. And I'm sure he wouldn't want this one to go in the last over. 3 singles can get it. The field placement is going to be rather interesting here this afternoon. And if to add more glory to this match, the sunshine that we lost a little has just greeted the ground again.
Lots of discussion of who should bowl this over. Very important over. It could be over in this one. 3 runs to get, 2 overs to get them. So similar field. Just square leg back outside of the circle. Everyone else tight in. Very full delivery, and it come through for the single. So 2 more to get.
1 to tie, 1 to win. What's going to happen here this afternoon? 2 to win, rather. I beg your pardon. 2 runs of 11 balls seems pretty simple indeed. But you never know what can happen. I'm just wondering to know if the 2 batters, they're feeling their toes. They're feeling that they're actually on soil. Sometimes you tend to be mid-air. Matthew Miller, the skipper, he wants to bring this home badly for the Leeward Islands. Tropical waves. Well, the tropical wave has been a little bit calm. They're looking for a little rev. Here's a drive. It's gone through backward point, out towards the boundary. That's going to be 4 runs, and that's a 4-wicket victory for Trinidad and Tobago against the Leeward Islands Tropical Wave. Congratulations to them. A match that has been exciting all along. Great cricket by our under 19 lads. The future of West Indies cricket.
What a showcase of cricket this afternoon. Trinidad and Tobago under 19s pulling off a victory by 4 wickets. Made it look easy in the end, but it was all due to some fine batting in the middle. Tariq Richards, that is, producing a splendid innings that really swung things in favor of Trinidad and Tobago. And Trinidad and Tobago, a commanding win, breaking the trend here at Liberta, chasing down the 271 set by Leewards. They will be disappointed, but right now the spotlight is on Tariq Richards and the Trinidad and Tobago side. Well played, youngsters.
Yes, absolutely brilliant. And you look at that scorecard here. Lal 18, Ghani 47. A good knock by Ghani. Brandon Budu played for 14. And Ramcharan 48. Tariq Richards, that 88. And no doubt, when the Caribbean and the world mourns the passing of the great Sir Gary Sobers, his spirit, his left-handed Richards, might have very, very well motivated this young man to play today. 6 to 7 balls, 6 fours, 4 sixes, a strike rate of 131. In the end, it was Cristiano Ramanan who brought it home for them in nice fashion.
In terms of bowling, Kunal Tilokani, the pick of the bowlers, 3 for 38 from his 10 overs. Francis did well, very economical. Didn't pick up any wickets though, but the other 2 wickets to fall, light brown, and of course the run out in the middle. 31 extras helping Trinidad and Tobago along the way. In the end, winning with 10 deliveries to go. Made it look easy in the end. What a game we just witnessed.
Yes, and John Ramsing, I'm sure he's going to go just beyond the boundary there, and he's going to have a chat with both captains of Trinidad and Tobago and the Leeward Islands. So don't you touch that dial and go anywhere. Await that little interview by John Ramsing.
Oh, oh, good. So that's the end of our production.
Well, thank you for staying here with us. Our one of our commentators, Dr. Ronaldo McGarrell, went into the field to get a glimpse into the captain's views on what transpired here today. So we go across and join Dr. Ronaldo McGarrell.
What a game we just witnessed. I have alongside me the captain of Leeward Islands, Tropical Wave, Matthew. Not the best day in the office. Tough luck today. At the halfway stage, do you think you had enough?
Yeah, going into probably the 25th to 30th over, I thought we had it in the bag, but the cricket is the kind of game where it can shift at any moment. So I think the Trinidad team had take it over and won the game in the end.
All right. Well, we've played 3 games here, lost all 3. How disappointed would that be, being the home side?
Very, very disappointed, but that's cricket for you. You can't win every game, so we just have to think about the next game ahead.
And where do you think it really slipped away in that second innings?
Yeah, I think to the latter part, coming down to the last 15 over, I think it got away from us. So we just have to go back to drawing board once again and play that last game with all intensity.
All right. Finally, a word on your batters. They performed well, considering they got to 270.
Yeah, it was a good performance today by the batters, although I think we were about 20-30 runs short on this pitch today. But from the last game, I think it was a good outing from the batters, so I can't ask for much more.
All right then, well, go well. Thanks. Brendan, I'm sure you must be happy with that performance.
Yeah, 270 is not really easy to chase. Our batters went and did their job. The bowlers did well also, but 270 is a really big total, but our batsmen had their head on and went and did an amazing chase.
At the toss, you lost the toss. You weren't happy with bowling first, but your bowlers did pretty well to restrict them to 270. A word on your bowlers?
Yeah, at how they started, they were going really well. I think they were 113, 14 overs, I think, and our bowlers did good. With 2 left-arm orthodox working alongside each other to come and restrict them to 270 is really good. This pitch, this ground is a really good one, so 270 wasn't a bad total.
What was the game plan at the halfway stage when you saw 270 post? You mentioned it was a big total. What was the word to the batters really?
Well, just to be positive, we can't really get too much dot balls in the middle because we were like 80 runs and close to 20 overs. So just be more positive, and they showed that with their bats and their actions, and they did really well coming from 80 and 20 overs to 272.
And finally, a word on that innings from Tariq Richards.
Yeah, it's just wow. He played a really good innings, a mature innings, and he set the memo and the drive for us this innings to chase that high total. It's a shame he didn't come not out or made that 100, but it was a really good innings to witness.
All right, next up is the third place match, most likely against the same opposition. How pumped up are you for that?
Well, we see what we can do. We know what we are going against, so it's really good for me to know that coming into this match in a winning note, and for our players as well. I'm very happy in the camp, so it'll be a good game to come up against.
All right, then, thank you for your time, and go and celebrate with the boys. Oh, good. So that's the end of our production here, live and louder. We will be back for the final on Wednesday. See you then.